Welcome. Let me know when you can see me. Welcome. Hopefully everything looks okay. Slight technical difficulties before I started, as always. I feel like that's just kind of how it is recently. Okay. I see a lot of memeing going on in chat. Lots of blaming Mitch. We can fix Kanade. No, we can't. No, we can't. Welcome. You guys can hear me okay? Cool. Yeah, excited to get into this. I guess we've already played this before, but I'm excited to see it again, especially voice acted. All the voice acting was really good last stream, so I'm excited to see like the final parts of Kanade's breakdowns being voice acted. And for those of you who are new, I've already played this game, so we're gonna allow all spoilers for these streams because I've already played it. So feel free to meme as much as you want. Just be nice to each other, and yeah. I think without further ado, we can go ahead and just get started. Okay, yeah, looks like everything is good. Okay, cool. Let me get the music going. Thank you, Parasite 2x2. Thanks for being a member for 19 months. Setsuka's low-key chopped and unk. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Also too soon, even though this game is like, how many years old now? I was like, I think I played this game like, how long ago did I play this game? Was it like 3 years ago? But it's decently old now. What's my save file? 1111. Make a wish. I guess it was that. Can I wish that Kanade won't show up? Can I wish that she won't be there? I feel like it's not gonna come true. Oh gosh, I probably need to re-look over the bullets too. How do I cycle through this? I guess oh wait, no. God dang it, I didn't want to do. Okay, no, I didn't want to do title screen. I wanted to look at the bullets. God dang it. Thank you, Wanderer is my husband. The OGs remember Yuki Simp. Oh yeah, dude. It's been a while since I've seen them. And thank you, Super Simputer. I can't fix her, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Seek therapy. Therapy is a beautiful thing, guys. Very, very necessary thing. Okay, I had to do X. Okay, I meant to look over this before the stream, but then the cat Peanut was being really cute, so I hung out with him instead. I got the gist of this. I've solved this before. I can do it again. Okay, let's just go ahead and get into it. How do I get back into it? Okay, there we go. Okay, resume trial. Resume class trial. I think we just blamed Iroha for everything. God, I always knew she was an evil genius.
The only person who matches all the descriptions that Kanade mentioned is you, Iroha.
God, and I trust Kaide with my life. Kaide? I'm so sorry, Kaide. I am so sorry to compare you to that girl, to that demon. Oh my God. Thank you, Drago Nugget, making Hibiki go through the depths again. Yeah, sad. She'll be okay. She's gonna go to Mexico, so it's all good. Thank you, Astrid Creation. Thanks for being a member for 14 months. Guys, nothing bad will happen, trust me. No, it's gonna be a really chill stream. It's gonna be a really chill, fun, low-key stream. Don't worry.
Why am I the culprit? Oh, why am I being accused all of a sudden?
Are you guys fucking stupid? So it's like, well, I personally trust Kanade with my life.
Now that we've established their identity, allow me to go over the crimes step by step.
I'm gonna do the closing argument for you, Sora.
Sora, could you show me the pool gate records once more?
It really is becoming like a tell them Sora.
Firstly, like Shobai said, Setsuka died at the pool in the morning. Iroha had called her there for that very reason. So Setsuka enters at 8:44, and Iroha enters at 8:45.
Wait, I've never even entered the pool, like, ever! Bless my heart!
No, that's enough of your whining.
Oh, there she
I'm
goes.
talking now.
The grown-ups are talking now, so shut the fuck up, Iroha!
Thank you, Malphaiza. I'm so ready for this. I have my therapist on the line and ready to listen to this again. Your therapist's like, you know you can just stop playing the game, right? You know you don't have to see Kanade. It's like, no, I need to see her again, therapist. Thank you, Rainbow Jim DR. Iroha girl, you in danger, I know, right? I was like, why do I feel like Iroha is just gonna be like, did I do it? She like successfully gaslit Hibiki, and then Iroha's gonna be next. Maybe I did do it. Maybe I did go in the pool. I don't know.
First, you frame my sis for the murder of her friend. Then you have the nerve to set me up for the fall.
God, she's such an evil mastermind.
That crybaby act won't save you this time. You're going to pay.
Dude, I love it when she goes to like the deep voice.
But I never...
So, then what?
Setsuka was killed almost instantly. Iroha wouldn't have wasted too much time. She then leaves the pool at 9:22 to set up the sanitation sign and to gather the tools needed to cut up the body.
So that wasn't Hibiki entering, but Iroha leaving?
Yeah, using Setsuka's eHandbook Plus. That way, Setsuka's ID, DJ6SX7, would show up as an output.
Thank you, Wanderer is my husband, for the gifted sub. Appreciate you.
She then returned to the pool at 9:54. This time, she has to use her own eHandbook Plus.
Oh, so nobody entered the pool after 9:54?
It appears Miss Kanade is using a similar line of logic to that of Mr. Hashimoto, but taking a slightly alternate approach.
By 12:54, she would have finished dismembering the body.
Okay.
After eliminating any traces of the crime having taken place, she leaves the pool using Setsuka's eHandbook Plus. By doing this, Iroha would have been able to leave the pool. Yet an in output would be recorded in the gate logs.
Okay. I'm too stupid for any of this.
Wait,
Sure,
let me
yeah,
get this
gotcha.
straight. Shobai's theory was that the body was cut up between 12:54 and 17:54, right?
Okay.
But you're suggesting that it was done between 9:54 and 12:54.
Okay.
Yes, 3 hours should be just enough time to do the job. This also helps us answer the question as to why it took 3 hours just to bring the dismemberment tools.
That's a good point, actually. While Shobai's theory made sense, we never were able to explain that 3-hour gap.
Okay, so we're now saying that the dismemberment process was already done by 12:54?
Oh, dude, I do not remember any of this. The time gate part gets a little, confusing.
But then why did it take so long for us to find the body?
Hold on, I'm not finished yet. I can explain that too. It's 12:54. Iroha decides to keep all the body pieces in one place before leaving the pool. Like you guys said, nobody would enter the pool, provided the sanitation sign was there. Hours later, she returns to the scene at 17:24 and uses her own eHandbook Plus to get inside, grab the body pieces,
Dang, Iroha's such a genius.
and leave only 1 minute later, 17:25, utilizing Setsuka's eHandbook Plus to leave the pool.
Wasn't that we weren't allowed to do that, though? I can't remember.
By my calculations, this route is able to perfectly explain the gate records of the pool without contradiction.
God, I am so fucking smart. I made up all this on the spot. Thank you, Black Flame Wanderer. Weeby, could you hug Peanut for me, please? Huge fan, by the way. Oh, thank you so much, and of course I will. I plan to give Peanut lots of cuddles after this. He was being so sweet before the stream, man. Thank you to Fine Obsessed. This is a problem. I love her being condescending. I know. It's so good. Everything she says is just so condescending. I love it. Thank you, Espriac CZ202. Hey, Weeby, glad to see you back because I've missed your streams. I'm curious, are there any fan games you plan to play/watch after you finish this? Probably Mauve, because I think there is a new chapter that I haven't gotten around to playing yet. I think Annabellum, too. Has because the creator for that, they were like remaking the chapters, and I think they said that the first chapter was remade, so I'll probably get around to that soon too. I'm not totally sure about which other ones though. There's a lot on my list, but thank you so much for the donation, appreciate you, and always feel free to recommend me fan gans too. And thank you, Potato Colleen, for becoming a part of the Kinjo cult. Okay, this is the new record. The explanation that it's all Iroha. Everything's Iroha. I don't know, that seems a little crazy.
I see. So it was possible to rig the
Girl.
records even without an accomplice.
And Sora's just eating this shit up.
Ideally, it would have been best for the culprit to not create any out records to avoid drawing suspicion to the pool. But both mine and Shobai's theory have limitations in that regard. Perhaps the culprit had a reason to do so. Or perhaps it really was impossible for them. I haven't figured that part out yet.
Just give me like 5 minutes, not create something.
I just can't believe it. It was Iroha all along?
I know, it's crazy.
Wait, there's gotta be some sort of mistake.
Iroha.
I promise you I didn't do any of this.
You shut your mouth.
I'm not done yet. Where was I? Ah, yes.
Her acting is so good.
After finishing up at the pool, Iroha moves the body pieces to the Department C monorail station.
Oh, here comes the monorail.
She then runs over to Department A.
But isn't that what Shobai theorized?
Hang on, I'm still not done. Now's the important part, so pay attention.
You guys are all so fucking rude.
After Iroha arrives at Department A, she enters the ghost house at 17:55. Here, it doesn't really matter whose eHandbook Plus she uses. but it was probably better to use her own. I'll explain why in just a moment. Once inside, she cuts the wires of the ghost house fuse box and uses Setsuka's e-handbook plus to leave.
Alright, slow your roll, Chief.
Yes,
What
finally.
the hell are you on about?
I can't follow. Even I can't follow any of this shit. There's like the e-handbooks of the monorail. God.
I said that exact same thing earlier, to which you claimed was impossible.
Get her ass.
If Setsuka Chiebukuro's hand is at the monorail station of Department C, then how are you going to turn her e-handbook plus on?
Yeah, I was going to ask that too, but I guess he was faster.
This theory of yours is nothing short of copying my theory, but swapping your name with bubbleheads.
Interesting. He is clocking
It's
her
a shame
teeth
I
on.
hadn't copyrighted that theory, or else I could sue you for a real bout of plagiarism.
So that's how she made up all this so quickly.
Oh, you haven't figured that part out yet. That's a shame. Well, guess I'll have to point out the obvious. In order to turn on Setsuka's e-handbook plus, you would just have to carry the hands, right?
But Kanade, didn't you yourself say that was impossible?
I did, yeah. But that was when we were talking about Sis. For Iroha, another story.
Do you think I could lift up Setsuka's huge hands with my little tiny dainty baby hands? There's no way I could pick it up.
Iroha actually has a pretty useful tool, shall we say, to hide the hands.
Her like notebook?
And that tool is...
Her hat.
Oh yeah, I guess that too.
What? Ew! Both Sis and I have no real way to carry the hands without being caught. Our pockets are too small to hide the hands in, and they would unnaturally stick out if we hid them under our clothes. You need to find a way to both not be seen and also be able to pull it out at a moment's notice. This is a case where every second counts. The hand must have been readily available whenever necessary.
And you're suggesting that the hiding place was Iroha's hat?
For sure.
For
If you
sure.
put the severed hands on your head and then put the hat on top, it would look perfectly fine. It would also be easy to grab one for using Setsuka's e-handbook plus. What do you think? Pretty handy, huh?
Dude, you have to know she is guilty when she's making hand jokes. It's like, Setsuka's body's not even cold yet, Kanade. Can we maybe, can we not say handy as a joke, girl? Can we maybe cut out the jokes really quickly? In the QMX Cross 09, Kanade during the trial, I can't deal with people anymore. It's just, everyone is so dumb. Everyone is so stupid. Cartman reference. Dude, I do see the I feel like you could just put a lot of Cartman quotes for like Kanade. Or you could swap them out and be like, who said this? And like you wouldn't be able to tell. And thank you, question mark 53. Hey Weeby, if you ever plan on going back to the Meebe fic, I recommend doing so while you're still involved with Danganronpa and other. Yeah, I can try to eventually. Gosh, it's been so long since I've read it. I can try to. I'll let you know. I'll let you know how I feel at the end of this, I guess. And thank you, Super Computer. Really interested in how this part accounts for the designs. Not just Iroha having the hat, but the twins having nothing to use. It's pretty unique. Yeah, for sure. Besides, you know, the trick we know that they pull later. But yeah, it is interesting. I wonder if that probably... I'm sure that had to have been... I guess I'm kind of curious what came first. Like their designs or this trick, you know what I mean? Oh, oopsie. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Okay.
And while Iroha's hat isn't technically a tool, it does the job and is part of her outfit. Nobody would suspect a thing.
She had 2 severed hands on the top of her head. It's just the thought of that. Ugh.
That's disgusting! Why would I do such a horrible thing? And the one who entered the ghost house was Sabiki, not me! I saw it with my own eyes, I'm telling the truth!
Let me check Malphase. Did I miss it? I remember reading one of your donations. Let me check. Sorry. Your activity. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. I guess I did miss it. I don't know where it went. Thank you, Malphise. Newest fashion trend. Hands and hat. It's all the rage these days with young artists. So true. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why I didn't see that, even when I was going through the chat logs. I think the chat's just moving really quick, but apologies for that.
That's exactly why I'm suspecting you, Iroha. If you perhaps lied about seeing my sister, you'd have no alibi.
So scary.
But it really wasn't me! Cross my heart, tell her, Ibiki! I don't know.
Oh.
I can't remember anything. What did I do?
Poor Hibiki.
Any objections so far, Shobai? I'll take that as a no then. Let's continue.
She's so scary.
Iroha causes a blackout at the ghost house, then moves to the Department A monorail station. When the monorail resumes its operation at 1800, she rides it back to Department C to move the body. And yes, I know that this part is the same as Shobai's theory, but now comes the important part. The culprit must have hid the body parts near the ghost house. We all agreed to this, but couldn't pinpoint where. After some consideration, however, the place that I suspect this was done is the small park in front of the ghost house. Perhaps in one of the bushes there?
Wait, but didn't we also go over this? You guys searched Department A, so if somebody had hidden that kind of stuff...
Yup. Yet another reason why I'm suspecting Iroha. After all, it was Iroha who investigated the park area.
Damn, she's so smart!
When accusing me earlier, Shobai said the culprit could hide the body in the place they were supposed to investigate. This didn't work for me, because I investigated the place furthest from the ghost house.
How convenient.
No time to carry the body there. Yet the park that Iroha investigated was right across from the ghost house. Distance-wise, she'd have no problem.
Holy cow, so it was like Shobai said! She just pretended to investigate, then lied about there being nothing!
Liar, plants for hire! I mean, pants on fire! Your pants are on fire!
Oh.
And you're a liar!
Wow, Iroha, you got her there! Kanade's definitely gonna back down now.
And just exactly what part am I lying about?
You were the one who told me to investigate the park area. How was I supposed to know beforehand that you would assign me to that place?
I see. That was my bad. Had I assigned someone else, this case would have been over in a flash. But in my defense, I had no idea you were the sick monster that mutilated Setsuka back then.
Sick monster.
However, even if I had assigned you to some other place, wouldn't you have volunteered to investigate the park? Yes, I'm sure you would.
What? That's not true!
It doesn't matter, really. Sora investigated near the ghost house, so the only option left for you was probably the park. One way or another, you'd find a way to investigate the park. I've got to give it to you. You're pretty smart for a whore.
What? When did I become a whore? Did she say that in the song? I forgot about that part of So.
I always took you for a dumb, stupid, pathetic, useless, moronic, whiny airhead. Guess I was wrong. Well played.
Even if I did do this, I don't really understand how it makes me a whore.
No! I said I'm not the culprit. Why aren't you listening to me?
That's crazy.
After that, well, you all know the drill, right? She hid the body and rejoined us, pretending to join the investigation. Then, after seeing Sora leave the ghost house, grabs the body from the park and takes it inside. This was around 1942. Having previously used Setsuka's e-handbook plus to gain entry, she swaps to her own e-handbook plus at the ghost house. That way she'd be able to create an ID from around 1750 without an out record. She's also now running against the clock. Retrieving Setsuka's e-handbook plus would waste precious seconds. She has no other choice but to use her own e-handbook plus for the sake of convenience. And that is why I said she would have used her own e-handbook plus first. Once inside, we enter the final phase of the plan. She puts the body parts on the altar, uses the blood packs to create a bloody mess, and then, with all the decorations done, she hides behind the sliding screen near the entrance.
Decorations.
After the body discovery announcement, she pretends like she just entered the place, and voila! From body moving to false alibi to false evidence, she did it all by herself. This is the truth of the case.
Damn, she did my job for me.
Iroha, you really...
They all literally ended up just absorbing this like a sponge. None of them are like debating this at all besides like Shobai kind of. Let me read some of these donations. Thank you so much. Define Obsessed. Kanade took 3 years to make Setsuka body parts. Weeby's chat took 3 seconds after discovery. Okay, to be fair, my chat's not in the game and has an alibi, you know, for Setsuka's death. She, on the other hand, Does not. Even if she wants to BS one. And thank you, Malfiza. Kanade really said GGB. I can't believe she called her a whore, too. That was hilarious. And thank you, Super Computer, that line. LMAO, it's not even just bad word, therefore funny. It's the way there are so many things you could call a Rohan. That's not what it's... I know, I was like, where did that come from, dude? Like, out of no, it's like, even if she did do this, I don't think she's a whore for it. She would just be, you know, a monster. She would just be Satan, like Kanade.
No. I told you, I'm not the bad guy. I'd never do something as horrible as this. Well, yeah, I can't prove that I saw Hibiki entering the ghost house, but, the hairpins! Sora found Hibiki's hairpins in the ghost house, right? How do you explain that?
Decent point, Iroha. Okay, girl. Using all 2 of her brain cells.
Sleight of hand. You obviously just stole them to further your agenda, painting my sis as the murderer. It's no secret that sis hasn't been herself since last night's motive reveal.
I love that like 20 minutes ago, Kanade was like, yeah, my sister totally did this shit. And now she's like, it was all Iroha trying to frame her.
Even a child could have pulled that off. Literally or metaphorically.
When would I have had the chance to steal that? You were the one who told us that Hibiki refused to come out of her room this morning.
Yeah, this morning. Given her state, I chose to give her some space for the day. I have no idea of where she was or what she did afterwards. The next time I saw her was after we found the body. The burden of proof still falls on you though, Iroha. Do you have any proof that you didn't meet my sis during that time?
Girl, how's she supposed to have proof of that?
Well, that's... I can't...
Sorry to butt in, but didn't you arrive late to the body discovery
Oh my
announcement,
god.
Iroha? The body was found in Department A, yet you were one of the last to arrive. Yariko and Nikkei were all the way over in Department C, yet even they arrived before you. Can you tell us why you were so late?
That wasn't my fault! I was the only one who didn't receive Setsuka's message.
Yeah, because she was trying to set her up in the first place.
You only told me later they received a weird message, right? And Yaruko was heading towards the ghost house anyway because of that message.
That is true, but based on our observations so far, that message was sent by the culprit as well, right?
Yeah, it's like if she was the culprit, though, she would also send herself that message. You know what I mean?
Yep. Any and all messages sent from Setsuka today were done so by the culprit.
I mean, it'd be pretty stupid not to send it to yourself, because, I mean, that would just make you look, like, suspicious, you know?
Which is all the more reason why the culprit would have needed to carry Setsuka's hands at all times. I've proven how a hat would provide the perfect cover, and Sora's explained how Iroha fits all the other requirements. My logic is flawless. It was Iroha Nichue. Plain and simple.
She's so full of herself. Flawless. Just like me. Oh, poor Iroha.
Well, this is certainly unexpected.
She is definitely one of the perfect people to frame in the sense that, like, Iroha's not gonna have a good rebuttal, like, at all.
Holy smokes! So it really was Iroha all
Teruya,
along?
even you, man!
Shobai, what do you think of this? I need to hear it from you.
Her theory itself has no contradictions, that's for sure. But the fact that Bubblehead thought of something so
Yeah.
convoluted and complex,
That's the only thing that really works against her with this.
that in itself should be considered a contradiction.
He's right. This is a dumb, stupid idiot. There's no way I could think of something this smart.
Guys, remember me? I'm fucking stupid.
That's your defense?
Like I implied earlier, it could very well have been an act. A wolf in sheep's clothing, if you will.
Oh my god, is that a Wolfgang reference?
The fact that we wouldn't expect it from her could serve as an excellent distraction.
No, I'm being framed. Someone help me.
Still not giving up. Fine, I'll end this myself.
Oh shit.
If you claim that you're innocent, then where is your rebuttal? You were fine with voting for Sis earlier when she had no defense, right?
You're so evil.
Tell me, what makes you so special, Iroha? What's the difference between your baseless cries of innocence versus Sis bawling her eyes out? Nothing!
Oh god!
Precisely nothing! You're just a hypocrite who only cares about yourself!
You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this? They're like, no, I still trust Kanade with my life. She's just really angry because she loves Setsuka so much.
The more you protest, the tighter that noose around your neck will get. And I can't wait to see it snap.
Okay, girl.
Do the smart thing, Iroha, and just give up.
Jesus Christ. Oh no! It seems like a road. Nobody saw Satan. Nobody was like, little weird that she summoned the power of Satan there for a second. Nope. She's like, damn, Kanade makes a good point, and she does look beautiful as normal. Nothing different here. Nothing weird here. Thank you, Parasite 2x2. Random question, but what are your thoughts on making a Tomodachi Life Living the Dream series when it comes out? I don't really know too much about Tomodachi Life, so I could always look into it. I guess I can take a picture of that to research it after the stream. I think I saw somebody else replying to your chat saying that I would be interested in it, so I'll take a look into it, but I'm not super familiar with it right now, so I don't have too much to say, sorry. But thank you for the donation, appreciate you. But is she really the culprit? Kanade and Shobai did most of the reasoning, and there doesn't seem like there are any contradictions. If the two smartest people have arrived at this conclusion, I feel like Shobai's like, hey, I do not want to be lumped in with Kanade, okay? Then I guess we have no choice but to accept it. Girl, where did your brain cells go?
It appears silence has befallen you all once more. Can I take that to signify you have reached a conclusion? As this is our third-class trial, I'm sure you need no reminder. However, please make certain of your decision before voting, as you cannot rescind your vote once submitted. Ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit.
Save our ass, Shobai. It's all up to you.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
Objection!
The game cannot end at chapter 3. We still have to go to Mitch Island, guys. Seriously?
I am a simple bird. My only wish is to do my one job without interruption. And yet...
What is it, Mikado?
Firstly, that was rather fun to yell. I should make a note of that. Hold it! I have new evidence I wish to submit. For a while now, I have been unable to shake this feeling in the back of my mind, as if I had forgotten something. Only now do I realize just what that was and how crucial it is.
Get to the point!
According to Miss Kanade's theory, Miss Nijiue should have dismembered the body between 9:54 and 12:54, correct? But take that! I present to you my own eyewitness testimony.
Is he an Ace Attorney fan? I was like, objection, now take that. Hold it.
I personally
Really is
can
all the Ace
confirm that I
Attorney
saw
line.
Miss Nijiue goofing around and painting near the harbor at approximately 11 a.m.
Drawing her little BL comics as she usually does.
What? Oh, yeah. I was drawing pictures of the harbor around midday.
Wait, you were doing doodles while we worked our butts off investigating?
Well, I was feeling a little blue and I thought some fun painting would raise my spirits, so...
Oh my goodness.
That doesn't matter right now. The important part is that if Iroha was at the harbor at around 11 in the morning, then that means Kanade's theory is completely wrong.
Uh-oh.
Mikado, I'm so sorry for anything bad I ever said to you. You saved my life. How can I ever repay you?
Going away and never talking to me again would be a good place to start.
Dude, how did she forget about that? How did Mikado remember that before Iroha did?
I only stepped in because we'd all die if we voted wrong. I most certainly didn't do it for you. Anywho, now comes the fun part. Realizing that we've wasted all our time going in circles. Once again, we return to square one. Who else can we accuse today? Any takers?
Now hold on just 1 second. Are we sure we can trust this guy?
Bro?
I don't want to think it was Iroha, but we have to take everything Mikado says with a grain of salt. Mikado enjoys messing with us, right? What if he's doing just that and trying to throw us off the set?
How rude. Like I said, an incorrect majority vote would result in the death of us all.
Oh my god. Thank you to Fun Obsessed Iroha. Iroha created heated rivalry. Yes. That's the happy ending for Iroha. She was drawing a painting of them, too, at the docks as well. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you.
This includes the charming, witty, and handsome Mikado Sonoji himself. And he's me!
Oh my god, was that a Year to Die reference?
We only have your word for that! Maybe you're the one behind all this and we're hoping to survive on your own! After all, you're the one who gave us those motive videos, right? Wouldn't it make sense to suspect you've masterminded all of this?
Shinji's right. You seriously think we're gonna believe a word you say after all you've done so far? I'm surprised you even have the audacity to speak up, given how we all hold you in unanimous contempt.
If it wasn't Iroha, then this case becomes unsolvable. She had to have been at the pool.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I also can't believe his words that easily.
Dang.
Remembering all that so last minute, it just doesn't feel right to me. If it wasn't for his account, Kanade's theory is perfect.
I just wanted to see the drama play out before I bring out my trump card, you know?
But he doesn't gain anything from lying, right? His life's on the line here. Mikado's many things, but suicidal? I'm not so sure.
If it was anyone else, even someone as shady as Shobai, I would have at least tried to believe it. But Mikado?
I just love how she still does the face whenever it goes to Yuruko.
Dear me. And here I was hoping you'd all finally accepted me as your classmate. Am I truly that untrustworthy to you all?
Of course! You're the mastermind, for crying out loud. You're the reason why we're here. You're the reason we're doing this class trial in the first place.
Just this once. Please believe in Mikado. Or if you hate him that much, then please believe me. I really am innocent. I swear on my sketchbook.
I'd rather lose my writing hand than trust a freak like him.
Bullying is not okay. Shame on you all.
Rude!
See? He's not even taking this seriously!
Is Iroha really the culprit? She seems really determined to claim it wasn't her. Is she telling the truth? That she's being set up? Dude, Sora has been taking a nap for the past like 20 minutes. Girl, I haven't heard you talk or say anything in a long time. Or is it all an act, like Kanade suggested it might be? Mikado says he saw her at 11 o'clock, but that alone won't be enough to save her. I should try and think of something as well. I should focus purely on anything related to Iroha and this case. Whether or not I can find something may very well determine the outcome of this. Oh god, why do I feel like I'm gonna have to play Flappy Bird in a second? I feel like that minigame's coming up and I'm scared. Thank you, Brit the Cookie Monster. Weeby, I'm very scared. My personality test said I matched with Kanade and Nagito. I'm an INFJ. What did I do? What do I do with this information? If it makes you feel any better, I'm an ENFJ, so I'm not that far off. Okay, I just think whoever created their MBTI is wrong, okay? There's no way we built. I guess, you know, I'm E, so maybe I'm slightly more safe than you, but there's no way we kind of match up with them, right? Right? Guys, defend us in chat. Defend our honor. Logic Craft. Oh god, I think this is it. No, god! It's like I had a feeling. Okay, press and hold Z to move up. Let go to move down. Running into too many obstacles will result in a point penalty. You will encounter color blocks coming from the right during your flight, and your objective is to reach the end without colliding into them. Your spaceship will move upward while you're pressing Z with no input. The ship will descend down on its own. Hitting a block will damage your shield, as reflected on the gauge on the left. The shield has 5-point hits. If it's damaged beyond that, there will be a penalty to your score as well as a decrement in your focus gauge. Excuse me. Furthermore, you must attempt this stage from the beginning. If your focus gauge is fully depleted, your influence gauge will take damage instead, and you must start over the entire minigame. It's gonna be okay. Did I die last time I played this? I feel like I might have, honestly. Each block inflicts a different amount of damage. Green blocks inflict 1, yellow inflicts 2. Jeez. Yellow blocks, red blocks kill you instantly. Jesus. So be cautious whenever you see them. The cyan blocks aligning the top and the bottom of the screen will also inflict 1 damage when you get in contact with them. Oh my god. If you reach the end of the stage, you'll be given a question with the 3 answer choices. Choose a path you believe to be correct and wait for the location for about 7 seconds. The game will then proceed to check if your choice was indeed correct. If your answer is correct, you'll move on to the next stage. If not, your ship will be destroyed and you must reattempt the stage. Your ship will not automatically descend during this period, so you may freely move it around using the arrow keys. Okay. Okay, cool. That's good at least. Make it through a total of 3 stages and 3 questions to complete the logic craft. Okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Can I actually use the arrow keys at all, or is it just C? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I think it's like I have what's-his-face's skill, so I don't have to do the Z crap. Oh, thank God. I was never good at Flappy Bird. Oh my god, this is so fast! It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Sora, I believe in you. She looks so cute in her little spaceship. I feel like I just also kind of went the wrong way for a second there. Okay. Before the last parade, when was the last time we met Iroha? During the motive reveal? During breakfast? I don't remember. My memory's shit. I don't know. 100% confident in that answer. Okay, go. Okay. Okay, this isn't too bad. I was like, honestly, nothing compares to that Eden's Garden. He came. No! Motherfucker! How was I supposed to know that that was gonna happen? God dang it. Okay, it's fine. God bless Yuri. God bless Yuri and Yuri Kagarin. Kagarin? Kagarin. I think would probably be the more. I can't believe it just fucked me like that. I didn't know that that was a possibility. Okay, next question. What did we do with Iroha during breakfast? Talk about, drank her coffee, yes! The poison coffee! Oh god, okay. I just got scared for a second when I saw the red. It triggered something in me. Okay. Oh gosh, it's getting faster. I can't imagine doing this with it actually being Flappy Bird. I kind of want to see some streams where people do it where it's like completely Flappy Bird. Kind of low-key do feel like after that one Eden's Garden minigame, every other minigame, I'm just like, eh. I can handle it. I can handle anything after that. Okay. What happened after we drank Iroha's coffee? Past the turn Super Saiyan! So true, bestie. Now we turn Super Saiyan 3. Sora, God, are you really forgetting? How could you forget that? Dude, I can't believe I thought this was stressful the first time I played it. I really do feel like Eden's Garden
makes
changed me. Somebody, I was there for 45 minutes. Honestly, yeah, if I had to do like Flappy Bird, I think it would probably be similar. And thank you, Will Fallon, 3036. OMG, the foreshadowing with the hand. Yeah. I think we probably are getting to that reveal pretty soon. Oh god, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see everybody's reactions again. Okay.
Everyone, wait a second.
Sora? What's wrong?
Something just occurred to me, and while it doesn't have anything to do with Mikado, it's now making me doubt Iroha as being the culprit we're looking for.
Thank you! Seriously? I mean, seriously? What's with you people? First Mikado, now you?
I think I may very well have gotten caught up in the real culprit's plan, purely by coincidence. Something strange happened to me this morning. Right around after breakfast, I was making preparations to begin my daily investigation when I was abruptly hit by a strong wave of fatigue.
I'm kind of surprised Kanade didn't try to, frame Sora after she drank the coffee. I guess she doesn't know who drank. I guess, was she not there when Sora drank her coffee? I can't remember. Because you'd think that she would just kind of switch plans to blame whoever did actually drink the coffee, you know what I mean?
I ended up being late for the parade as a result. I told some of you about this at the time, remember?
Oh, I do. You suddenly felt sleepy for some reason, and when you woke up, it was evening.
But it's not like you're awake all night, right? And yet, you slept through all the morning and afternoon. You even drank coffee with your breakfast, like you do every day.
That's where I think it happened. I'd already drunk my cup, but I noticed Iroha had neglected to touch hers. Being the coffee aficionado I am, I didn't like the idea of it going to waste, so I decided to drink her cup as well.
She's so real for that.
Up until that point, I was feeling just fine. It was only after drinking that specific cup did the feeling hit me. When I woke up, I was in such a rush to get to the parade, I didn't have the chance to wonder why that may have been. But looking back, the unnatural wave of sleep leads me to believe I was drugged.
You were?
So what are you trying to say? Someone intentionally drugged her coffee with sleeping pills?
Exactly.
What?
It was a pure coincidence I drank that coffee. It was Iroha's initially, remember? Now what would have happened if Iroha instead drank the coffee, as intended?
No alibi.
Well, Iroha would have slept till evening.
And had that happened, she wouldn't have any alibi for the entire day, right?
Wait.
Wait.
You mean to say someone tried to use sleeping drugs to ensure Iroha would have no alibi?
I mean, I was gonna say that too, but like Sora just, beat me to it.
Sorry for interrupting, but to check, are we sure there was anything like sleeping drugs on this island?
I can confirm there are some at the pharmacy section at the S-Mart. It's no secret by now that I always check all the stocks I can on a daily basis. And I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Sora, but that stock hasn't changed since we got here.
Interesting.
You open the packages and check the insides?
No, I don't go that far. Even for me, that's a bit much. Checking each pack would take forever.
For a cup of coffee, 1 pill should be enough. Tedia would have noticed if they had taken an entire package. It's not definitive proof, but there's a possibility, so bear with me on this.
Let me get this straight. You drank a cup of coffee that you believe was drugged with sleeping pills, right?
But why would someone prevent Iroha from having an alibi? What would they gain from that?
Wait, I know. There is someone who would benefit from all of this. The culprit. If Iroha had no alibi, then Iroha would be an easy target to frame.
Yuki's kind of dumb too, I feel like. He's like, whoa, wait a second, I think I figured out the culprit, bro. They would want to do that. I know it's going to shock all of you guys. Thank you, Wolf Allen 3036. Nikkei said, I'd rather lose my writing hand than trust Mikado, which is foreshadowing I was talking about. Oh, Lamau. Dude, you're right. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate you.
Right. If Iroha really is the culprit, why would she drug her own drink? No. Someone else is behind this. And that same someone was trying to make Iroha drink that coffee.
Wait, but Iroha didn't drink the coffee. Sora did. Wouldn't that mean the culprit hadn't expected Iroha to be out and about during the day?
Yeah, I think so too. So Mikado's account of seeing Iroha around 11 is now certainly possible.
At last you believe me. Does this mean we're all finally willing to accept?
Hold on. If Iroha is not the culprit,
Always gotta interrupt him.
then who is?
Another thought just occurred to me. If we take this line of thinking and reverse it,
The real culprit. The person who drugged Iroha's coffee. The person who tried to frame Iroha by making sure she had no alibi. The person who was trying to frame her just now. The real culprit is still Iroha. God, that evil whore. This is all a part of her big plan to twist it again and then put it back on herself. God, she's so fucking smart. How does she do it? How does she do it every time? Oh, God. Uh-oh, my finger slipped. Oh, no. I actually
It can only be you.
Instead.
the culprit drugged Iroha's coffee to make sure she had no alibi. By doing so, she would be the perfect scapegoat. And only one person has tried accusing Iroha so far. Talking about you, Kanade Otonokoji. You're the mastermind behind this case.
But wait, hold on! We're back to her?
I love that face.
Didn't she just explain to us how she couldn't be the culprit?
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you helping me, Sora. Kanade being the culprit doesn't make sense.
No, I think Sora may be onto something. Thinking back to breakfast this morning, Kanade was acting a little weird. She usually always chases after Hibiki whenever her sis leaves. But didn't she hesitate a bit?
Sis? I'm going to take a nap in my room.
Wait, sis, where are you going? You haven't even finished your breakfast.
It looks like Hibiki's still struggling. Come to think of it, she reacted the worst out of everyone yesterday.
She'd really grown stronger after Emma's case, but it looks like she's reverted back to her old self.
Well, we can't help it. It seems like everyone except Iroha has finished their meal, so let's get moving. Kana, you stay at Hibiki's side for now.
What? But...
You don't have to worry about us. She's your family, right? You should be there for her. Go on.
Alright then.
Yeah, she did. It was only after Setsuka prompted her to leave did she reluctantly follow after her.
I assume she wished to make certain that Miss Nijuyue had drunk her
Okay,
coffee.
so that's why, I guess another reason why she didn't frame Sora, or maybe the main reason she didn't decide to switch on to Sora, she didn't actually get to confirm that Iroha drank her coffee.
Yet unfortunately, unbeknown to Miss Kanade, it was Miss Sora who actually drank the coffee. Miss Kanade is both thorough and also highly intelligent. If she really is the culprit, Then it was crucial for her plan that Miss Nijiue were to be drugged through the day. Naturally, she would have wished to confirm such with her own eyes.
All that preparation just to be foiled by someone's love of coffee. Damn, talk about unlucky.
Is that not just the way of life, Mr. Yomiuri? Sometimes fortune is kind and permits something inconceivable to occur, while other times it is cruel and prevents a certainty from happening. The same can be said for people.
Bullshit.
What?
First Shobai, now you. What is it with you people in trying to frame me as the culprit?
Because you're all Kanade-phobic.
I go out of my way to explain to you how and why it can't be me. Highlighting the contradictions as I do, then I share my theory and prove to you how Iroha is undeniably the culprit. Wow, just how much refuting am I going to have to do today?
Oh my god, I'm scared.
What do I have to say in order for you to be satisfied?
But Sora has a point. If there really were drugs in Iroha's coffee, then she would have slept throughout the entire day, just like Sora did. That'd give her no alibi at all.
You guys really are determined to create your own truth, huh? Fine. I guess I'll be the adult here and explain step by step why that thinking is flawed. First things first. The drugged coffee. That's a bit of a stretch, wouldn't you say?
It's like, I don't know, Sora was passed out for like an entire day, girl.
Need I remind you? Mikado's the one who makes our meals. It'd be impossible for me to have any control over the food and drinks we get.
No, it isn't impossible. Both Teria and I can confirm that Mikado prepares our meals at a lightning speed.
Oh yeah, she's right. Sora and I both woke up early a few days ago and decided to go wait in the dining hall together. But when we got there, the food was already prepared. Mikado had sorted our breakfasts out even before the morning announcement.
I certainly do. You know what they say. The early chef dominates the culinary world.
Such a male wife.
Is that an expression? I'm not sure. Oh well, it's mine now. Copyright Mikado Sonoji.
Better copyright
I
it.
prepare the food way in advance before you even wake up. Aren't I such a good host? Rawdon Gamzee would be proud.
Rawdon Gamzee.
And there you have
yes,
it, from
my
the
favorite
horse's
chef.
mouth. So, if you were to wake up before anyone else had arrived, you would have ample time to drug Iroha's coffee.
That's still a bit of a gamble. What if you drug the wrong person's coffee? It's not like Kanade would know where Iroha would sit in advance.
No, she probably would. I usually sit in the same seat for breakfast every day. In fact, don't we all? I'm pretty sure we've just made an unspoken seating arrangement every morning. We usually all sit in the same place.
I suppose you're right. I hadn't really noticed it before now. The only exception is if the seat's owner died and someone decided to fill the spot. Other than that,
I think I'm starting to see the bigger picture. None of us have been able to figure out what the 3-hour window between 9:54 and 12:54 was used for, right? My guess is that a large time frame was deliberately left blank to frame Bubblehead.
Okay.
Given how much of a bumbling idiot she is, you'd want to leave a bigger window to demonstrate her unprofessionalism. And yet, Bubblehead was actually seen by the wonderful fuck-up of Oz. How unlucky can you get?
Jeez.
Now that's what I call true misfortune.
I was like, which one's the fuck up of? I was like, oh, Mikado. It's honestly a good one. Shobai always has the best nicknames. And thank you, Super Computer. All right, guys, it's clearly Kanade. Honestly, this has been obvious for a while. Now let's hurry up and vote for her. What could possibly go wrong? Do her 100% right now. There's no reason to stress anymore. Let's go voting. Thank you, Black Flame Wanderer. Kanade is like a cat. She's toying with her food. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's kind of funny she's going to crash out, even though she still has a backup plan, even if she gets, you know, like, voted as just the sole culprit. You know what I mean?
And another thing. Didn't Iroha mention that it was Kanade who assigned her to search the park near the ghost house? Perhaps that was also part of her plan to frame Iroha.
Iroha also wasn't invited to the chat room that was created from Setsuka's e-handbook plus. She was likely told to go to the mirror house at a different time, to guarantee she saw Hibiki entering the ghost house. And when Hibiki denied it, Kanade would come to her defense, and everyone would begin to suspect Iroha.
Told ya, the culprit is Kanade Atonakoji. Bubblehead barely has enough brain cells to get out of bed, let alone pull off a stunt of this magnitude.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Suddenly I regret saying I'm stupid as my defense.
Oh man, now my head's starting to spin.
Just accept who you are, girl.
First Hibiki, then Kanade, then Iroha, now back to Kanade. I don't know what's true anymore. I don't want to keep doubting people.
well, if there's one truth to come of this, it's this. Sora being drugged by sleeping pills and Mikado seeing Iroha can't be coincidences. I think I'm sold. Kanade's the mastermind behind all this.
She's like right next to Kanade too. It's like, you really want to say that again, huh, bitch? I will cut you. Oh god. Oh god.
So Kanade really is the culprit?
It's coming.
Man, oh man.
It's coming. It's coming.
Kanade.
Uh-oh.
Kanade? Okay. Yep, you did it. Well done. Bravo! 10 out of 10. Nice job. Congratulations.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing.
Kanade?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Against all odds, the class of half-wits use the lumps of meat they call brains to achieve, drum roll please, what is truly the weakest conclusion I've ever witnessed.
Okay, she's still gonna deny it?
They're all so proud that I have no evidence to refute this. And how right they are. It's hard to fight stupid with logic, after all. It's also a theory surrounded by circumstantial evidence. But that's okay. I'll play along. Sure. Anything for my classmates. So, let's suppose I did drug Iroha's coffee. Then, how about we go back to when Shobai was suspecting me as the culprit?
She's getting her Kokichi face out.
After all, if I'm this big, scary mastermind, I must have killed Setsuka, right? Yeah, I think that's a good place to start. Let's look over everything again. The gate logs, the moving of the corpse, the timeline, moving without being seen.
Oh god.
The hands?
Yeah, get your holy water ready, chat.
Oh, wait a minute. But we already did that, didn't we? And I already proved how it couldn't be me.
Oh god.
Didn't I?
Oh no.
Ah, she's probably talking shit. Let's prove how it was her. Come one, come all. Step right up. Let's accuse an already proven innocent how she killed a bitch in cold blood.
Oh god.
Come on, guys. Where's your spirit?
Oh no.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
Jesus.
Anyone? Anyone? Come on. Prove it.
They're all just too scared to say anything, girl.
If you're willing to make the accusation, you better be ready to back it up. Kanade Otono Koji is the culprit, right?
Well,
I'm kind of scared now. Why can't we have a priest in our cast? We need somebody to exorcise this bitch.
The same girl who proved to you that she cannot carry the hands, hide the body, and has an alibi?
Oh god, I forgot about how scary that sprite is!
Who the fuck do you people think you are? You've got no proof, you've got no witnesses, you've got nothing!
I got the way you look right now!
I dare you to tell me how the fuck I murdered Setsuka! Go on! I'm waiting!
Jesus Christ!
Shobai!
No, I don't want to get closer!
Yuki? Anyone? Answer me!
Back the camera up! Fucking Sora! Dude, the VA is fucking killing it, dude. Oh my god. Every delivery was perfect. Oh my god, she somehow made that scene even scarier. Even I'm kind of scared. Can we just vote this bitch out already? Was that low-key her plan, just to get them to scare them into voting for her so that they could like immediately vote her and like not even think about the whole Hibiki switch up?
Daddy, you're scaring me. Oh, my dear sis. Relax. There's no way that I'm the culprit. And I think they've all finally realized that.
No, girl, yeah, you convinced them. For sure, you definitely convinced them.
You're not the culprit either. We're completely innocent. So there's nothing to worry about.
A little foreshadowing there, I feel like.
I'll protect you until the end. Just leave it to Kanade. And everything will be just fine.
Nobody had a reply. We all just kind of stood there in silence. as Kanade continued to chuckle, creepily to herself. Perhaps we were all partially stunned into silence from witnessing Kanade's sheer insanity. And you're all like, okay, guys, we're ready to vote, right? Let's get away from her. Her laughter continued to ring around the hall long after her screams had subsided. But the real harsh truth is that Kanade wasn't just screaming. She was also highlighting every single flaw within our theories. Her argument held up, and none of us knew what to do. Girl, I literally would just vote for her after seeing that. I would have been screwed, because after that, I'd been like, nope, I'm ready, Monochrome, let's vote. I don't want to see anymore. We'd seen breakdowns before with Hajime and Emma, but this was something none of us had ever witnessed. She was right. There were simply too many contradictions to conclusively indict her as the culprit. Did y'all not see Satan in her eyes? We all had a hunch and circumstantial evidence, but was that really enough to sentence someone to death?
My.
Oh,
What's
God.
wrong?
Oh, God.
Cat got your tongue.
Okay, let me read some of these donations really quickly. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, I think, okay, thank you, Super Computer. I remind you all, there was a character who had a literal iPad complete with full unedited Apple logo, and yet we have Rorden Gamzee. Oh, dude, I kind of forgot about the iPad. I mean, the Monochrome pad. Wink, wink. Thank you, Malfiza. Imagine she just stabbed someone now. It's like, honestly, they might still be like, we can't conclusively say it was her. Oh my God. Thank you, Black Flame Wanderer. Hurry and raise Kinji from the dead like Jesus. We do need him here, honestly. I kind of do want to know, like, what Kinji's reaction would be if he saw her. He'd be like, demon, be gone. He probably would just start throwing holy water on her. And thank you, Malfiza, Demon 82, Weeby 0, Shigatsu Toys. It's like I knew it was coming, but it was still so much scarier than I remembered. I think also with the voice acting, too, that really, like, amplified it. And thank you, Define Obsessed, Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Demon. I love this delivery so much. The different synonyms for good, the spelling of her name, the voice, it's perfect. They killed it, man. They killed every single line. I am so impressed, because that's like a really big role to like live up to, but they did an amazing job. Like I said, they really amplified the scariness to where it was like still really scary to me, and I've already played this game before.
Let's put our heads down and focus. Nothing is impossible. The culprit definitely exists. Maybe we've all missed some sort of clue. I might have lost my cool there for a moment. But the truth is, I don't want to die as much as you all don't.
Just a little bit, Girly Pop, just a little bit.
I want to make sure only the culprit dies here. Nobody else.
Oh, dude,
so let's do this.
We literally had the ultimate exorcist in the first game too. We need both of them here for Kanade.
Do what? It's hopeless. With this many contradictions, it definitely can't be Kanade.
I agree with Yuki. Maybe Kanade really isn't the culprit. Oh, it's definitely not me either. Please don't accuse me again.
Wait, then what's the deal with the sleeping pills? If Kanade wasn't the one who drugged the coffee, then who was it?
I can't believe they're moving on after she went demon mode.
Call me a cynic, but I'm starting to wonder if Sora was bluffing in an attempt to get the culprit to slip up.
Y'all are so stupid. Oh my God.
It's not like anyone can back up her words anyway.
But if Miss Sora was lying, then my account loses all credibility once more.
As if you had any credibility to begin with.
But that isn't the only thing that makes Kanade suspicious. And let's not overlook the fact that she didn't outright deny that sleeping pill part either.
My heart. I can't take much more of this. I want to help, but I have no idea what to do or who to believe.
Shobai, you've been quiet lately. Got any ideas?
Talk about irony. All you guys do is chat shit about me. But as soon as the going gets tough, you run to me for help?
Yeah.
Fine, sure, whatever. Alright, the main problem is how the culprit was able to move the body to the ghost house. That's our biggest roadblock at the moment. If we think about the whole timeline, hiding the body in Department A is completely unfeasible. If not downright impossible. You can't carry a corpse in broad fucking daylight. I'm not budging from that. They had to have used the monorails. So what the fuck am I missing?
It's monorail time.
Oh, I know. I figured it out.
Girl, no. Yeah, let's hear it, girl.
Mikado! He used his magic to teleport the body inside the ghost house.
After I saved your ass, Iroha!
He keeps talking about the school rules preventing him from using magic. But what if that rule is a fake?
So real.
Or what if there's some sneaky fine print in the rules?
Miss Nijiue, might I kindly ask, what the actual fuck?
I'm fucking dead! What the actual fuck? I literally just saved her ass!
Or maybe there was a secret passage that they used to transfer the body.
Secret tunnel!
Iroha, with all due respect, maybe it's best that you stay quiet for a bit, okay?
Come on, Iroha, we need to focus. We don't have time for silly ideas like secret passages.
But I was only trying to help.
Never thought I'd say this, but I can't blame Iroha for thinking that. There really is no logical way that this could have happened.
Teleported inside? Secret passageway. The ghost house was shaped like...
Oh my god, Iroha, you're a genius!
Shobai?
Fucking yes! Finally!
Yes!
There is a way. A way that Kanade Otonakoji could have moved the body.
Oh my god.
Really? What is it?
The largest hurdle we've got here are the house's gates. What we need to do is find a way to move the body inside the ghost house without using the gates. And I think I finally found the one route that lets us do just that.
Well, where is it? Tell us!
A way into the ghost house that is both accessible from the outside and doesn't require the use of the gates. The chimney? Wait, could he mean? Yes, I suppose there is that one thing I noticed inside the ghost house. I think so. She's both Satan and Santa Claus. Wow. Fireplace inside the ghost house, and the firewood is always lit. The fire was extinguished after the crime, which must have been done by the blackened to drown the ghost house in darkness. Additionally, the fireplace is definitely connected to the chimney, and the chimney seems fairly high and cramped. I think it is that. Let me double check, because like I said, I haven't re-looked over these recently, but I think it's that. I think so. Iroha helps more than Nikkei. What is this timeline? I saw somebody, they're like, this is why Nikkei is always wrong. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy, okay? Okay, don't be mean to my boy.
Chimney.
What?
She just got confused. She confused Satan with Santa because, like, you know, they're kind of spelled similar. So she was like, am I Satan or Santa? I can't remember. And thank you, let me see. Oh, thank you, Super Computer. The channel with the Omek video also streamed this. One of the hosts is a VA, and he discussed how there's a lot of practical issues with screaming on a home recording setup. Showby's VA also talked about it in a comment. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I was like, there's a lot of lines that would be pretty tough to do, because it is awkward when you have to scream for, like, VA stuff, like, in your home. It's, like, something I struggle with. I was trying to do an audition the other day, and Dakota was with me, and he was like, no, really scream. I was like, I'm scared. It's hard. Thank you, Max Cross. Kanade is typed to unalive Setsuka, and then she gives cake onto the grave with a message. Sorry I tried sacrificing you to Satan. Sad face. I am here for it. Yeah, literally. Literally. She would write it as Sawi, though, with the W's. You know, that makes it mean so much more. Oh, yeah, I read the Define Obsessed one. And thank you, Max Cross, 09. Kanade with Suka's corpse. I like to... Foul! 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 I like to move it.
Shobai, are you referring to the house's chimney?
Oh my god.
There was a fireplace at the ghost house. If a house has a fireplace, then it must also have a chimney to allow the smoke to get out. And to do that, it connects to the outside.
Bingo. If you were able to get high enough, you could throw the body through the chimney and have it land in the fireplace. All you'd have to do is make sure that the fire was put out beforehand. It's got the added benefit of being near the altar, too. A 2-for-1 deal.
The chimney? You're kidding me, right?
What an ingenious ploy. Truly an astounding turn of events.
Hell, the chimney solves another unanswered question we had. By throwing the body through the chimney during the parade, you wouldn't have to hide the pieces beforehand. You could just enter the ghost house empty-handed in 1942 as soon as Albino had left. The body would already be at the fireplace, so all you'd have to do is move the pieces to the altar. Then flood the house with those spare blood packs. And to back that up, yo, Albino, did you search the fireplace when you were investigating the ghost house?
No, I don't think Setsuka was dead at that time. So I naturally only investigated places where a living person might be. It didn't help that it was especially dark near the fireplace either.
Oh my god.
Alright, so no contradictions there. You listening, twins? We're about to take the fight to you. You're both performers, right? Let's see if you can sing and dance your way out of this one.
Got him. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go! Now stop debate! Time to disagree with Nikkei again! Okay, pins by the flower bed. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them this time.
The culprit got the body inside by throwing it through the chimney.
Okay.
But is that even possible?
Of course it's not. It's totally nonsense.
Okay, sure, girly pop.
There weren't even any clues left at the fireplace. On top of that, do you have any idea how tall the
plastic
ghost
bags.
house is? How do you propose the culprit got the body to a place so high up? Let me guess. Next, you're going to suggest they rode a plane.
I'm of the same mind. This all does seem rather far-fetched for a mere mortal. My magic could have pulled it off.
Oh my
sure.
God.
But unfortunately,
For
the
sure.
school rules forbid me.
I knew
the
it!
indignity.
Would you quit trying to distract us and just shut up?
Okay, I think it is plastic bags. Finally, we found an opening. Shobai has given us a chance. Let us make the most of this and listen closely for any contradictions in Kanade's words. But I want to
The culprit
refute
got the body
Nikkei
inside by
again.
throwing it through the
Oh,
chimney.
wait, how do I...
But is that even possible?
I was like, how do I look at the...
Of course it's not. It's totally nonsense.
I can't remember how I was supposed to
There
be able
weren't
to read.
even any clues left at the fire.
Okay, I think it's
No,
that one
that's
anyways.
wrong.
I can't remember where I go to read the truth bullets again. I thought it was tab or escape, but neither of those came up. Okay, save progress. Because yeah, I was like, I don't really remember like Shinji's account. So if it would have been something like that, I might have been a little screwed.
Wait a second. About that fireplace. I found this suspicious black plastic bag nearby. I'm not quite sure why it was there, but I'm positive it wasn't always there.
Plastic bags near the fireplace. That's strange.
Based on Shobai's theory, that bag would probably be the one that contains the body parts.
That fireplace was always lit, until the culprit put it out to make the room darker. If that bag had been there before, it would have burned away ages ago. But if Sora was able to find it in one piece, then it must have been put there after the fire was put
Okay,
out.
yes, Lily proves the culprit used
In
it.
other words, the day of the crime.
We're not done yet. There's still other evidence that they threw the body through the chimney. The littler shit mentioned how high up the building is, right? Let's use that against her for a laugh. If we take the height into account, there must be some traces of the fall left on the body.
Traces on the body. Oh, the fractured bones, I think. If the culprit threw the body from a high place, from a place that high, the body would definitely have some traces of it. And that evidence is... I think so. According to the moniker file, there are traces of fractures in multiple places on Setsuka's corpse. Since it was also said the murder weapon was something sharp, whatever the inspection was, it says there was also additional bruising. So I wonder what the presence of the fractures means.
Got it.
Got it!
The fractured bones of the body.
There you go.
Fractures?
While the most notable part about Setsuka's body was being cut into pieces, their bones were all somewhat fractured. You can check the Monocro file if you want further proof. If a body fell from that height, a few broken bones and bruises would only be natural.
Oh yeah, we hadn't discussed those marks yet, had we? Since the murder weapon was something sharp, we can rule out that being responsible for the fractures. I can't think of any other way the body would get damaged like that. So, that pretty much confirms that the chimney was used to get the body inside.
Do you even
Oh my
hear
God.
yourselves sometimes? The chimney? Give me a break. We've both now pointed out how tall that ghost house is.
I don't remember how she got it in there.
The inclination of that facility is pretty damn steep. How do you propose someone would be able to scale that thing?
Did she really throw it from the monorail? Was that it? I feel like that might have been it.
Oh, and don't forget anyone could walk by at any moment.
I agree with Kanade. I don't think it's possible. The
Shinji,
ghost house
just-
is the tallest building in Department A. No, the entire park. Not even I could climb something like that.
I love you, Shinji, but shh.
Of course, if you can't reach the top, then you can't use the chimney. And if you can't use the chimney, then...
Who said anything about climbing?
Huh?
Did you already forget what I suggested in my theory? The culprit could have used the monorail.
Yeah.
Conveniently for our killer, the monorail goes right past the ghost house route. Perfect for dropping a package down the chimney.
Are you seriously suggesting that they threw the body while riding the monorail?
No, I'm telling you that they threw the body while riding the monorails.
That's literally the only way it could be done.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
My, that's quite an imagination, Shobai. Unfortunately, this isn't some fantasy world or video game.
Little foreshadowing there, too.
But if you'd like, I can try stabbing you to
And
see
fourth
if you'd
wall breaking.
respawn. Mind coming over here?
I mean, you say that, but have you seen what the psycho to my right can do? And just look at the way he dresses! That's not normal!
Have you taken a look in the mirror lately, Mr. Otori?
You're literally a Teletubby.
In addition, please do not refer to me with such vulgar terms. I too have feelings.
I hate to butt in, but I'm also not buying the monorail theory. Sure, the thing's slow, but it's still a moving vehicle. They'd only get one shot. They couldn't miss their chance to throw. A few inches to the left or right, and it'd be game over. The entire plan up in smoke. You sure they'd risk that?
What if they're a beautiful, perfect girl genius? Dropping the body down the chimney as the monorail went past it. Is it really possible for a human being to have that level of accuracy? It's not like we have the ultimate sniper here. I just need a slither of proof that Kanade could pull that feat off. Find that and we can solidify Shobai's theory as truth. Think, Sora. Has there ever been any sort of notable moments relating to Kanade's physical abilities? She's left-handed. Oh, god dang it. Now. I had a feeling it was this one. At least it's not refrigerator. Okay, let me read these donos before I start reading this. Thank you, Malphisa. Kanade decided to deliver presents from hell through the chimney, like some effed up cousin of Santa. I guess Santa X Satan is now canon. Yeah, literally. It's just instead of delivering presents, she delivers body parts. Ah, how cute. And thank you, someone unknown 6553, that I looked and saw a pale monorail. Its rider's name was Kanade, the gate records trailing behind her. I'm so glad we're not talking about the gate records. Finally, for like 10 seconds. I'm sure they'll bring him back though. Like the gate records, honestly, it might be more confusing than the monorail stuff. And thank you for the donation, appreciate ya. A set of cards will also appear in the middle of the screen. The cards will initially be shown for about 5 seconds. Oh god. Once you should memorize their letters and arrangements. Oh, okay, no, okay. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Next, you must flip the blanks of the keyword reading from left to right. Try to recall the letters that would fit the leftmost blank first, then select the card that you think holds that letter. After choosing your initial card, select another card that's letter matches the letter of your first choice. If you manage to match a pair correctly and their mutual letter correctly fills the blank, the space will be filled and you can move on to the next blank. You'll be first. Show the positions of the words, which are important to remember. Find and match the same letters in order to... Yeah, this is different than I remember. I feel like I mostly remembered the other one. Find a match in the same letters in the order to spell out the name, spell out the answer. The letter should be answered in the order of the blank spaces to the lower left corner. Okay. You'll receive a penalty to your score. So somebody said get ready to take a picture. You'll receive a penalty to your score and you'll take damage if your letter is incorrect or the cards don't match. The lower right corner will display the time limit. If the timer reaches 0, you'll receive a penalty to your points and your focus gauge will take damage. If you're concerned that this game is too difficult, don't worry, the cards will all be shown again briefly if you run out of time. So try to use these resets as guidance for all subsequent attempts. Should I try this? Like, should I just raw dog it first and then cheat if I die once? Like the non-stop debate. It hasn't been so bad so far, these minigames. I feel like I remember them being worse. Your influence gauge will like be more difficult. Your influence gauge will be damaged and the game will start over if your focus gauge runs out completely. It's okay, I'll try it one, although I'm still not totally sure I understand the instructions. It's fine, it's fine. Oh my god! Huh? Wait. What the fuck is that word? Supposed to be? I don't know, A? I think it was like here. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me! Okay, that was A. God damn it! Can I restart it? Can I restart it? Okay, no, yeah, I should have definitely... Houses? Houses? Okay, there's an I. Okay, the phone is Ugh, that wasn't what I meant. This discussion isn't going anywhere. Let's focus and try again. I can't give up here. Jesus
Crap.
Christ, that was horrible. Okay, okay. What? Did I draw my phone and accidentally take a picture? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, that was awful. Okay. Okay, let's try I. Oh, wow, that was a lot. Okay. Hibiki's report. I think that makes sense. B. Okay, okay, and it stays the same spot. Okay. I think it's just mostly the first round that you're kind of just like, what the fuck do I put? Oh my god. I feel like once you get the I, it's kind of obvious. Hibiki's refrigerator. Oh my god. It was definitely her refrigerator that did this. It's there. I say it's easy while I'm like actively cheating. Wait, wait. Oh, wait. Remark? Maybe remark. Okay, not report. Remark. I was like, yeah, I guess she didn't really get her report this time. Okay, cool. Oh god! I'm trying! Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, oh god, okay, is it different? Is it different? Oh god, is it different now? Okay. Oh god, I'm scared. Why'd he yell at me? Okay, oh. It's not remark? I did A though, right? It's not remark? No? Really? What the fuck? What is it? It should be remark. Yeah, I was like, did I just do it too slow? Maybe it'll work now. I can't see anything else it would be. People are saying it's a glitch. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it'll work this time? That's how you lost last time. It keeps glitching. Huh. The game said no cheating. I don't know how to do this otherwise. Unless I was too slow, but I don't feel like I was too slow. I try to be faster. I mean, I don't know how I would be faster than this. Hibiki's K R E M. Oh fuck. Okay, well that was my bad. Okay. M. Okay. Then A. I think it's in the same spot. Oh, okay.
C.
I was like, am I going crazy? I was like, remork? Remork? I'm like, I don't know what else it would be. Whatever. That's only because Kanade rigged it. Although I did have to cheat as well, so whatever. Let me see. Oh yeah, thank you. Define Obsessed, I think I read that one. The game said no cheating. How else am I supposed to beat that? That one was pretty bad. That one might have been a repeat of Eden's Garden if I didn't cheat. Thank you, Malfiza. Did we all become Iroha? Yeah, I was like, I even saw the chat being like, remark. I was like, I'm trying it. It's not working. Oh my god.
Wow, I think I found some sort of proof. Proof that Kanade specifically could have thrown the body into the chimney with surprising accuracy.
You have? What is it?
Hibiki.
Huh? What?
Still zoned out.
The first day we arrived on this island, at the casino, you told me that Kanade is always able to hit her target. She even once landed a basketball through the net from the school rooftop.
I doubt that the casino is the best place to make any profit. Oh, totally. That's why Kanade's playing darts. Oh, yeah, the darts. What does any of this have to do with darts? Lo and behold, Kanade here is actually the semi-ultimate dart thrower. Darts are like child's play to her. Oh, I never knew she had a talent like that. Kanade's amazing, Sosie. One time, she even scored a point by throwing a basketball from the school rooftop into the hoop on the playground.
You're not supposed to say that! That's insane! You'd have to be some sort of superhuman to pull that off.
Oh, I love singer sprites.
I don't know about that, however. This means Kanade would have easily been able to throw a body down a chimney despite being on a moving monorail.
Wow, I never knew Kanade had such an ability. Is that really true, Hibiki?
Well, yeah. Kanade has always...
Kanade's right next to her like, shut up, sis! Thank you, define obsessed. This minigame was worse than DRA. That one was in Korean. Can you imagine if this one was in Korean too? It's already hard enough in English. Oh my god!
I'm sorry!
Oh my god.
Oh, this is just too good. You can't make this shit up. One twin selling out the other.
Shut the fuck up!
You don't even need a confession with a
so
reaction
funny.
like that. I think we can safely say that this is exactly what she did.
Come to think of it, even in the moment, Kanade looked a little flustered with Hibiki telling me of her sister's accuracy. I simply thought it was embarrassment and modesty, but something tells me she must have been devising this plan even back then.
She did look stressed.
We arrived on this island days ago. She had been planning to kill someone that far in advance?
To think, within one day of
okay?
becoming familiar of Satsuki Land's layout and structure, Miss Kanade had begun crafting such a highly elaborate scheme. I think I may have finally met my match. I tip my hat to you, good madam.
If that thing about her superhuman accuracy is true, then that means her being the culprit is even more likely. Nobody else could have done something as tricky as hitting a small target from a moving vehicle. No, it's not likely, it's certain. I'm putting my foot down. Kanade's definitely our culprit.
Thanks for finally joining us, Teruya.
Kanade!
I kind of want to see a ranking of how much like each person contributes to the class trial each round. I feel like Iroha's at the bottom, then like Shinji might be like second to last. I feel like Teruya might be up. No wait, Nikkei's got to be down there somewhere too, though.
Yet again, you continue to disappoint me, sis. Okay, well, I'll let that one slide. I have above average accuracy, but don't think you've won just yet. The monorail was notable for being active every other hour.
Oh god, here we go.
Going by the gate's records, the only time that drop could have happened was from 1800 to 1900. I've got one word for you all. Parade!
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how to spell parade?
Kanade was watching the parade with us at 18 o'clock, so she couldn't have been on the monorail dropping Setsuka's body through the chimney.
Girl, she should have just let them vote for her, because this is like what exposes her and Hibiki working together.
Ironically, we ourselves are our alibi.
Well, then again, no, it's the stabbing part. That's the real conclusive part, though.
But Teruya just said that only Kanade could have thrown something with that accuracy. Did we make a mistake somewhere?
It's Shoubai's theory, so he probably made the mistake.
I don't know. Kanade didn't seem too keen to shut down that chimney theory. All she did was point out she was somewhere else. I'd hardly call that a reaction from an innocent person.
I'm not as weak as my sis. I don't bawl my eyes out at the smallest sign of trouble. I'm not the culprit, so why should I be scared? I simply shot down that theory with facts and logic.
Facts and
I have
logic.
a solid alibi after all. Why waste time skirting around that?
Yet again, we've reached an impasse.
If you want to play dirty, be my guest. But don't think I'm gonna let that slide. Two can play at that game. All I need to do is prove you could ride the monorail and I win, right?
Sure.
I don't think you can win a game you already lost, Shobai. I told you. I was watching the parade. Half the people here can back that up.
But was that really you?
He's already... God, Shobai is so smart, dude.
What do you mean?
Fuck me. You really are the most gullible little shits I've met. You know that old saying about fool me once?
He's so real. Fuck me. You guys guys didn't remember the fact that she has a twin?
Well, you've been duped 2 trials in a row by the same trick, dickheads.
2 trials in a row? Wasn't the whole trick last trial that Emma disguised herself as Kokoro?
10 points to Bubblehead. Now, recall who I suspected as Kanade Otona Koji's accomplice. Once you've done that, the solution becomes obvious.
It can't be. Hibiki disguised herself as Kanade?
What the heck?
That's a bit of a stretch, but it's also not impossible. Hibiki and Kanade are identical twins. With a few changes here and there, no one would be able to tell them apart. Hibiki also doesn't have an alibi for today. So if she was disguised as Kanade, then the person without an alibi throughout today was actually Kanade.
Yep.
Let's put that theory to the test, shall we? Did anyone encounter Miss Hibiki throughout the course of the day? Even the smallest sign of her will suffice. Can I assume your silence to mean your answer is no? I understand you all despise me, but for once I would appreciate cooperation.
The dead chick was gutted in the pool this morning. They probably swapped identities as far back as then, which means their alibis for the day would be reversed.
The first time we saw Kanade after breakfast was during the parade, but the Kanade we met there was actually Hibiki, meaning there was a perfect opportunity for the real Kanade to ride the monorails and move the body.
She is so pissed. Oh my god.
I've gotta hand it to you, Kanade Otona Koji. You're something else. I'll openly admit your intelligence and abilities outmatch that of mine. Game recognizes game. It's rare I ever say this, but I'm genuinely impressed. I've seen a lot of shit in my time, but this takes the cake. Beats me why someone like you is in a basic-ass band. But I'm afraid this is where your story ends. You put up a good fight, and you should be proud of yourself. Yet nobody's untouchable. You gave me an opening and I took it. So thanks.
Oh my god. And second breakdown coming soon! Coming soon. Hey, let me read some of these. And thank you, Super Computer. Now that was peak rage, LMAO, that range to be able to go so shrill from someone who can also do that deep of a voice, it's insane. Yeah, they really, really killed this performance. I am obsessed.
Well, I've done my part. Anyone else want to take over? Damn. I'd forgotten how much fun it is to have a battle of wits against someone whose brain rivals your own.
So many Kanades in the chat. I'm scared.
It did hurt my pride a bit to get help from you guys at times. But hey, I'll live.
I can't even hide from her in the chat because she's just there.
You're admitting you needed help at times? I figured you'd take over the trial entirely and soak up any and all credit.
Hey, I'm an asshole, not an idiot. There's a difference. Nobody's perfect. If I let my ego dictate the outcome of this trial, it's possible I can miss something and get us all dead. In times like these, it's statistically much more advantageous to make a group effort, to cover as many bases as possible. People's brains think differently. You'd be surprised.
To think that you would be so open and willing to assist us in time of need. Perhaps I misjudged you, Mr. Hashimoto. At least now I know you can speak in full sentences.
Damn.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I still don't like you people. It also doesn't change the fact that you were all fucked before I chimed in.
Just when he shows signs of redemption, he goes and says something like that.
He is right, though. Uh-oh. Here we go. Part 2, demon mode.
Kanade? So let me get this straight. The Otano Koji watching the parade was actually Sis? Well, I meanwhile snuck aboard the monorail. Yes, and as the monorail went over the ghost house, I threw the body down the chimney? I see. Well, allow me to congratulate you.
Like when when the music cuts out, you know it's about to go down.
On being totally and utterly wrong.
Nice try, assholes. But you're gonna have to do a little more to make that stick.
She's still not done? Why do all these trials end up with obvious culprits refusing to concede?
Not calling the kettle black much? People like you are why our society is filled with fake news and trashy journalism.
Damn, she really just called Nikkei Fox News.
If all you're going to do is whine, then kindly shut the fuck up.
Don't you dare sully the name of journalism!
Oh, this girl's still got some fight in her? Awesome, I'm game. I
Nikkei's
live for shit like this.
Nikkei's like, working at TMZ actually is a really reputable job.
Time to dissect this travesty piece by piece. Allow me to start with the body throwing dilemma.
You hear the bells.
Setsuka's dismembered body consisted of the head, the
Oh,
torso,
God.
2 hands, 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 feet. That's 10 pieces all together for those of you who can't count.
I know you guys can't spell parade, and now I'm assuming you can't count as well.
My question is this.
What should
How
become
many
Dora?
times does the monorail go past the ghost house
Oh,
during
God.
its 1-hour run?
Okay.
What?
You're not seriously suggesting that I threw all 10 pieces in at once, are you? The monorail may be relatively slow, but it's still fast as a speeding bike.
It's all in one bag, though, right?
At best, you would only be able to throw 1 piece down the chimney per ride.
That was my assumption that it was all in one bag. How do I
According
access?
to
Oh, God,
Shobai's
okay.
theory, the culprit starts off at Department C and rides the monorail to Department A.
How do I access the whatchamacallit? The evidence again, because I do want to reread some of that stuff.
I'll be nice and say they got on board the monorail on the hour. Here, they throw their first piece down the chimney, and after a full 15-minute round trip, they throw the next one. This process is repeated at the 30, 45, and 60-minute mark. But wait.
Oops, sorry.
What's this?
Sorry, girl, took it
Our
in.
precious hour has already passed? Oh no. And the monorail won't be active for another hour? Oh, this just won't do. What are we to do with the remaining 6 pieces? How are we to explain what happened to them? Well...
Ms. Kanade's logic is sound. The notion of throwing a body down a chimney is quite remarkable, but ultimately implausible.
I feel like I just assumed it was all in one bag. I guess it'd be too big of a bag to throw down because the chimney was pretty small. Oh no!
Particularly when you
I know,
consider the
love
number
her
of
acting.
throws required.
But that's not all. There's actually a much larger problem with the idea of dropping body pieces down the chimney. Sure, the legs, arms, hands, and feet are small enough to fit inside. And the head? Well, she did have a relatively small head, so we'll give that the benefit of the doubt.
Her brain was really small, so, you know, she didn't really need that big of a head to begin with.
But what about the torso? Do you really think that an entire human torso would be able to fit inside a small chimney?
There was something that was wrong with the torso. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Is it not possible?
Oh, wait. Oopsie. I was trying to do, like, F1 or F2 or one of those.
Her
for the
torso was
menu.
missing an
I can't
abdomen.
remember how to bring the
right?
menu up.
Surely it would fit without that piece.
Sorry, Yuki, but that just isn't going to fly. You can break the joints on most other body parts to let them fit, but the torso is just too large. Not to mention that Setsuka was pretty stacked. No matter how far you tried to break down that torso, those assets of hers would get stuck like a cork in a bottle.
Tricky bitch. So, you're gonna play that card, eh?
Alright, then the torso would be the exception to that rule. You could just carry that part of her inside through the front door using the gates as normal.
Yoruko, at least pretend that you're trying
Girl.
to think.
Girl!
Have you already forgotten the entire reason we're talking about this damn chimney theory?
Just shut your mouth, girl, okay?
Passing through the gates is practically impossible. Remember, if you want to prove this theory, you need to be able to move each and every body part through the chimney. Yet the torso won't permit that. Capiche?
Anytime we take one step forward with this case, Kanade pushes us 2 steps back. If we can't penetrate, what a choice word, through her ironclad defense, we won't be able to definitely accuse her as the culprit. Shobai's right, I can't beat Kanade alone. We're all going to have to work by all of us, I mean me and Shobai. Work together if we want to catch her and beat her at her own game. One last group discussion. Let's do this. Okay, one last one. Maybe it was F4? I swear, there was some way to access everything. I just can't remember. There was something wrong with the torso. I think some of you guys were saying was missing. Is that it?
The torso would not fit through the chimney. In other words, you would need to find a different way to get it inside.
Profile 3.
Unfortunately for you, such a way doesn't exist.
You could have just taken the torso separately. While you throw the limbs down the chimney, Hibiki walks into the ghost house carrying the torso.
Okay.
That'd be impossible. I was watching the parade with you guys, remember? Even if you want to
know what
accuse
Shinji's
Sis
account
of being
was.
dressed up as me, it doesn't change that one of us still has an alibi. You can't even be sure of that accusation either. You know for certain which one of us was there.
Well, maybe you could have
Parade
taken
dolls.
the torso and hid it somewhere in Department A.
Also impossible. Are you trying to piss me off, or are you just that stupid? Excluding the torso, there are
The
still
deep voice.
5 other body parts. That'd be far too risky.
So is that it? Are we screwed?
I already told you guys that there is no way to move the torso.
I think
It won't
that's
fit down the chimney, and the monorail only allows you to dispose of 4 body parts. In conclusion, I'm not the culprit.
How could she be? She's such a little angel. I think it was that. She desecrated one of the Satsuki dolls, didn't she? I think that is what it was. What Kanade said, could it be the contradiction? Was our reasoning incorrect? There's definitely room to argue against her. I just need to think about the evidence presented one more time.
The torso would not fit through the chimney.
Oh, press L. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, F021. I was how do I see this again? Because I was like wondering about that for the longest time. Thank you so much. You saved me. Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, thank you, Malphaiza. Everyone hold hands. Weeby, chat, Setsuka. We need to escape before part 3 happens. Her next breakdown. Oh god, it's probably gonna happen soon, honestly. And thank you to Find Obsessed. Okay, but can we actually talk about how Kanade does that sprite every single time she crashes out? Did the LINUJ plan this? He had to know. He had to know about me. Did the LINUJ know about Meebe? That's the main theory we're taking away from this stream. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Oh gosh.
In other words, you'd need to find a different way to get it inside.
Oh wait, I want to look at the parade dolls. I think it was that though, because I remember that being a thing. The Satsuki dolls use the parade. They were kept in Department A, Department C, and Department C warehouse as they paraded the dolls on both sides switch locations. Monocar said that as cutting edge AI, they move autonomously, but there's nothing inside the zipper.
Unfortunately for you, such a way doesn't exist.
You could have just taken the torso separately. While you throw the limbs down the chimney, Hibiki walks into the ghost house.
That'd be impossible.
Impossible.
I was wondering. Even if you want to accuse Sis of being dressed up as me,
The voice
it doesn't
acting is
change
just
that
making
one
me
of
love
us
her
still
more.
has an alibi. You can't even be sure.
Well, maybe you could have taken the torso and hid it somewhere in Department A.
Also impossible. Are you trying to piss me off, or excluding the torso?
So is that it? Are we screwed?
Are we screwed?
I already told you guys that there is no way to move the torso.
No, that's wrong.
Yes! Well, I'm sorry, Satsuki, she disrespected you so hard, but glad I was right. Thank you, Frisbee9199. Keep your devil hands off the Satsuki dolls, Kanade. That's best girl. I know. I know, dude. I'm surprised the Satsuki dolls didn't just burn into flames right when she touched it. Yeah. There we go. Resume. Peanut! You wanna come say hi, Peanut? The chat wants
Nice
to
try,
see you.
Kanade, but there is in
Oh
fact
my
a way to move the
goodness.
torso without throwing it down the chimney.
Come here, buddy. Oh my goodness. What's up, man? You lonely? You're lonely today? You wanna say hi? Oh my goodness. You scared of Kanade? That's understandable if you are.
In fact, this way would also let you move the torso from Department C to Department A without getting caught.
Dude, Vodka is gonna get so pissed at this.
Something like that
Love
really
Satsuki.
exists?
Of course it doesn't. Sora is just trying to pretend she's smart.
It does, Shinji. You could use the parade dolls.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if y'all could see Peanut even if I did full screen. He's right underneath me, though. He doesn't like being picked up very much, so I try to respect his space. Also, Nougat likes to be picked up, so I'm like, I have a cat who likes being picked up right now, so I'll respect your space. Oh my goodness, you're so cute, buddy. You wanna get my lap though? That'd be cool, huh? Like I sense something is wrong. I sense that something evil is going on in that stream.
The parade dolls?
It's just a theory, but we all know that dolls both move on their own and are also empty inside, right? What if someone took advantage of that fact and snuck inside Department C's storage area before the parade? They could sneak the torso inside one of them, and as soon as the parade started, it would automatically get transported to Department A without any of us noticing.
There she goes
Good
again.
going, Albino. Took the words right out of my mouth. Like she said, the parade concludes in Department A, specifically its storage area. And lo and behold, that's the exact same place Kanade Atonakoji said she investigated during your search.
Oh. So she had prepared a way of retrieving it too.
Literally.
The torso lies hidden in the storage area, and between 1936, when Sora left the ghost house, and 1942, that was when she retrieved the torso from the storage area and moved it to the ghost house.
You said it, Newsy. And for no extra
Nosy.
cost, I'm gonna throw in the idea that the real Kanade Atonakoji was also hiding in the storage area. While Albino and Co. search Department A, fake Nade makes a beeline straight to where her sister's waiting.
Fake
And the
Nade.
disguises are finally removed. They're back to looking like their real selves. After that, the littler shit monitors the ghost house, informing her sis when Albino's left the building via her e-handbook. Then, the little shit who was standing by the torso in the storage area sprints to the ghost house and decides to redecorate the house's interior. Meanwhile, the littler shit returns
Redecorate.
to Albino's gang, and nobody's any the wiser.
I like how they call it that.
Earlier, we wrote off the idea of the body being moved from the storage area to the ghost house in only 6 minutes.
Oh my god, was he right? Oh my god, Nikkei was right about something? Way to go, buddy! It's like the first time!
This is because there simply wouldn't be enough time. However, that was because at the time, we were assuming the culprit was moving all of the body pieces. If it was just the torso, however, suddenly it becomes very much possible.
Amazing, Sora. You really are something else. And? Sorry. Am I supposed to be impressed? Your delusions only see me moving 5 pieces. Nice job reaching 50%. Now enlighten me as to how I would have moved the other 5 pieces. Oh, and don't even think of bringing up the monorail again. Remember, it only passes the ghost house 4 times in the span of an hour. So go on, riddle me this.
Riddle me this!
Well, that's...
Yeah, nice try, but I'm gonna shut down that crap right now.
Finish.
It passes by 7 times, not 4, you lying shit.
What?
Oh.
No, that doesn't make sense.
She was just straight up lying. She's like, yeah, the monorail's too confusing. Nobody's gonna look at the details of that. I guess, we do have... Oh, I
It
don't
takes
have
15 minutes for a round trip, and the monorail becomes inactive after 1 hour. 15 times 4 is...
There are 2 different monorails, meathead. 1 for each direction. To go past the ghost house, you need to take that track that travels between departments A and C. Nothing stops you from transferring between the 2 monorails to ride the tracks between departments A and C. A round trip was never in the cards.
What's he talking about?
Huh? Wait, how did the order and the direction of the monorails go again?
Hold on a sec. I had it written down just in case. Ah, here it is. At every other hour, the monorail starts at Department B and goes along the path of BAC. And 5 minutes later, another monorail departs in the other direction.
Hold on, this is getting complicated. If we draw out the timetable...
Okay.
For crying out loud. Give me that. I'll do it myself. Get it now?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I do remember seeing this before and being like, yep, no, I totally get it. Nope, yep, A, B, C, B, C, A. I think I do get what he's saying, but I feel like this chart almost makes it more confusing.
The focal point here is starting at 1800. The culprit was standing by with the body at the Department C station. When the train heads to Department A at 1810, she rides this to Department A. Here, she will go past the ghost house for the first time. And she throws one of the pieces here. 1 down, 8 to go.
Okay, so yeah, just every A is like an opportunity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah.
She arrives at Department A at 1815 and waits 5 minutes on the platform for the train heading in the opposite direction. When the train eventually arrives, she rides it back to C. During that time, she passes by the ghost house again. 2 down, 7 to go. Department C again at 1825, but this time the train she'll need to transfer to has already arrived. No need to wait. She transfers right away and heads to Department A. 3 down, 6 to go. Rinse and repeat this process until 1900.
Okay.
Well, need I say any more?
Yep. He clocked you, girl.
She's thrown 7 parts down the chimney, and we've just finished discussing how the torso was dealt with.
Holy smokes, he's right! Using this method, You can go past the ghost house a total of 7 times.
And the last train arrives at Department A at exactly 1900. Perhaps Kanade even took this into account when choosing the crime scene. That's incredible.
He's like, thanks! I mean, whoever did this murder, I'm sure they would be thanking you right now.
It seems I may have made a mistake. It would appear to be very much possible to throw 7 body pieces down the chimney. But unless you all flunked out of math, I take it you can see the glaring problem, right?
I can't.
7 plus 1 gives you 8. You're still 2 pieces shy of making this stick. What a mystery this is. What happened to those final 2 pieces? And just how did I move them? Well, what's your answer? Someone? Anyone? Answer me!
Oh my god.
Maybe they were with the torso inside the parade dolls.
There she goes again.
Even if the storage area is a bit far away, 6 minutes should be enough time to deal with only 2 extra pieces.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Her torso would have been quite large and heavy after all.
Then what about the smaller parts of the body like the hands and feet? They seem pretty possible. Hands?
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about the hands yet, girl!
Wait, yeah, that's it. The 2 remaining pieces were her hands.
I wonder. Oh god, this was crazy.
Her hands?
Think about it. Iroha saw Hibiki entering the ghost house between 1755 and 1757, right? We've already agreed that at that point, she used Setsuka's E-Handbook Plus, which means that she would have needed Setsuka's fingerprint in order to turn the E-Handbook Plus on.
So the older sister was carrying 2 disembodied hands with her around the island?
Hold on, that's right before the parade. Kanade, I mean Hibiki disguised as Kanade, was watching it with us. She wouldn't have had time to hide the hands.
Which means she must have had them with her when she was with us.
Yeah.
But that's the problem, bro. If she had them with her, wouldn't we have noticed them?
Wow, I didn't expect Yuki to be the voice of reason. But he's right. Me or sis, it doesn't matter. None of you saw us carrying human hands around. Again, your own testimonies back that up.
Again?
Do you finally see the problem? Yes. Good. Now, let's drop this here and now.
No, we're not done yet, Kanade.
Sora?
The hands must have been somewhere, and I think I might just know where they were hidden.
Sora?
Sora, shut the fuck up.
Maybe I didn't make this clear. We're dropping this here and now. I get that you want to act all important in these trials.
Jeez.
But I
Oh,
think
God.
it's finally
Oh, no.
time I put you in your place. 2 trials now I've had to listen to your shit. You needed Kokoro for the first trial,
Oh
me
my
for the
God.
second, and now you're leeching off of Shobai for this one.
Damn.
Maybe you've deluded yourself into thinking you're some big shot, but let me assure you, you're just a parasite.
She's so scary.
I'm not asking you anymore. I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. Worthless whores like you need to learn your place.
Is whore just her go-to insult?
If you know what's good for you, stay down. Got it?
Oh my god. No, Kanade. You're I know, it's like literally, I'm just telling you. I'm not asking, I'm telling you. What? She's so scary. No, Kanade. You're done intimidating us. This ends tonight. This should be Kanade's final line of defense. Break through this and we'll have her cornered. Oh wow, we have the final one? It's time to end this trial once and for all. Oh yeah, let me read some of these donuts before I do another minigame. I think I have like 3 or something. Thank you, Mystic. 1265. Something I learned playing SDRA2. When in doubt, shoot Nikkei. How is he wrong so often? He literally is, dude. That was what I did like the first time I played. I was like, well, it's probably him. Oh man. Thank you, Frisbee9199. Imagine being outside at this point and looking up to see Kanade bawling out with Setsuka's head. For real. For freaking real. Thank you, Jack Garland. My god, how far we've come from. She wrote the killer's name on behind the wall. I know, it's like some trials I feel like I could be really helpful with, but this trial, I don't know if I would be that helpful. I feel like it might be kind of like Yuki, like, whoa, do you guys think the culprit did it? Like, honestly, this one's crazy with the monorail and the clocking in and clocking out. Oh, man. Define Obsessed, thank you. You couldn't spell refrigerator, so hey, let her breathe for a second, okay? She's trying. She's not even human, you know? She's an AI that was born like a week ago. Give her a break. Oh God. How do I do this again? I think it was Z.
You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up.
Oh shit, that's what it was. Okay, I was like,
brain for once. You know nothing. Cut
Jon Snow. Okay.
Bullshit. So what?
Ah, oh God. Ah, I forgot blue and you just
Use
do
your
twice.
brain for once.
Oh God. I'm
You're so pathetic.
Oh God.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Okay, I gotta get a rhythm.
Bullshit. You're so pathetic. My plan was perfect.
Oh yeah.
You can't prove anything. Use your brain for once.
Okay.
You know nothing.
I'm finally using a girl. That's why I think you did this shit.
Bullshit. So what? Use your brain for once.
Okay.
You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up. So what? Bullshit. You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up. You can't prove anything. Use your brain for once.
Got this.
You know nothing. Cut the crap.
Man, her excuses have really devolved, haven't they? Oh God. Okay.
Use your brain for once. You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up.
Just
so what?
Shut up. Okay.
You know nothing. So what?
You good, girl?
You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up.
I love this like a metal
brain
outfit she
for
has
once.
on.
You can't prove anything.
Okay.
Bullshit. Cut the crap. Use your brain for once. Did I fuck this up?
Did I fuck
you
this
can't
up?
prove anything.
Just a little bit, girly pop.
You know nothing.
She still has the backup
Sis,
though.
cut the crap. Stupid self.
Blaming it, Vicky?
Shut up. Just shut up. Use your brain.
Emo
for
mode.
once. You can't prove anything.
Sorry, I'll read the
Bullshit.
chat in a second. Ah! Okay.
Crap.
Oh God. I should have looked at the chat. I gotta focus.
Brain for once.
Okay.
You're so pathetic. You can't prove anything. You know nothing. Stupid sis. Cut the crap.
Always blaming her
So
sister.
pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up.
I feel like she has less of the black text.
You can't prove anything.
I guess because she's so
Bullshit.
composed.
Cut the crap. Cut the crap.
Oh,
Use your brain for once. You're so pathetic. You can't prove anything. You know nothing.
Okay.
So what?
Ah, here we go.
You can't prove anything.
Okay.
Use your brain for once. You know nothing. Cut the crap.
So true, girl.
Bullshit. So what? You're so pathetic. Shut up.
She's so pathetic. I love that one.
Use your brain for once. Cut the crap.
my
You
God.
can't prove anything.
I just love how
You know
sassy she
nothing.
is. Oh fuck.
So what? You're so pathetic. Shut up. Just shut up.
Okay. She's going so
My plan
fast.
was perfect. You know nothing. Cut the crap. You can't prove anything. Bullshit.
Ah! Okay.
You can't prove anything. Use your brain for once.
Okay.
You know nothing. Cut
Oh
the
shit.
crap.
Okay. You need to stop double shooting these.
Bullshit. So what? You're so pathetic.
Oh shit.
Shut up. Just shut up. My plan was perfect. Cut the crap. You can't prove anything. You know nothing.
Going so
what?
fast.
So pathetic.
Here we go. This is it. Okay.
Where were the hands hidden? My sis had no
Hands.
way of hiding the
Oh
hands.
shit. Nope.
You can't prove anything. Use your brain for once. You know nothing. Cut the crap.
Okay, I think it was using hands.
Bullshit. So what? You're so pathetic.
I had a
Fuck
feeling
this
that
up.
was gonna happen. Oh, on
Use
the
your
new zone
brain
for
for
real.
once. Cut the crap.
Using hands
sis,
to
you
correct
know
body,
nothing.
I think, is what it is. Okay.
Where were the hands
Using
hidden?
hands
My sis had
to
no
correct
way of
body
hiding.
shape.
This is the end.
Yay! There we go. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! Wow, I didn't expect that fan service. Looked away for a second. Looked back and was like, oh, there's the body shape we were talking about. Okay, let's save the progress. Ooh.
her chest.
Her chest! It's out! Literally. During that minigame. God. I was like, I know they give like fan service at the end of those, but that one did kind of surprise me a little bit. Okay, let me reread some of these really quickly. Oh, wait, can you guys hear everything okay? I think my audio is a little weird. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Okay. I'm having a little bit of issues with my speakers. Thank you, Max Cross 09. If I was Kanade/demon, I love how you did that. Her pronouns, Kanade/demon. I would just put everything into dolls. One body piece per one doll. Also, horror shaming, not cool, Kanade. Not cool. Damn, I'm Evie. I was kind of wondering why she didn't do that with more dolls, but I guess she wanted to show off her, whatchamacallit, her dart throwing skills. And thank you, Kazu BM, the Iroha assist, remembering about the hands. Do not slander her. She is not dumb. Her intelligence is just discreet. That's what I'm going to say from now on. I wasn't born stupid. My intelligence is just discreet. And thank you, Define Obsessed. Chat, why is Kanade kind? Jail in Jesus. That's all I have to say to that. Thank you, Josh, 0020. Dear God, she's going into emo mode. That was what I read during the minigame. It kind of messed up a little bit. But I was like, she is emo mode. And thank you, Malfiza. I really like the Terminate Talk shooting, showing us more of the twins' difference. Like Kanade's styling being more rock heavy because she prefers heavy metal. Hell yeah, she does. And thank you, Max Cross 09. Kanade is me during finals. Also, good night, Jack. Good night. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mitch Stan cult leader theme. God, you guys are still around. There's still Mitch Stans. Thank you. Kanade is an alpha wolf. Why wasn't she in her persona for her minigame then? And thank you, Lady Lidkid 1281. Did I fuck this up? No, you're just fucked up. I think both. All of the above. And thank you, Malfiza. Quick and Mickey, show us your balloons. Oh, God, no. Oh, you mean her hands? Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Okay.
Hibiki hid Setsuka's hands inside her clothes, or more precisely, on her chest.
Her chest? I appreciate you guys for all the support.
Even if Hibiki and Kanade are twins, they're not completely identical. Their body shapes are different. The Kanade we saw at the parade looked so much like Kanade we all believed it without a second thought. The resemblance was uncanny. In that case, then something must have been done to alter her body shape. She must have used something to make herself bigger.
Using hands is crazy.
And you're saying that this something was Setsuka's hands?
I am. Human hands on a chest, though, would create a notable shape.
Jesus.
We have to assume something was used to hold them in place. Enter the fireplace's plastic bags. If you were to wrap multiple plastic bags around the hands and then hide them in your clothes across your chest...
Okay, at least it was in bags? Was it just the bare hands?
Not only could you move the hands without raising suspicion, but it would also change your body shape.
It's not much better, but something, I guess.
We can even go one step further and suggest a small hole was made in the bag to allow one finger out.
Ew! Oh, ew! Nope, it's back. Nope, that doesn't make it better at all.
Doing this would allow you to use Setsuka's e-handbook plus whenever you needed to.
One finger out of the plastic bag? That is nasty. That is foul.
For example, getting in and out of the ghost house without using your own e-handbook plus. All you'd have to do is slide her e-handbook plus up your clothing. It's as simple as that.
That was phenomenal, Miss Sora. Miss Hibiki would naturally need to alter her body shape, and the stray hands fit that bill quite nicely. Just how on earth did you come up with such a bizarre yet enthralling idea?
I don't like the way you said that.
Ironically, it was Kanade herself who gave me the idea. Earlier in the trial, she said that if we tried to hide them within our clothes, it would stick out and seem unnatural.
Is that her Kanade impression?
But this was before I'd realized it was Hibiki we saw at the parade. Given how identical she looked to her sister, something must have been used to change her body shape. Kanade was right, they would stick out. And yet this was exactly what she needed for the disguise to work.
Sora, I must say I'm impressed. You do know how to spin an interesting theory.
You really think we're psycho enough to stuff our bras with human hands? Yes, I really, really do.
But that's all it is, isn't it? A theory. It's not like you have any evidence that my sis had those disgustingly vile hands on her breasts. Besides, if you just simply wrap human hands in plastic bags, they jiggle around and look nothing like breasts. Not like you'd know anything about that, though. Gee. Too bad, Sora.
What the hell? roasting her for being flat. I'm just gonna ignore that. Evidence that Hibiki not only used the hands on her breasts, but also was, the little pins or whatever, hold them in place. I was wondering, I couldn't remember how those came up. Something so basic though, we may have easily overlooked it. But if you consider the curtain question, they'd be more than ideal for this. Because yeah, that was one of the things I could not remember.
Got it.
What it was used for.
You want proof? Fine, I'll give you proof. There were pins lying near the ghost house. Take a closer look at them, Kanade. Don't they look like they'd be perfect to hold something in place?
I did not like the way she was describing the hands. Like, they would be bouncing at all, like boobs and all.
Ever since I found them while investigating, I've been wondering.
Oh, Zell's here! Nice! Oh my god, we all loved your Kanade impression as Sora.
Why would something so out of place just be lying around like that? Only those pins were used to tightly affix the hands and close together.
You come up with a crazy and ludicrous plan like this, then you just go and discard them like trash? Girl, are you a genius or an idiot? Make up your mind.
She was probably in a hurry. The older sis needed to remove her disguise ASAP before entering the ghost house.
She removed her disguise? But I thought Hibiki disguised herself as Kanade when she left the pool. If the disguise itself was used to carry the hands, why would she suddenly remove it and risk giving everything away?
Maybe if you spent less time crying with your heart and more time thinking with your head, you'd have realized it. Think back to what Bubblehead said and who she saw entering the ghost house.
Stop calling me Bubblehole. I have a name, you know, and I definitely saw Hibiki. I know they're similar, but their hairstyles and hairpins are a big difference, I noticed.
Yeah, but we found the hairpins.
Kanade needed to make sure it was Hibiki who was seen near the ghost house, not herself. This was part of her plan in order to make Iroha seem suspicious. She likely didn't have time to dispose of the pins properly, so she threw them away, hoping they'd go unnoticed.
Oh, new sprite! She's pissed.
I don't know anything about that.
Not even her little sprite anymore.
So it's true. When we were watching the parade, we had Setsuka's severed hands right next to us. And right up on his...
Real.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
Give it up, Kanade. We've successfully solved all three contradictions you presented us with. The monorail's timetable, how the body was moved, and how Setsuka's hands were carried.
There's nowhere left for you to run.
We're all so tired. Please don't make us keep doing this. Please. Just admit to your crimes.
Please, don't go demon mode again. Nah, yeah, this is part 3. It's definitely coming.
Stupid sis. She ruined everything. Telling you guys critical information. Carelessly discarding the pins. Sometimes I even wonder if we're really related with how stupid she is. Alright, you win.
Finally admitting it, but you still got a backup plan.
I am the culprit.
So it really was Kanade.
Fucking check to the mate. Finally got there.
It's like, really?
And to think had I done this alone, it would have been a perfect crime. How ironic. All that planning, and yet it was my own sis and using her as an accomplice that screwed me over.
Hey, chin up, girly. That plan was nothing short of genius. And this is me talking.
I may be terrified of you, but I respect the hell out of you, girly. One murderer to another.
I'd never be able to come up with something like that in a million years. I've met a lot of crafty bastards in my time, but I'd be hard-pressed to name someone whose brain rivals yours. Top 5 at least. You get a gold star from me.
Oh, shut up, you disheveled freak. I'm sick of looking at you and hearing your Weasley voice.
That aside, I have something to ask of Miss Kanade. From the looks of Miss Hibiki in this trial, her memory loss was genuine, correct?
If Sis didn't have that trait, I wouldn't have even tried to use her as an accomplice.
Okay, she even admits to that this early.
Memory or no memory, her stupidity knows no bounds. You'd have to be an idiot of the highest caliber to risk using her as an accomplice when she's herself.
Poor Vicky.
But then... never mind. You've already admitted to your crimes, after all.
I guess it is a good fact, or like good in her defense, that she pushed so hard on the initial calling out of her being the culprit. Because yeah, I think I really did believe her at this point, that I didn't think that there was any more to this case. I was just like, yep, this is about the usual length for a trial. Like, let's go ahead and vote. But yeah, if she would have like admitted really early, I feel like people might have started digging more. But I guess they do start digging more eventually anyways. But I feel like it was probably a good call to wait so long.
It's inconceivable. Years of perfection. Nobody suspects a thing.
Years.
And yet I'm caught by a wannabe hobo and an amnesiac albino. The pain is indescribable.
What's that supposed to mean?
Trust you to stick your nose where it doesn't belong, Yuriko. Whatever. I'll be dead in a minute. Nothing matters anymore. Let's just end this shit show already and move to voting.
Yeah, I'm just trying to end it. I feel bad for her. Why? Who said that in chat?
I must say, you all put on a truly remarkable display today.
Surely you're talking about Hibiki and not Kanade. That's what I'm gonna believe. That's what I'm gonna believe. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Frisbee9199, Hatsune Hibiku. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Super Computer. I had to learn for work a bit, but yeah, that voice clip was a choice, LMAO. Yeah, honestly, I think my audio might have gone out for a little bit during it, but I saw people in the chat saying it was like a moan or something. Thank you, Super Computer. Kanade is bragging. Oh my, I know, right? She always loves to glaze herself. Thank you, Jack Garland, 78. Looks like the killer's plan just went shades. Tits up. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead. And thank you to Fine Obsessed Kanade. Can we hop off the Yuriko slander? To be fair, she does slander everybody equally, so at least it's like fair, you know? She tries to be fair with it.
The
She calls everybody a
of wits
dumb
and
whore.
words. It was unlike anything this feathered figure had ever seen. As both your teacher and this trial's judge, I must say, you have made tonight's proceedings incredibly entertaining. After a long-fought battle, it appears you have finally reached a unanimous decision. Time to see whether this decision was indeed the truth or a lie.
This is like the third time Monocro has had to say this during this trial.
Never again will this island bear witness to such a roller coaster of a trial. But now our ride is over. Ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
Kanade is the culprit. It's like, what the? No, something's not right.
Wait, everyone, please wait a minute. We can't vote just yet.
Whoa! Jeez.
Premonition.
You nearly gave me a heart attack, Sora.
Oh, woe's me. I have one job in this class trial room. It's minor, but I wish to do it. Why must you procrastinate so?
What's the matter, Sora? I was literally just about to push the button.
Well,
What is the matter? Why did I suddenly shout like that? She's like, we haven't done closing argument yet. It's not right. Kanade herself has confessed to the crime and the case has been solved. There shouldn't be anything left to discuss. So what is this feeling? It's like some sort of reflex or instinct. Something is stirring from within me. The blackened is Kanade. The blackened is Kanade. If I know this, I should vote. Vote, Sora! Vote! Vote! It's no use. Every fiber of my being is screaming out as if some unknown force is being exerted upon me. Oh, it's like our AI kicking in. I think it's about to say something. It's rising up. It's
Shobai.
What?
Oh, literally. Literally had to have, like, I don't know, Utsuro or Akane, like, AI convince her not to do this.
As the person who almost single-handedly solved this case, I need to ask, are you sure Kanade Otonokoji is the person we should be voting for?
Are you serious?
I can't put it into words. I know Kanade's the blackened, but
It's like, we spent like 4 hours trying to prove it's her.
I can't shake this feeling off. We have to reconsider. I'm dead serious right now.
Sora? Are you okay? You're acting a bit weird.
I don't think Kanade is the culprit.
What tarnation?
What tarnation? Huh? I forgot he says that. Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, now even I'm confused. What is she doing?
Well, you see, the thing is, I think Kanade's the culprit, but I don't believe Kanade's the culprit. I'm not too sure myself.
The ghost of Akane is saying something to me.
Sora, you've been a real big help to us. But maybe you're overthinking.
Maybe it's time to take a nap.
This trial's been going on for a long time, and I think we're all a bit tired.
Right. I mean, the case is basically over. What's left to discuss?
Well, if it's not too much to ask, I'd like to review the case one more time, look over all the facts and details. I'm 99% sure Kanade's the culprit, but there's this 1% of me that feels we've all overlooked something crucial.
But there's nothing to talk about, Sora. Kanade's confessed, and there are no contradictions. What more do you want?
God, it really does feel like she would have gotten away with this if it wasn't for, like, that AI part, you know?
I just want to let Setsuka rest in peace.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to end this trial too. But it'd be an even bigger crime to let the truth escape us. For Setsuka, please, just trust me.
I'm sorry, Sora, but I just can't.
Girl!
No, do what the girl says.
Shobai, not you too.
Dang, Shobai trusting Sora over her own girlfriend.
Up until now, there was no doubt in my mind that Kanade Atona Koji was our culprit. I'll be damned if I'm leaving any loose ends unaddressed. This trial's not over yet.
I mean, on the one hand, I get to live a bit longer, which isn't a bad thing. But on the other hand, I've already confessed. I'd rather we not twist the knife further.
Sosi, is Kanade innocent?
You're on her side, right, Sora?
Maybe. Maybe not. All I know is that you can't let us end the trial like this.
Then I'm gonna trust Sosi.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl.
Nothing anyone said today has made any sense to me.
Oh, it feels so bad. Her saying this knowing what's coming.
Why don't I remember what happened today? Did Kanade really kill Suka? And did I help kill Suka? No, I don't want to believe any of that. I could never. Sis would never. Even if I can't help much, I'm gonna trust my sis until the end. I'll prove you're innocent,
Oh,
sis.
girl.
Just watch me.
Girl.
So we're back to thinking Kanade's innocent. Just what the heck is with this trial?
Sora, I'm not quite sure what you're doing, but you know I'll always support you. So if you think this trial needs to keep going, then that's exactly what we'll do.
Me too. I believe in Sora. This case has been so confusing. We may gain something from discussing this just a bit more. Besides, our lives are on the line. We need to make absolutely sure before we vote.
You guys for real? Is this some sort of plan to sabotage the trial? That girl deserves to burn for what she did to Setsuka. It's all just reverse psychology, I'm telling you.
I don't know what's going on anymore. With just one sentence, I've sent everyone into a frenzy. I was convinced Kanade was the culprit, so why did I speak up? Was that even me who spoke up? It was as if some force was in control of my body for a few moments. With no basis for my outburst, we really do have nothing but conjecture to keep this trial going. Am I about to sentence us all to death? Whatever the outcome, there's no turning back now. If my body can't fight against this force, then it looks like I don't have a choice. Time to see where this goes! Yay! Scrum debate! Scrum debate! Oh yeah! Oh, dude, it's so cool we get to do this. The Scrum debate is a team debate with two opposing sides. Listen closely for the subject of your opponent's arguments. Actually, I might take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we do this, because I think this minigame might be a little bit longer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly and get some more water, and I will be right back. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi? Oh my goodness. Mwah. You're just a little guy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm back. You guys are looking at Peanut on the BRB screen. I get to see him a little bit here. Mwah. He's in my lap, so he likes being in my lap better than being just like totally picked up, but he's probably gonna leave. Bye, Peanut. I just wanted to see if you wanted to say hi. Oh my goodness. You shy? He wants attention right now really badly. He just keeps meowing at me. He's like, give me attention, Mom. Stop staring at your computer. It's okay, buddy. I can still pet you. Whenever they're talking, I can pet you while I play. Just not when I'm doing Scrum debate, buddy. Not when I'm doing Scrum debate. Oh my goodness. He's such a sweet boy, man. I love him. I need to get some nougat emotes too. Nougat is so sweet. He's just the sweetest little guy. He likes being picked up too. I think he's napping though right now. Okay, let me get the audio back on and then we can jump into Scrum debate. Okay, when the Scrum debate is a team debate with opposing sides, listen closely for the subject of your opponent's argument. When the class becomes divided on issue, it's split into two parties. The Scrum debate occurs, which is usually free-for-all during non-stop debates. Scrum debates, while it's usually free-for-all for non-stop debates, Scrum debates have the students competing in teams. All students will participate in either Team Solar or Team Lunar. Members of the opposing team will take turns presenting their arguments. Select the matching keyword of the argument and refute it accordingly. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Identical keywords can differ in content, so think carefully. Selecting the wrong keyword will damage your focus gauge and points. Although not clearly labeled, each argument has a keyword. Every member of your team will be represented with a keyword as well. Identify the keyword in the opposing argument and present the argument of your teammate that matches that keyword in the order to refuse it. Switch keywords with the up and down arrow and press confirm to refute the argument. If you attempt to refute an argument with an incorrect keyword, points are deducted and your focus gauge will take damage. If you miss or fail to refute an argument and leave a keyword unmatched, the sequence of arguments will repeat itself. Keywords that were matched correctly before will be labeled on the opposing team's side. So use them as a guide if you have to repeat the process. Okay, so it just kind of gives it to you if you get it right the full time. After all the points have been refuted, you'll enter a team race. Press the keys shown on the screen repeatedly in order to assert your argument. Assert your dominance. Be the alpha you were always meant to be. Being completely pushed away by your opponent will restart the Scrum debate. And the two teams will begin a final push for victory. Press the button displayed at the center of the screen repeatedly in order to push away the argument of the opposing team. The button displayed will randomly change over time. You'll have to start the Scrum debate over again if your team's argument is pushed off screen. So don't lose your footing. Aw, it feels nice to see Setsuka up there. God, it's like, dude, so much of that team is dead on the little tutorial part. You'll clear the debate scrum with a full counter cut in featuring your team members. So flashy. So true. Oh god, I love this song. Bring it to us. Bring us in, Monocro! Oh my god, I really do hope we get Scrum debate in 2x2. Kanade on the opposite side. Just please, for the love of God, vote already! I'm so close to winning! Oh god, I love this music.
I've already admitted to being the culprit. You're all just overthinking things.
My sis is not the culprit. We must
Wait, I'm just kind of curious.
Mistake somewhere.
Okay, that one actually was right.
Every trick. Can't we just let this end?
Oh shit.
There's
Okay,
nothing left to discuss. What's wrong with you guys?
Discuss.
It's not like we have any other theories. This is a waste of time.
I think I saw a theory down here.
Are you suggesting the involvement of a third party? Was this all for naught?
Are you saying
Third
there
party.
are other suspects that even I, the culprit, was unaware of?
Okay, you don't have to do it all again. We need to counter our opponents before they even get a chance to finish what they're saying. Okay, I think I got all of them. We have to counter each of our opponent's points logically. I'm not sure why, but I don't feel like the trial can end here. I have to persuade the others too, no matter what. Just gotta be quick.
I've already admitted to being the culprit.
Hibiki. My sis is not the culprit. We must have made a mistake somewhere.
Okay.
We've solved every trick. Can't we just let this end?
Ah! Okay, trick.
There still may be another hidden trick. I believe in Sora.
There's nothing left to discuss. What's wrong with you?
Discuss.
Yuki, if there's nothing left to discuss, then this shouldn't take too long, right?
not like we have any other
theory!
Sora isn't trying to suggest new theories. She just wants to discuss the case a little more.
Are you suggesting?
Nobody said
Gotta cut him off
anything about a
immediately.
third party. Shut up, Houdini.
Get his ass!
Are you saying there are others?
This one's mine. There are no other suspects. However, we cannot end the trial like this. Trust me.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Z! Okay. Z. Okay. We got these bitches down. Let's go. Full counter. Yeah. Dude, I love that game so much. I really hope we get that in 2x2. That'd be awesome. Whew. Oh yeah. Sorry, Peanut. I think I scared him by screaming too much. I'm Shawi, little guy. I feel like they like hanging out with me, but then sometimes when I stream, they're like, why is she yelling so much? Oh my gosh.
Cool, so the trial's still going. Now what?
We should listen to what Sora has to say. She's not the type to do something so dramatic without a reason.
About that, Yoriko, I actually don't think I have a reason, but I'm certain we need to talk about this case more. Well, at least I think we should.
Just a hunch.
But Miss Sora, our culprit, Miss Kanade, has been exposed, and has since confessed. What more is there to discuss? Perhaps I could enlighten you all as to my cooking secrets? Oh, or perhaps you wish to know how I got into magic.
Yeah, that's why we continue the trial.
You wanna know why I agreed with Albino? I also felt that something was off. It just didn't click until she asked me if I was sure about it being safe to vote. We know full well how Setsuka Chiabukuro got killed and the tricks used to move the body. I'm also certain that the culprit is Kanade Atonakoji. She masterminded this whole thing. But is that really all there is to it? I can't help but feel that there's one final piece to this puzzle we still haven't found. That kind of feeling.
Exactly, Shobai. That's the same thing I felt just now.
No offense, but do you guys mind letting us in on whatever private discussion you're having?
You feel a little jealous, Yuriko?
Sora said she didn't know why she felt like that. How about you, Shobai?
There are two loose ends that I made note of while we were deciding whether or not we should keep the trial going. First, what happened to the missing abdomen of Setsuka Chiabukuro?
Oh, yeah, we never really talked about that, huh? Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna miss some donos. Let me, get to these. Oh, yeah, thank you, Super Computer. Her ego is the only thing that caused some minor flaws, and it's not enough for her to lose normally. I like that. She isn't literally perfect. She has existent flaws, but she's practically perfect. Yeah, that's true. I feel like she kind of reminds me of like Light Yagami or those types of geniuses, you know, where I feel like they just like their ego really gets in the way of them. But yeah, it is crazy. She totally would have won this if it wasn't for Akane telling Sora like, don't end the trial now. And thank you, Mystic 1265, and thus, best girls, Akane's powers have saved us all. Thanks, Akane. We appreciate you greatly. Thank you, Queen. Saving our asses even in the second game. Thank you, Malphisa. Monaco is going to hand his 2 weeks notice in at this point. He's going, I just want to say my lines at the end of the trial. Why do they keep interrupting me? Rude.
Second, why didn't Hibiki Otonakoji help her sister with this whole affair?
A missing piece of evidence and Hibiki's motive.
The jury's still out on something as subjective as a motive, so let's discuss the abdomen first. I already explained why they'd have to dispose of the abdomen during my earlier theory, remember?
Right. You said the wound would look different depending on what hand the killer used to stab her with. Since Kanade's in the minority with being left-handed, the stab wounds would make her look more suspicious, so she threw it away to try and cover that up.
Did we somehow all miss something as obvious as someone's abdomen?
Nah, they probably threw the abdomen down the drain along with some of the intestines. Honestly, it shouldn't have been too much trouble to drain the flesh bit by bit. But that's not...
Ew, that's gross!
As I was saying, that's not what we should be focusing on. The real question is, was that really the only reason? Yo, Wicked Sis of the West. Since you've oh so kindly confessed to your crime, I want to ask you.
Wicked Sis of the West.
Did you really get rid of it just for that?
I think that might be my new favorite.
Of course. That was the reason you yourself reached, remember? As far as I'm aware, the only lefties here are Iroha and I.
She's so angry.
If I didn't take care of it, I would have been one of the prime suspects straight away. Instead, I tried to use this to my advantage and frame Iroha, but that plan fell through.
You say that so casually. I'm right here, you know.
Is that your final answer?
Excuse me?
Now, I ain't the type to brag, but I'd like to think I've got an eye for talent. Despite being just a guitarist, You've proven to us how damn smart you are. I refuse to believe you'd handle something as crucial as the victim's abdomen so sloppily.
It does seem a bit sloppy, but right or wrong, that's what she did. She herself admitted it.
If this was done in the spur of the moment, then yeah, maybe I'd buy that. But from drugging Bubblehead to rigging the gate records, she definitely planned this way ahead of time. A double-layered trap of not only framing her own sister as the culprit, but having a contingency plan of framing Bubblehead. And even after both plans fell through, she calmly pointed out contradictions to our theories of her being the culprit. Shit, she had at least half of you fooled into believing her innocence.
Yeah, I would say a lot more than half.
You're telling me that despite all those preparations, she'd use her dominant hand and let us catch her just like that?
Isn't it possible she just didn't know that stab wounds look different depending on what hands you use?
Are you even trying to be helpful anymore? This girl handled the dismemberment of a human body like a pro.
And she earlier was like, all these years that I had never gotten caught. And thank you to Fine Obsessed. Shobai watched Wicked confirmed. He loves Cynthia. Yes, Slay. I like the idea that Shobai's like guilty pleasures, like musical theater.
There's no way in hell someone like her wouldn't know about stab wounds being different based on the hand used.
But she's the ultimate guitarist, not the ultimate serial killer. What reason would she have to know things like that?
If she really did murder Setsuka, she's probably a void.
Oh yeah, he also called Mikado, what was it, like Wonderful Fuck Up of Oz? Dude, he is a Wicked stan.
We can't forget that, besides Mikado, 2 other people here are part of a criminal syndicate. Maybe she learned it there?
We can wonder about that later. Right now, Shobai has a point. Since she got rid of the abdomen, we could be sure she knew about the slight difference in stab wounds. She could have just stabbed Setsuka with her right hand then. Why go through the hassle of getting rid of the evidence?
You really are persistent, aren't you? Fine, I'll explain. I was so busy thinking ahead and juggling the various steps to my plan, I had a lapse in judgment. The knife I stabbed Setsuka with was the folding knife that Monocro left in each of our rooms. I couldn't stop wondering whether Iroha drunk her coffee or not. And then it happened. For half a moment, I lost my focus and stabbed her without thinking about which hand I was holding the knife in.
I'm sure it's hard for her to like even lie about to even pretend to be incompetent for like half a second.
It was only for a few seconds, but those seconds cost me a lot of time. I did my best to cover my tracks, but it seems that ironically, those attempts came back to bite me. The lack of evidence became one of your argument's foundations, Shobai. So well done, you. There. Satisfied?
You? The girl who planned this whole mindfuck? Stabbed her without thinking? Okay, now I know you're hiding something. You definitely wouldn't have just given up and considered it a lost cause. There are 1,000,001 other things you could have done. Fuck, I've only needed a few seconds to think some alternatives up. You could have used your right hand to create more stab wounds so the killing blow wouldn't be obvious. Or maybe you could alternate hands.
Yeah.
That would really throw us through a loop.
True.
Okay. Delightful news for someone who cares. As it happens, none of those ideas came to mind in the moment.
I guess I was just really stupid. I know this is killing her.
It was a rare instance of panic, and I really hate myself for it.
It is so hard for her to lie about this.
Now, can you please get off your high horse and just end this trial? I get it. You're all very proud of yourselves. Right now, though, I just want the sweet release of death. Anything's better than this.
This line of thinking is going nowhere. Shobai, what about your second unanswered question? The reason Hibiki cooperated?
Fine. This one's kinda harder to get a proper answer on, but it remains a key part of this case.
Thank you, Dombi Diaga, for being a member for, dang, 42 months. Kanade Face, also hi. Thanks so much for coming to the stream. Appreciate you.
So, let me ask all of you. Why do you think Hibiki Atona Koji cooperated with her sister in the first place?
Huh?
I don't know. It sure is strange.
Sure is strange.
Didn't Kanade mention something about the altar? Hibiki believed that sacrificing Setsuka's body would grant her wishes.
That's right, the motive video. Kanade said that her video featured her parents, right?
She helped kill Setsuka to save her parents, even if it meant she bloodied her own hands.
Yeah, I was like, I guess they haven't really noticed the fact that Hibiki, like, completely doesn't remember anything that happened.
Wait, was that really what happened?
Yuki?
Maybe she really did believe that by putting Setsuka's body on the altar, it could save her parents, but that wasn't all that she did, was it? She did things like disguising herself as her sister, and helped rig the gate records to confuse us.
Yep.
Isn't that weird? All she needed to do was put the body on the altar. Nothing more. So why go ahead and help Kanade with such a complicated plan?
You've got a point.
Hibiki wasn't quite herself this morning, sure. But it wasn't like she had lost her mind or anything. We were all shocked to see Setsuka's body, and it's no secret that Hibiki was the closest to her. But going into such a state like that, it's just not normal. Something's wrong.
Let's ask her about it directly then. Hibiki, why were you willing to help your sister with this plan?
She don't remember.
Don't ask me, Sosie! I don't have any memory of what happened today.
Yeah, I was like, did they all just kind of forget that she said that? I mean, to be fair, this trial has been crazy complicated.
I don't know. I don't know what's what.
Also, yeah, for real, I was like, pop off, Yuki. Like, his rankings and helping in the trial have definitely pushed him up.
Requesting assistance from Miss Hibiki would be like asking for health tips from Mr. Makanouchi's mangled corpse. I believe her current state will do you no favors, Miss Sora.
Kanade's plan relied entirely on Hibiki's cooperation. None of this could have been done without her. But that's not all. No matter which way you flip it, one sister always loses out. If the plan succeeds, Hibiki dies. If the plan fails, Kanade dies.
Yep.
Hibiki's right.
Yeah.
But that means this entire case doesn't make sense. Why would the twins risk losing their sister?
Dang, Yuki is cooking hardcore.
The culprit can only be one person. Monochrome told us that accomplices gain nothing. So what does Hibiki get from this?
Ah!
Oh, he figured it out.
Shobai?
Oh my god, he got it.
Holy shit! That's unreal! And yet it makes total sense!
Holy mackerel! This one's gone bonkers as well!
Finally!
Oh my god.
I've got this shit locked down. It's a bullshit theory, don't get me wrong. But if it somehow proves to be true, then it answers every single one of our questions.
Well, don't keep us in the dark. What is it?
Oh, I love Shobai.
Hibiki Otonakoji, you're also the culprit.
But Kanade's the culprit, right? She's already confessed to everything.
No, you're missing the point. It's small, but it changes everything. I didn't say Hibiki Otonakoji was the culprit. I said that she was also the culprit. They're not just accomplices. They're both the true culprit.
Oh my god.
What? Have you lost your mind?
Quiet, Nikkei, the adults are talking.
That's impossible! There can only ever be one culprit per trial! It's against the rules for there to be two of them!
Technically, I don't think.
Prove it. Quote that rule right now and I'll take it all back.
What?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Now my turn. Everyone, pull out your e-handbook pluses right now and take a look at Rule 6.
Rule 6. Ah, here it is. In the case of multiple murders in quick succession, the first murderer will be considered the blackened.
The important part here is where it says multiple murders. This would normally apply when there are two different blackens who each killed two different victims. Nowhere does it mention anything about two different blackens targeting one victim.
Yep.
Wait, then what happens if something like that were to happen?
Excluding cases like Rule 6, normally the one who last injures the victim while still alive becomes the blackened.
What do you mean by that?
Let's say Miss Nijiue fatally stabs Mr. Otori with a knife. If I were to then stab the dying Mr. Otori before his last breath, I would become the blackened that killed Mr. Otori. Essentially, whoever deals the last blow will have the last laugh, so to speak.
Why do I have to be the example?
I see. If there are two separate victims and culprits, whoever struck first would take priority. But there were two killers and one target. Then the one who made the finishing blow is the culprit.
Excuse me. Oh, why did you use me as an example? That's not very nice.
I thought he used Turi as an example.
Alright, so maybe they both attacked Setsuka. There should still only be one culprit, right?
Come on, Newsy, pick up the pace. The focal point here is that whoever lands the killing blow becomes the blackened. So, what happens if two people kill the victim at the same time? For something so precise, you'd knock her out first. Then, once she's still, you deliver two blows for the price of one.
Yeah, it was like the foreshadowing there was pretty wild. I was like, I don't remember all the details of like that trial specifically, but I was like, I feel like it does feel reminiscent of that one case.
Double the stabbing, double the blackened.
You're out of your mind! Even if they stabbed her together, they're still different people with different reflexes. If one of them stabbed her just a bit later than the other, then only that person would be the culprit.
Oh, really? Then let's take this up with the judge. Yo, Birdbrain, what's the verdict on that?
Bird. I will have you know, Mr. Hashimoto, that I am in fact a crow, and you shall address me as such.
Oh, thank you, Lady Kid. Newsy, show by the theater. I was thinking that too when he said Newsy. I was like, I know that play. Dude, he totally is like a closet theater kid.
Now decide. Rule 6, you said. That rule was put in place in the event that 2 separate murders occur in the span of one day. I'm all for complicated murders, but to go through the trouble of solving 2 cases in one trial, a line must be drawn at some point. Rule 6 is a defense against such scenarios. Nevertheless, our current predicament is quite unorthodox. Even I find myself at a loss. If 2 individuals were to injure one person at the same time...
What do you mean you're at a loss? You're the judge.
Now that I think about it, even I don't know who did this murder.
This isn't even an actual court of law. You should be able to decide these things yourself. So, is it possible or not?
Oh yeah, thank you, Malfiza. One thing I always wondered is why they just didn't grab one knife and both hold it. Wouldn't that work as well? That was what I thought too. I was actually just thinking that just now. I was like, I remember it being something really complicated. Like they were both like the exact second because they were so synced up because they were twins or something like that. But I feel like, yeah, just holding the same knife. I don't know if it's like whoever hand is closest or farther from the body is the one who becomes like, I don't know, more in trouble. But I did remember thinking that was a little, I guess, funny.
Theoretically, yes. But in reality, it's next to impossible. If a murder were to take place, regardless of location, we have our high-tech sensors throughout Utsurushima. These extraordinary sensors will be able to detect who landed the decisive blow down to 0.001 seconds. No matter how close the 2 would attempt to make their strike, our sensors would assign whoever struck last as the blackened.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it really is impossible.
What if they get it down to the same 0.0001 seconds?
Well, we measured it down to 0.00001 seconds.
And if they do it within the same 0.000001 seconds?
Shobai, what are you doing?
You seem quite eager to propose a time difference that would be recorded as next to 0, Mr. Hashimoto. Very well. If a miracle such as your scenario were to occur, then I suppose my deed would be tied. Both individuals would become the blackened.
I rest my case.
Okay, time out. Pump the brakes. That's only theoretically possible, remember? Even if they thought they did strike at the same time, there's naturally bound to be some time difference between them.
Nikkei is right. Well, I agree that I'm perfect in every way.
You know, I mean, duh, look at me.
My sis, on the other hand, totally impossible.
She's such a bitch.
Ho-ho! And the lies just keep on coming.
Come again?
For any 2 normal people, impossible. You 2, on the other hand, totally possible. If my theory is correct, then that was exactly why you couldn't leave the abdomen behind. Of course, I'm not just saying this without any basis. The proof that you 2 could do it at the exact same time was provided by Newsy over there.
Me? What did I do?
Do you guys remember the interview that Newsy did on the twins back on the second island?
Why would we remember such a meaningless thing like that?
Hey, my interviews are only of the highest quality. They are not meaningless.
Everybody just constantly disrespects Nikkei. Thank you, someone unknown. Monica watching the VOD frame by frame, literally. I was thinking that too.
But yeah, I always remember every detail of my interviews. It's what makes me such a good journalist. I even have it written down for reference. Why do you remember that, though?
You really gonna waste your time with stupid questions like that? Just shut up and do as I say. Read out the part about their secret behind their synergy word for word.
Let's see here.
So, you 2 have shown us a fantastic performance, especially the unbelievable synergy between you 2. Do you have a secret? Well, we do practice day and night, but we're not like any other twins. We are like 2 as 1. If we're in a beat, we can play. Oh my god, they literally said it exactly. If we're in a beat, we can play with a margin of error less than 0.0000001 seconds. Isn't that right, Kanade? You fucked us over again, sis! Huh? Oh dumbass interview. Besides Shobai. I see. It's the fact that you're twins, the crucial factor. This is a scoop in itself. He's unstoppable. Well, as Shin said, we better get going before it gets too late. You gotta be joking. Shobai's got like a, what is it, like a photographic memory?
Holy shit. But that means...
Do you understand now? Somehow these twins have perfect synergy. Suddenly the whole idea of simultaneous stabbings becomes real.
Poor Vicky's like, wait, what? Like in the corner. Can somebody explain what's going on, please?
Both twins attested to this statement. Even Kanade didn't deny it at the time. All they had to do was utilize their special sense of rhythm to stab simultaneously without any hesitation.
Then they really did it.
Wait, are we sure that was scientifically accurate? I thought Hibiki was exaggerating. Surely this shouldn't be possible for two separate people.
Shouldn't and isn't are two very different things, meathead.
Why do you keep calling me meathead?
Let me tell you, as a broker, I've met a lot of strangers and freaks around the world. In terms of twins, I've met some who have identical physical abilities, some who could read one another's minds, but never before have I met twins who share an identical rhythmic sense. Guess I can take that one off the list.
Hibiki and Kanade are identical twins, right? They say that identical twins are almost the same down to their genes. They usually share the same personality, too. I remember seeing a film where two separated twins tricked their parents into believing they were their twin.
Whoa.
Right. So if Shobai's theory were to be true, then that explains why they had to get rid of Setsuka's abdomen.
Thank you, Define Obsess. Add that to the We Had the Same Reaction counter. Did I say the same joke in the first stream too for that one part? I'm assuming you're talking about the 0.1111 or 0.00001 second thing.
If they used their rhythmic sense
see it.
to do the stabbing, they must have used their dominant hand. The same hand that they use when they're playing the instruments. They probably couldn't risk one of them forcefully trying to use the other hand and failing.
That would also explain why they couldn't have made additional stab wounds. Until Miss Chiebukuro was confirmed as dead, they would have had to leave only the simultaneous stab wounds.
Because it's a system where the person who last injured the body becomes the culprit.
Okay, I was thinking it was a Parent Trap reference. I couldn't remember exactly. It's been a real long time since I've seen that movie. Thank you, Super Simputer. Not only did they have to get lucky to have that be said, but they also had to have Shobai specifically, who usually avoids them, there to hear it. Yeah, I was like, that is really, really unlucky.
But couldn't they have stabbed her after she was dead? Why would they get rid of the abdomen when...
Nah, a stab wound made before and after the person's death differs in its appearance. If they managed to stab her simultaneously on their first try, they naturally would have then waited for Setsuka to die.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how, like, close they got to winning this trial.
Dying from blood loss isn't instantaneous. If they created a stab wound after she died, the difference between that and the first one would be notable. All it would have taken is one person knowing the difference between the two for that to fall apart. Enter me.
How can you tell them apart?
What am I, your mom? Go read a book about it in the library, dipshit.
I was just curious, okay? Why you gotta be so mean?
She's so pissed! She did not see that coming. How the fuck did you dumbasses solve this?
Holy crap. I never thought it'd be possible, but I'm starting to believe they both really may be the culprit.
One more thing. You want to know the scariest part about that girl? When Newsy was doing his interview, she wasn't too keen on her sis giving away that info about their rhythmic timing.
I bet.
And then if we look back even further to the Simping Spaceman's trial...
Simping Spaceman?
That very same girl also asked Monocro about the existence of accomplices. Kanade Otonakoji had already been planning a double blackened murder as far back as the first trial, at least.
Damn.
No way! But Kanade helped us numerous times during the first two trials.
All to build up like a good rapport with us, I'm sure.
Yup. All a ploy to get us to lower our guard around her. Heck, even I bought into it. She'd act helpful and we'd begin relying on her in trials. What'd make this trial any different?
Yeah, literally. Iroha was like, it's time to rest solely on Kanade.
But we've still got the best to come. You want to know the funniest part about all this? Every piece of decisive testimony, one way or another, all came from your fucking idiot sister.
Damn. Poor Vicky, dude. She's catching it from everybody.
You could have let the stab wounds be, since I would be the only one to tell the difference.
Let her breathe. Come on. Get your foot off her neck for a second, Shobai.
And knowing these kids, they'd just ignore me if I tried to warn them. But because she blabbed to Newsy, you had no choice but to get rid of the abdomen. Identical down to the genetic level, eh? Ironic. You two couldn't have been more different.
Shobai, That strange feeling I had that was preventing me from voting. I think your theory has cleared it up. I couldn't let myself vote because Kanade wasn't the sole culprit of the case.
Hang on. If they both are the culprit, and if we didn't listen to Sora and just voted for Kanade...
Yeah,
Whether we voted for Hibiki or Kanade, it wouldn't matter. It would have been wrong, and we'd all have been executed.
So we all technically owe our lives to Sora. You're amazing! Just how did you realize something like that?
I don't know.
I think you're giving me too much credit. Shobai did most of the heavy lifting.
So we're settling on the two of them doing it together. Is that the public opinion right now? Yeah. I won't lie. I'm still not too sure.
Oh my
it's
God,
an interesting
okay.
theory, sure, but...
Just shut up and vote, dude. Thank you, Azul. Cannot stay, but wish you an amazing stream, Weeby. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate you.
I agree. As much as I want to trust everyone, this is all still hypothetical, right?
Sure, we have no concrete proof. But if this theory were to be true, then we can also finally explain Hibiki's cooperation. If they both become the Blackened and win, they both get to escape the island. That was Hibiki's incentive to become an accomplice. It's been a long battle, but we finally reached the true ending of this trial.
Hibiki's like, why did I put my trust in Sora?
The Ultimo Koji twins are the true culprits of this case.
Oh! Here she goes. Here she fucking goes.
Sora! Do you even hear the bullshit that comes out of your own mouth?
She was mad before, but you know she has to be fucking livid now. She's like, oh my God, I'm actually about to fucking die right now?
I, and I alone,
Oh my
am
God.
the culprit. You think you're something real special after hearing Shobai's shitty theory, don't you?
Jesus!
I have tried to play nice. I admitted my crime and asked to die peacefully. And yet, bitches and whores like you won't even let me do that.
What the fuck? Bitches and whores! Oh no, it's so funny to me whenever she curses.
I will end you, Sora.
Oh my God.
Open your fucking ear holes and listen.
I think it's because she's so composed normally, so when she's just fucking calling them whores, it just kills me. Oh my God. Okay. Minigame rebuttal showdown. Another. Let's hear it. Use the arrow keys to move from lane to lane. Press S to shoot your opponent's words down. Failing to hit the lines depletes the gauge at the top of the screen. In rebuttal showdown, the goal is to shoot down your opponent's arguments or refute them. There are 5 lanes at the center of the screen. You may switch lanes using the left and right arrow keys, and you can launch an arrow by pressing confirm. The opponent's argument will... Oh, yeah, S. Well, it says S or confirm. So I guess I could also do spacebar, maybe? The opponent's argument will disappear within 1 to 3 seconds after the appearance and inflict damage. If you fail to shoot them down before that happens, the rebuttal gauge at the top will move to the right. If your opponent takes over the entire rebuttal gauge, your focus gauge will take damage and points will be deducted. On the other hand, the rebuttal gauge will move to the left every time you successfully shoot your opponent's words down. You'll take double the damage if the rebuttal gauge is in your opponent's favor. So do your best to not miss shooting down any of their arguments. Sora will have the chance to say her counter-arguments as the rebuttal proceeds. Just like a non-stop debate, there are yellow phrases which contain weak points. Here you will use and shoot a truth bullet arrow in order to refute your opponent. Select the appropriate arrow with shift, notch, and with S. Notch and the arrow with S before firing. Okay. And afterwards, the rebuttal gauge will return to its initial position. Like in the non-stop debate, you can refute the yellow text in your opponent's arguments. Instead of truth bullets, you'll be given truth arrows, which must be equipped on the bow in order to refute the argument. Okay, yeah. Press shift to change your truth arrow and S to equip the currently selected truth arrow to the bow. I feel like I messed it up a few times. I forgot to equip it. Once you equip a truth arrow, the bow will turn red and you will not be able to use the truth arrows. Okay. Once you equip a truth arrow, the bow will turn red and you'll not be able to change the truth arrow. Press S again to remove the equipped truth arrow. Okay. When a truth arrow is equipped, you cannot shoot down ordinary remarks. You will only be able to refute yellow text. If you want to shoot ordinary remarks, remember to remove the truth arrow first. Finally, you may view a list of clues by pressing A, similar to the non-stop debate. Do your best to keep your combo going and counter your opponent's rebuttals. Okay, scared. Scared for a lot of different reasons. Holding screen Shinju's account. I do not remember Shinju's account. full gate records, unused antibiotics?
I was willing to accept my death.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Wait, what the fuck?
Pushed me to my
What the
limit.
fuck? Wait, S? Wait. I was pressing S. I don't think it was shooting it though. My...
Twins having special abilities. Interviews as evidence.
Wait, what the fuck?
And you're
What am I doing wrong?
decide the results based on a theory that hollow without any solid evidence.
Was I... Do I not press S? I'm a little confused. Let me just read. Let me read. Is it the bow that's wrong? Let me read Shinji's account, because this keeps coming up. Just the chimney, pool, sanitation, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, it's just the pool thing. So wait, what's wrong with it? Did I... Wait, oh my god. Wait, what the fuck?
This shit
What is going on here?
Conviction. It's just a figure of speech.
S can only shoot down yellow text. Oh, wait, so wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Your controls must be wrong. Different button. S can only shoot down yellow text. So do I use... Okay, so I use the space bar for the other ones. It kind of seemed like that wasn't working too, but don't make your bow red. It's like I thought I remember getting confused about the controls for this before. That wasn't what I meant. The discussion isn't going anywhere. Let's focus and try again. Okay, let me try that again. Okay. Let me try this. Okay, so maybe space and then... I know she's beating my ass. I know, I can see that.
I was willing to accept my death, but the shit
that is it.
spew has pushed me to my limit. Twins having special abilities. Interviews as evidence.
Interviews as
And
evidence.
you're gonna decide the results based on a theory that hollow without any... This shit isn't
This shit.
conviction. It's just a figure of speech. A passing comment. Irrelevant details. Unrelated to the case. You hear me?
Advance.
But there are no logical contradictions with this theory. Not to mention, if you're the culprit and the double blacken theory is wrong, we lose and you win the trial. Why are you getting so desperate about what you claim is an incorrect theory?
Yeah, for real.
Desperate? Look in the mirror, slut. God, I want to punch that stupid look off your face. I am a perfectionist. Even if I am to die, I won't let your dumb theories ruin everything I did. Us both being the culprits. Whining on about a theory without any evidence to back it up. What a poor, miserable bitch you are.
Oh,
Don't
wait,
you
I might remember
dare
this.
Sit on my perfect crime, you brain dead fuck.
She's so fucked up! Okay, was it that they used the antibiotics to keep Setsuka alive a little bit longer or something? So that they could kill her? I feel like it was something like that. I can't remember exactly. Because we haven't used the unused antibiotics. That's why I just like went ahead and automatically equipped it. Kanade gave a rough counter argument, but I can't back off now. I have to present solid proof. Proof that hasn't been used yet. If I just think it over well. I think what the issue was before was that I was pressing S, and I think S, yeah, is what equips the truth arrow, and I was shooting, even when I shot with space, it's like messed up because I'd already equipped the truth, the blah, blah, blah.
I was willing to accept my death, but the shit you two spew
Let me double check.
has pushed me to my limit.
Unused antibiotics. Unused antibiotics left dropped in the pool. Normally, even if a meaningless clue is discovered, it has to be relevant to the crime. Is what I think, but this item doesn't look to be relevant to the crime at all. Antibiotics in the pool, I wonder what it means. Okay, I guess it was like in case they wanted to make, I guess it was in, oh, in case they didn't hit her at the same exact time. Okay, that might be it.
Twins having special abilities. Interviews as evidence.
Okay, I gotta do all this again.
Decide the results based on a theory that hollow without any solid evidence. This shit isn't conviction.
This shit.
It's just a figure of speech.
Oh my god.
A passing comment. Irrelevant details.
It is crazy how much the voice acting, oh shit. Ah, damn it. No, that was it. That was it. Fuck. I was just thinking about it's crazy. Oh no, wait. Was
But
that
there
it?
are no
I think
logical
it's the next one,
contradictions
actually.
with this theory.
I was gonna say it's crazy how much
Not
the
to
voice acting
mention,
elevates
if you're the
this.
culprit and the double blacken theory is wrong, We lose and you win the trial.
Why are you getting so desperate about what you claim is an incorrect theory?
Desperate? Look in the mirror, slut! God, I want to punch that stupid look off your face!
Okay.
I am a perfectionist, even if I am to die. I won't let your dumb theories ruin everything I did! Us both being the culprits.
No.
Whining on about a theory without any evidence. I'll pierce through those words.
Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, thank God. Woo! You know, no, don't look at that. That's lies and slander. I did not get a 25. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. Oh, man.
Proof? You say there is no proof?
Obviously, it was impossible from the start. A flawed theory.
Let's ask the theory's creator. Do you have any proof, Shobai? Didn't think so. And you claim to know something that even Shobai isn't aware of? Of course not, Sora. You don't even know who you are, let alone something decisive.
She did kind of cook with that line.
In the end, this was all just a baseless theory.
No, I have proof.
Huh?
After hearing what Shobai said, I looked through every single piece of evidence I'd found during our investigation. There's one final piece of evidence that hasn't fit into the theory, nor has anyone been able to explain its presence.
Yep.
The bottle of antibiotics near the pool.
Antibiotics?
That is so messed up, dude.
I don't remember seeing anything like that by the pool.
They really think about like reviving her just to retry it.
Me neither. What was something like that doing there?
I'm not sure yet, but Tedia said something earlier that's just crossed my mind. Tedia, when you mentioned the blood packs disappearing, didn't you mention another change in the infirmary?
The infirmary? The infirmary? Oh yeah! Do you mean the medical kit that disappeared for a while before reappearing later?
Medical kit? So the antibiotics came from that kit?
Well, I check the inventory of each room 3 times a day. Morning, lunchtime, and evening. And the medical kit that was definitely there last night had disappeared when I checked the room this morning. I was gonna tell you guys, but medical kits aren't harmful. I just assumed somebody needed it for an emergency. But when I came back to do my lunchtime stock take, I saw it sitting there back in its place, as if nothing had happened.
So that means somebody used the medical kit this morning, right?
Oh yeah, let me, I think I might have missed a donation. Let me go ahead and read this. Oh yeah, thank you, Define Obsessed, Celeste, because, Mikado, it's not fair, correct, you apologize. Kanade, Sora, Iroha, you're both both ugly, dumb whores, I know, right? Whores is her word. Oh god, it's so funny. I don't even remember her saying that before,
No
honestly.
offense, Sora, but where are you going with this? What does a missing medical kit and stray bottle of antibiotics have to do with anything?
As Tedia said, a medical kit can't be used to kill someone. At a first glance, it seems highly unlikely a murderer would grab it to try and patch their victim back up. But what if that was the case? What if it was grabbed as an insurance to guarantee a double blackened situation?
Yeah.
Insurance?
It's so bad,
You
dude.
said that they used their primary hands to stab Setsuka simultaneously without any margin of error, right? Both Shobai and Kanade herself have attested to her being an extreme perfectionist. So let me ask you this. What if they somehow managed to fail the timing?
No way. You mean
Ah, it's so messed up.
they were gonna use it to heal Setsuka back up if it failed?
Exactly. Kanade has taken the medical kit with her for that exact reason.
That's ridiculous!
Oh my god.
How would you know if you had succeeded or not in the first place?
Dude, Monochrome exists for a reason, you know?
So they stabbed Setsuka together and called Monochrome to check if it would be a double blackened murder or not?
Dude, Monochrome was acting like he had no idea what we were asking about.
Is Monochrome even allowed to tell them that?
I see no reason for Monochrome not to. Telling the blackened that they are the blackened shouldn't be a problem, right?
Oh, now they're asking me. Now you want to talk to me? You guys usually just interrupt me.
I'm more curious about that bottle. I'm incredibly thorough with my searches, but I didn't see anything like that. Where the hell did you find it?
I just kinda saw it rolling around near the pool.
Bullshit! I never even opened the damn thing! There's no way that I dropped the...
Uh-oh.
No!
You messed up now, girly pop! Oh my god.
What was that just now? I never even opened the damn thing?
Oh my god. Celestia Ludenberg moment.
So you admit you did take it then? The same medical kit that our killer took to secure their double blackened plan? I guess I was wrong. Handing us decisive testimony that digs your own grave? Maybe you're not so different from your idiot sister after all, Kanade Atonakoji.
No, this isn't happening.
You really just shit yourself over one small bottle, huh? Was the bottle being on the ground really that big a deal?
Hang on, back it up. Did she just confess to it all being true?
Basically.
Unbelievable. Even if I had dropped it, I would have heard it hit the ground considering its size. Or at the very least, I would have noticed the minor weight decrease from the medical kit. I didn't even leave it to Hibiki. I did this part myself just in case bullshit like this happened.
Oh, I know that's gotta be eating her up inside.
You've got to be fucking with me. Me making a mistake like this? That's unprecedented.
Bro, oh, that's so poetic. She's the one who made mistakes, so she can't just blame her sister like she always wants to do. Oh, that is so poetic. Thank you, Malphisa Kanade. Well, but know what they say, 2 times the charm, basically. Basically, it's so messed up.
And Sora being the one to find it? I...
That dumbass whore being the one to find it?
It appears for the first time in this trial,
God,
you're able to bear witness to you getting truly flustered, Miss Kanade. However, it seems Miss Kanade truly is convinced she never opened the medical kit. If that were the case, it must have somehow opened by accident. My, what a heavenly show of fortune.
Well, Kanade, ready to concede? Both you and Hibiki murdered Setsuka.
No way. This can't be happening. This doesn't make any sense. I never make mistakes. I can't lose.
Stubborn to the very end. Very well. In that
Okay,
case,
here we go.
I will go over this double blackened case from the start. It's time for Melody Rhythm's swan song.
Here we go, closing argument. We made it. Okay, I guess I'll relook at the instructions just in case. Thank you, Super Computer. Fleck didn't cause it. This would be funnier. LOL. Just the idea that the flaw that did her in was her accounting for possibly being imperfect. I know. I love that, man. I love that. I guess there was some kind of luck that was part of it as well, but I do love the fact that it's mostly her fault. She can't just blame her sister. I was like, that is really satisfying. Thank you to Find Obsessed with the tongue so far in Kanade to Emma. Literally. Oh, did she really say that actually? Oh my god, that is so funny. Closing argument. You have to recap the events in case of the format, 4-frame comic strip. As far as the case, if I arrange the cut piece at the bottom of the screen in chronological order, you can read the piece's image by pressing A. Top left screen will show the total numbers of pages, and you'll have to complete a separate comic strip for each page. Some frames, cut pieces will be given at the bottom of the screen. Choose a piece with the left and right arrow keys and put them in order from first to last. Press A to select specific details about the selected frame cut, which should help you figure out its placement in the strip. As the difficulty rises, more frames cuts will be given. The product will still be a 4-frame comic, but fake frame cuts will be presented. Oh yeah, that was what got me in the first trial. Once a page is completed, you will then proceed to review it. If you think you assembled the pieces correctly, press Z to check the answer. Otherwise, you may reset the page by pressing X. Okay. In correct order page, give your focus gauge and points, because the arm will be blah, blah, blah. There's no penalty for resetting the page, but if your answer is incorrect, your focus gauge will take damage and the points will be deducted. After all pages are completed, the explanation will follow. I don't think I have the bonus thing for this, which I think I got immediately after the first trial, so we'll see how this goes. Sora will give an explanation of the case with a completed comic strip and ultimately reveal the identity of the culprit. You'll have to start over from the first page if your focus gauge is completely empty during the minigame. So do your best to avoid that. I may ask for help if I get close to that. I may cheat again. Thank you, Black Flame Wanderer. Heavenly Luck. Just sent a demon back to hell. GG. Oh yeah, I guess that is why they were mentioning the Heavenly Luck thing, because of Utsuro. As soon as the morning came, the culprit sent a message to Setsuka asking to come to the pool. Culprit takes blood bags, and now that's... Culprit secretly adds sleeping pills to the coffin prepared with a morning meal until the others were still asleep. Probably that one, right? Once Setsuka arrived at the pool, the culprit attacked her. It's gotta be this one, right? Okay, yeah. Cut to! This one. Oh, wait. The culprit secretly adds a sleeping pill to the coffee. Okay, no, that was the one that I just did. Okay. That one, and then... Okay, as far as the morning came... Or wait, would it actually be this one first, now that I think about it? Culprit takes blood bags from the medical kit before heading to the pool. Once Setsuka arrived. I feel like the first two might be swapped, actually. I do X to check or something, I think. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I feel like these first two ones might be swapped. Let me cancel and redo it. I think it might be this one, then coffee, then blood bag, then this. Think so? Okay, cool. No, fuck, damn it. Okay, maybe the first one was right then. Then blood bag, or wait. Then this one? Maybe. I think. Okay. Should've gone with my gut. Thank you, Super Computer. For the record, it was the luck that caused it. That's confirmed. But still, that's what I mean. If it wasn't that, it would be crazy ironic. Yeah, I was like, I wish it would be more just her mistake rather than luck, honestly. Because that was what I thought it was at first until they mentioned the luck thing. And I was like, wait, really? How'd the luck come into play? With both culprits now at the pool, they stab Setsuka at the exact same time, turning them into the blackened. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit later. Second culprit takes off their disguise and is deliberately seen by Iroha, then enters the ghost house. Second culprit enters the pool using the e-handbook from the first culprit. They call the other culprit to the pool. Oh god. First culprit hands their e-handbook over the gate. Oh god, this is gonna be rough. I already lost a lot of hearts too. Okay. Second culprit enters, okay. Call the other culprit to the pool. I think this one first. First culprit hands her e-handbook over the gate. Oh, the e-handbook thing was confusing. Second culprit enters. I think it's this. Then I think... No, this is last. I know that one's last at least. Then they stab, I think? And then... this? I think? I'll just go with my gut. Okay. Oh, god dang it. Motherfucker! Why does it do that happy noise before it tells me I'm wrong? Okay, what did I do again? Okay, maybe they did the phone toss earlier? Oh my god. Come on. They enter. Or wait, no, wait. Wait. Maybe, okay, let me just choose this and then I'll, cancel. Okay, come over the pool, then they swap it, then the second culprit enters the pool, I think, and then they stab her. I think? Is that it? Okay, I was like, oh my god. The e-handbook part was really confusing to me. Culprit accidentally dropped the antibiotics from their medical kit on the way out of the pool. Left the pool gate. They left the pool to get the tools needed. The culprit put up a sign in front of the entrance that says it's closed. Oh god, the second culprit disguises as the first culprit after splitting up. Setsuka's e-handbook, the culprit messages Iroha, asking her to come to the mirror house by 18. After returning to the pool with the tools, the culprit begins... Oh god, okay. What was the last thing I saw for the last one? It was just them killing her, right? I think that might be next. Fuck. Left the pool, the goal... To get the tools needed, the culprit put up a sign in front of the entrance that says it's closed. I think it's this one next. What is this? Using Setsuka's e-handbook, the culprit messages Iroha, asking her to come to mirror house by 1800. Oh god, I have no fucking clue. Returning to the pool with the tools. Dismember... Oh god, my memory's so shit. I might just select some stuff. I think this first one is already wrong anyways. Culprit actually dropped an antibiotic from the medical kit on the way out of the pool. Okay, so they leave the pool, Then I think they do this. Leave the pool sign. Then they call her, then switch to Hibiki? Is that it? I don't know if they've returned to the pool. No, this doesn't seem right either. Thank you, Anthony Dragonclaw. I can't believe I missed Kanade losing her mind. Dang it. Regardless, I'm still here to witness Kanade's massive descent into madness. Yep, we still got a lot of madness to go still. As long as I can get past this closing argument, which I don't know if I can. Okay, I know that part's first. I don't remember. I feel like it's mostly I think it is this. I think it's this. I think so. God damn it. No! Or wait, is it? How did they cut up her body? Fuck it. Let's just confirm and see. Motherfucker. If y'all want to help me out, you can. I guess it's the thing that's after returning to the pool with the tools, the culprit begins dismembering. I guess it must be this and not the Iroha thing? No, wait. Maybe the Iroha thing, but not. Like, why do they return to the pool? It just seems too soon for them to return to the pool, right? Okay. I knew I wasn't gonna get this in one go. Why not? Oh my god. Oh, I suck at this minigame. Those fake ones. This trial is so confusing too. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, what's the matter? Right, I can't give up now. Blah blah blah. Here's to getting another 25. Oh god. Okay. Oh yeah, it was coffee first. Then Setsuka wakes up. Then they attack her. Then they get the blood thing, I think. Right? What? Oh, god damn it! I can't! Yeah! How did I mess that up? I just did this! Okay, I got those two confused. Guys, stop it. Don't you say anything! Don't say anything! I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything from the peanut gallery. Oh god, this is the one that I thought I would mess up on. Oh my god. Okay, call each other to the culprit. Switch. Handbooks. Okay, I think it was this one. Then they switch. Then she enters. She says this. God, thank you, Jesus. Oh my god! Okay, now here's the one that I got stopped at. Okay. After returning to the pool with the tools, the culprit begins. Is it? Oh yeah, I guess maybe it's this first actually. So maybe it's this. They dismember her. Then I don't know why I thought that had to be last. I guess because they said like returning to the pool. It was like so they were already there. Then they drop it. Then they close the gate. Then they message Iroha. Maybe. Culprit messages Iroha. I think so. The bottle's literally last. The sign, the bottle, Setsuka frame, then the disguise. Oh my god. I'm so off. Okay. Sign, the bottle, Setsuka, then Iroha. What the hell? How am I so off? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess I was just thinking that for some reason the sign would be when the cleaning was happening, like after they did the body, but I forgot she put the fake sign so they could like chop it up there. Wait, what the fuck? You guys lied to me! Wait, did I not? Okay, sign, Setsuka, then bottle. Oh my god. Even the chat's getting it wrong! Oh my god. Maybe I should just look this up. Oh wait, no. Oh, the disguise. Okay. I just read it wrong? Okay, sign, bottle, Setsuka, then disguise. Okay, I think I just skipped one. Okay. Jesus. Bottle, Setsuka, then disguise. Okay. Jesus. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Then I think it's probably Iroha, right? Shut up! Shut up! You guys are bullies! What an Iroha kitty competition if I upload this movie. I'm screaming! Oh my god, I'm screaming. Oh my god. At the same time, the first culprit was waiting in the department C. In my defense, okay, this trial is crazy confusing. Somebody just give me the answer. I am literally Iroha. Oh my god. Second culprit takes off their disguise as a police seen by Iroha. First culprit uses an unusual method of throwing the body. The culprit enters the ghost house and quickly cuts the box wires. We're still only like halfway through this. Oh my god. 1325. I'm gonna believe you. I'm pretty sure this is first. 3, 2, 4, 5. Does this look right? I'm gonna believe you. And the chat just fucking lies to me. I didn't feel like that was right. Okay, they moved to Department A. Is it 1, 2, 3, 5? 1, 2. No, wait. Is it this? I feel like it's these 4. I feel like it's those 4. Same time, the first culprit was waiting in Department C for the monorail with the body parts. After messaging Iroha, this guy's second culprit moves to Department A. Okay, I think that one was right. The one I just did. Even my chat's Iroha, dog. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay, yeah, I think it's this. No, I think this might be next. Because they're waiting. And then... Or, I don't know, dude. I feel like the last two could be, like, interchangeable. Whatever. If I get it wrong, at least... Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna... Okay. Shoot. Y'all say it's meat on the bone levels of tomfoolery, but the chat's telling me to do stuff, and it's still not right. So we're in this together, fellow Iroha Kitties. I don't want to hear any disrespect. Like, oh, she's such an Iroha kitty. Well, y'all are kidding her too in chat. I would like to say that. I would like to say that. I'll message him and see if he's free. Y'all are in this fucking together with me. So I don't want to hear no disrespect. Oh my god. Guys, this is relaxing. I still remember this. Where was Bree's message that she sent me? Guys, the chat's moving too fast. I gotta find Bree's message where she tells me what this one is. I was like, maybe I should just look this up on my own. Love the Dicky. Blah. I'll just read some of these too while I'm at it. Thank you to Find Obsessed. We all use a Iroha skill for this, so we don't know. Lamau. That's probably what it is, actually, with chat trying to help me to not working. Thank you, Andrew. Sure, you can do a weebie. I know you can. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, I think... Wait. It might be 1, 3, 4... Wait. Okay, the frames are Iroha comic book. Hibiki walking. Hibiki walking? Oh wait, no, that's the other one. I need the first one. I need this one. I forgot what this one was. Oh no, it was that one. Then it was that. Okay, now I remember. Right? Then it was this. No, fuck. I think this is wrong. God dang it! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh, maybe it was sign, dismember, bottle, disguise. Sign, dismember, bottle. Oh yeah! Iroha was the first to get it. Okay. What? I thought for sure it was that one. I thought for sure it was that one. Wait, okay. 2153. 2155. I'm gonna take a picture of this one. Sign, then the bottle, then that. Okay. Okay. See ya. Okay. Oh my god. Of course it's Mitch's fault. Okay, where was Bruce's message? I think I'm literally just gonna Google the rest. Okay, frames are Iroha with comic book. Okay. I'm gonna trust you, Bree. You're not an Iroha, Kenny, right? Okay, Vicky walking. That's Vicky walking. Iroha spots killer. Oh, the wires. Culprit enters the ghost house and cuts the wires. I'm gonna trust you, Queen. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should just look this up. You guys just talk in chat. Mommy's gonna look up the answers. Okay, closing. Argument. S2. Oh my god. You know it's bad when the chat is wrong too. Is it in here maybe? You think it'd be in the wiki. I feel like when I was looking for thumbnails for this, I didn't see it in the wiki though. Oh no, this is Danganronpa 2. God dang it. Do I trust the chat again? Okay, what is this new one? Maybe I'll know this one. First culprit. The first culprit, after moving the body to the ghost house, hid themselves in the storage area in Department A. This way the culprit was able to throw, oh Jesus Christ, throw the body by traveling back and forth A and C. That's after the monorail. Disguise again, the culprit joins the parade. First culprit uses an unusual method of throwing the body while traveling the monorail. Okay, 3542. I trust you with my life, Bree. 3, 5. I can count, Kanade. Or can I? Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. I cannot count, Kanade. You didn't fucking see that. What? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 3, 5, 4, 2. Wow, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Thinking of fun obsessed. Sorry, I generate him a closing argument. I know, right? If only, dude. Okay, while pretending to be looking for Setsuka, the second culprit enters the storage area of Department A and swaps place with the first culprit. First culprit confirms the ghost house is empty. Signal. They enter the ghost house with the body pieces after receiving the signal. I'm just gonna wait on Bree to send me the answer. We're just gonna read these in the meantime. They set the body pieces that they brought and the others on the altar. After successfully moving the body to the ghost house, the first culprit did this thing. Meanwhile, the parade group decides to look for Setsuka themselves due to Setsuka not showing up after it was over. I see somebody with a Korean username is saying 5612. I feel like I trust you since you have Korean in your username. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 1, 2. I'm trusting you. I knew it. I knew I could trust you. Thank God. The last page, guys. We can do this. Thank you, Wolf Ellen. 3063. We all have an Iroha brain every now and again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I remember struggling so bad with this minigame before I got the Iroha skill. I remember that being like the first skill I definitely wanted to get. And thank you, ML5 Zaweeby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. What's next? Okay, some of us forget the number 5 every once in a while, okay? They said, I mean, 6, 7 are the only important numbers anyways. They set the body pieces they brought and the others on the altars. They enter the ghost house with the body pieces after receiving the signal. I know, I was like, what was it? I was thinking the same thing to find obsessed. I was like, is that LINUJ's alt account? Please, LINUJ's alt account, come back and check. Tell me the answer. Last time they moved the folding screen to the entrance. And for the LINUJ's like, I can't witness this any longer. Okay, there's. Oh, there's Bree too. Bloody altar. That's this one, right? Okay, 2146. I'm seeing a different one than Bree though. They enter the ghost house with the body pieces. Okay, 2146. 2, 1, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This is the truth of the
we got
case.
it. Thank you, Bree and LINUJ's alt account.
Way back in the early hours of the morning, while we were all still
Now let's
sleeping,
dance.
the culprit awoke long before the morning announcement. Knowing that Mikado prepared our breakfasts way in advance, they used this to their advantage and slipped some sleeping drugs into the coffee at Iroha's seat. This was done to make sure that Iroha would have no alibi throughout the entire day. Not long after daybreak, the true plan was set into motion, calling for Setsuka to meet them at the pool. En route to the scene, the culprit made a quick detour to the infirmary and grabbed a large quantity of blood packs in addition to a medical kit. Since it was already gone by the time Terdia made his routine morning stock take, we can assume they wasted no time at all in grabbing those items.
Barely paying attention, I'm just too busy jamming out.
Once they arrived at the pool, they immediately pounced upon Setsuka, giving her no time to react. It was crucial they not kill her during this attack, however, merely render her unconscious. As soon as Setsuka was out cold, our culprit signaled for another individual to join them at the pool. Our second culprit. Yes. Despite all the odds and our previous assumptions, Setsuka was in fact not just killed by one person, but in fact 2 separate people at the same time. When the second culprit arrived at the pool's gates, the first culprit handed them their own e-handbook plus over the top of said gates. This was to manipulate the gate records, a crucial trick used throughout this case. The second culprit entered the pool using the e-handbook plus they were given by their co-conspirator. The in-record of the first culprit and Setsuka already existed in the gate records database, so when the second culprit entered through the gates, the results showed an out-record of the first culprit. By doing so, it guaranteed that the second culprit was able to enter the pool without using their own e-handbook plus and leaving a record. Next, the 2 stabbed the unconscious Setsuka simultaneously with a knife.
And guess which one's Kanade? One of them just looks like totally psycho, while the other looks like stressed.
Usually, it would be a matter of whoever stabbed the victim last would become the culprit. Regardless of how close the 2 individuals attempted to time it, but our culprits shared a sense of rhythm with each other that was so in sync. Its difference was undetectable even with an electronic sensor. How might this be possible, you ask? Because these 2 individuals were twins that had ultimate talents related to rhythm.
Act 2!
After ascertaining the fact that they stabbed her at the same time, the first culprit left the pool. Once again, the gates were manipulated, this time with Setsuka's e-handbook plus, to make it seem like there was nobody at the pool according to the records. As she was leaving, she also put up a sign that said "Pool sanitation time. Please do not enter," in the front of the pool. This way, no one else would enter the pool while they took care of the body. However, without realizing it, this was where the culprit made a pivotal mistake. The medical kit that was prepared as insurance to heal Setsuka in the event that they mistimed their simultaneous stabbing must have somehow allowed a bottle of antibiotics to fall from it. We're not sure how the culprit didn't notice that, but it was the single bottle that allowed us to prove the double blackened theory. After the culprit left, they re-entered the pool 3 hours later with the tools they needed. Typically, tools shouldn't take too long to find. However, to further paint Iroha as our prime suspect, the culprit made sure to leave a lengthy 3-hour window. Upon returning with the necessary tools, they got to work.
My audio keeps missing it.
And by work, I mean cutting up Setsuka's body into. The reason they dismembered her body was to transfer the body to a different place, which I'll get to in a moment. During the dismemberment, it was imperative they get rid of the abdomen that showed 2 people had stabbed the body, each with a different hand. After concluding the process, the first culprit wiped down the pool using its towels, while the second culprit disguised themselves as the first culprit. They were twins, so only a few adjustments were needed to make them completely indistinguishable. One of these adjustments involved altering their body shape. To do so, they put both of Setsuka's hands into a plastic bag and pinned it to their chest. Conveniently for the culprit, they also needed Setsuka's fingerprints to utilize her E-Handbook Plus.
Nasty.
For tricks later down the line. So by using the hands as part of their disguise, it also allowed them to carry the hands around with ease.
Thinking about it makes me want to vomit.
Essentially, it was like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Equipped with Setsuka's hands, they could now use her E-Handbook Plus whenever they wanted to, just like Emma did with Kokodo's during the previous trial. The culprit then sent a message to Iroha using Setsuka's E-Handbook Plus.
Keep hitting this thing.
The message called for her to be in front of the mirror house at 18 o'clock. It was because of this message that Iroha didn't join us for the parade, further extending the period in which she would have no alibi. As soon as the message was sent, the second culprit left the pool while still disguised. The sign that was in front of the pool was placed back inside, and they set off towards Department A. After arriving at the ghost house, they removed their disguise and entered inside, making absolutely certain Iroha would notice them. This was yet another thing the culprits had planned out, in an attempt to frame Iroha further and increase our suspicion of her. However, that was when their second crucial mistake occurred. In a hurry to get out of their disguise, the pin used to hold the plastic bags fell to the ground, unnoticed. Had it not been for the pins, we may very well have been unable to prove the disguise theory. Now inside the ghost house, the culprit ran to the house's fuse box and cut its wires.
Wait, so I say she's reading Yaoi, look at the cover?
As well
No,
as
I missed
killing
the
fire
cover.
at the fireplace, creating a blackout from within. The blackout was necessary so that others wouldn't notice the discrepancies inside the ghost house until the designated time that the culprits had planned. Extinguishing the fire wasn't just for the blackout, though. The chimney's passageway also needed to be clear for a later part of the plan.
I gotta look that up later.
A little later, the second culprit redisguised themselves as the first culprit and left the ghost house. There, they would join the rest of us for the parade, in the guise of their own sister. Of course, none of us had even the slightest inkling of being hoodwinked at the time.
Hoodwinked?
The resemblance and impression was uncanny. They simply smiled and waved as the parade unfolded, while also giving their sister a rock-solid alibi at the time. Meanwhile, the first culprit was waiting for the monorail at the Department C station.
Okay.
Let's go back slightly and focus on what they did up to this moment. Prior to the second culprit heading over to the ghost house, the first culprit had taken the time to move all the body pieces from the station to the pool. During the second culprit's creation of said house's blackout, the first culprit had their hands full with both disposing of the pool's signpost and putting the chest piece of Setsuka inside one of the parade dolls in the Department C storage area.
Nasty.
Back to the present. At 1810, the monorail heading to Department A arrived and the first culprit began their process of slowly relocating the body. The method they used to do that was throwing one body piece down the chimney every time the monorail sailed past the ghost house. Typically, this method would be suicide for any normal person, but not our culprit. They made it seem like the body had teleported inside the house. Unfortunately for them, since the ghost house was next to a track that connected Department A and C, they only had 4 chances to throw the body pieces inside, considering that monorail is only active every other hour. Excluding the torso and 2 hands, they were tasked with handling the 7 remaining pieces. Was this going to be a problem? Of course not. Our culprit had reviewed the monorail timetable and calculated the time it would take to move back and forth between Departments A and C.
And she's the ultimate dart thrower!
Using this method, they learned they had 7 chances to throw the 7 body pieces down the chimney. Utilizing their perfect aiming abilities, it was a piece of cake.
Yeah, the monorail part is pretty wild.
Once they had ensured all the body pieces had successfully passed through the chimney, the first culprit left the station and headed to the storage area.
Disgracing Satsuki's.
The parade was almost over, and Setsuka's torso had arrived at Department A by then.
Little puppet things.
It was time to retrieve their final piece. We all noticed Setsuka's continued absence and began growing anxious. After a brief discussion, we decided to split up and search for her. Under the pretense of searching Department A, The two culprits regrouped inside the storage area and swapped places once again. The disguise was only necessary to provide the first culprit an alibi while they threw Setsuka's limbs down the chimney. And now that this task had concluded, there was no need for the second culprit to remain disguised any longer. Over at the ghost house, I had sought out Setsuka through the blackout, but to no avail. Still believing she was alive, I left the place in a frenzy. Unbeknown to me, the first culprit was watching from afar. As soon as I had left, they signaled their accomplice, who had remained inside the storage area.
This murder plot is so crazy.
Timing would be critical again. The second culprit picked up Setsuka's torso and ran full sprint all the way to the ghost house.
Thank you, Super Computer. Kanade tore the heart out of the group for real. Even besides Setsuka's plan with Nikkei, morale gets way worse without her and Hibiki. And a lot of stuff might not have happened if they were around. Yeah, it does go pretty downhill after this in terms of like group morale. Oh yeah, I don't know if I read all of... Did I read all of these? I didn't read this one. Thank you, Lunar Moon. Dude, look at my lawyer. I'm so good. I want to say that you guys were also being Iroha kitties in chat, okay? And thank you, Lady Lidkin Shobai. Hey, Albino, what's taking so long, Sora? I think I'm being controlled by an Iroha kitty. Iroha, well, I guess we're dead then, basically. Oh, basically. Oh, my God. Okay, I think I read these. And thank you, Wolf Allen. I don't know if I read this one. We all have an Iroha brain every now and again. Exactly. We all had her brain for a few moments during that, just a few moments during that closing argument. We don't have to talk about that, though. Don't worry. I'll edit it out of that thought.
To gain entry, they
It
would once
never
again
happened.
use Setsuka's e-handbook plus, so the logs would show us an ID that displayed an in record, but not an out record.
Yeah, for real. Props to LINUJ for coming up with this.
Finally came the decorations. All 10 body pieces were gathered up and spread out across the altar. The folding screen was moved in front of the entrance, and the blood packs they accrued at the beginning of the day were put to use. Flooding. This was to create the illusion that the crime scene was the ghost house, and the culprit dismembered the body behind the folding screen. Emphasizing it further, a large trail of blood was planted by the culprit, leading up to the altar. They even spread some out on the altar as well for good measure. And then the finishing touches came in the form of the culprit deliberately dropping their hairpin near the altar and sending everyone a message using Setsuka's e-handbook plus. It needed to look nonsensical to demonstrate a state of panic, but also make a vague reference to the ghost house to suggest who may be there. Of course, fleeing the scene would be too risky.
Such a big brain. Such a big brain plan.
So instead, they simply hid in the space behind a folding screen, waiting for us to arrive. Like a moth to a flame, we were all taken by the unsightly scene at the ghost house. Hesitantly following the trail of blood up to the altar, where our friend lay in pieces. It was a grueling task and an incredibly convoluted plan, but this
Yeah,
was how
just
the
a
two
little.
culprits managed to move the body and fool everyone. The killers, who didn't just murder Setsuka, but viciously and brutally mutilated her body into pieces.
God, I haven't heard Hibiki say anything in a while.
A twisted psychopath with a cunning mind and a lust for blood, and her unknowing accomplice, whose involvement was far more severe than we could ever imagine.
Poor Hibiki, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ultimo Koji twins, Kanade and Hibiki. It was you two.
Poor Hibiki! Get away from her! Somebody please separate her from that demon. Ooh, please, no. How am I gonna higher score on this than that other minigame? I feel like I was so ass at this. Maybe it's because it like reset or something. I thought I was gonna get like a 2. Okay, well that closing argument took forever.
Well, Kanade, did I miss anything in your oh-so-perfect murder? And Hibiki, I'm sorry, but it's the same for you.
Yeah.
You might not have memory of it, but the results of this trial clearly tell us
God.
that you are also the one who killed Setsuka.
No. I'm innocent!
Oh.
I couldn't have killed Suka! She was my friend! This has all gotta be some kind of bad dream! Yeah, that's it! This is all a dream! This is all a dream!
Poor thing.
Kanade could never kill someone! I could never kill someone!
The second part, I believe. The first part, I don't think so.
Wake up, Hibiki! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! This isn't real!
Hibiki. Oh, man.
Miss Hibiki, I'm afraid this is not a dream. Whether you remember it or not, you have indeed committed the heinous crime of murder. Furthermore, you've also lost the class trial. The answer we've deduced is true. Soon, your life will be over, and you shall be dead.
What? Dead? I'm going to die?
Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, she wasn't even mentioning that part. Like, she didn't realize, or... I mean, I guess she just cared about Suka so much, too. That's, like, the first thing that came to her mind, but yeah. Oh, God.
This is some weird joke, right? I haven't done anything wrong. I promise. You guys are just messing with me. Right? Right? Come on, guys! This isn't funny anymore! Why are you all looking at me like that? Kanade and I didn't do anything! Tell them, Kanade!
Girl.
Kanade, we didn't kill anyone, right?
Girl.
Why aren't you saying anything? What's going on?
No.
Sis, help me! Like you've always done. Like when we were young.
She doesn't know about all the helping she's done, though.
Sis, when something bad happened, you were always there for me.
And Iroha is the one who caused it, too.
I am sorry if I was a bad sister. I am sorry if I was being too harsh to you. I'm sorry for anything bad I ever did. But please, help me.
Hibiki, Kanade's about to die too. You've both lost the trial. Even she can't help you in this situation.
Poor thing. God. Oh no.
Let me out! Why won't these doors open? Help me!
Here she goes.
Now, Miss Hibiki, the trial is still in session. I must request you return to your seat immediately.
I feel so bad for her.
Home! I hate it here! I need to save my parents!
Oh.
I'm so sick of this place!
I feel so bad for her, dude. Why did she have to suffer because of Kanade? It's not fucking fair, dude. Man, it's like thinking about this trial, I mostly just remember how much of a demon Kanade is, but it's like I kind of forget how like unfair it was to Hibiki.
Let me out! Just let me out!
Hibiki.
Oh, man.
Hibiki, calm down.
Girl, how is she supposed to calm down? I know we just revealed you committed murder and you're about to die, but like, calm down.
I wonder.
Yeah.
That shrieking banshee of a girl. I've been monitoring her since we deemed her a suspect earlier on in the trial. Her sister's a crazy psycho bitch, don't get me wrong. But this girl? Small quirks in her behavior plus that whole amnesia thing. She might have a second disorder.
This is your final warning, Hibiki Otonokoji. If you do not return to your seat, you will be severely punished.
Oh my god. What's funny? What's so fucking funny, Kanade?
Kanade?
Sis.
Oh no.
So adorable.
How did I forget about this part?
I have nowhere to run, right? Well then, as they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. I'm beyond furious that my masterful plan has failed. But knowing that I get to see my sister's most painful, most heart-wrenching, most despairful moments while I die... Perhaps I found a way to win after all.
She's so gross. It's like the fact that, like, she gets what she wants at the end of this, too. It pisses me off.
Congratulations, everyone. You should be proud of yourselves. Both Hibiki and I. We are both the culprits of this case.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was so good though. I'm really glad I decided to come back and check out the trial. Girl, really? No. What? Like 90% of that's good. Okay. I was gonna say, like, it's kind of crazy crazy how it's like either 100 or like 20. F? Really? That's too harsh. Okay, no way. I wanna get like an average of all of these. That's at least like a C. That's at least like a fucking C. Are you kidding me right now? 100 plus 100. No, we're adding this up right fucking now. Plus 100. Look at all these hundreds. Plus 100. Plus 100. Plus 100. So many hundreds. Wow, I'm so smart. Plus 85. Plus another 100. Okay, plus 140. We don't talk about that. Plus another 100. Plus another 90. Plus another 100. Plus 25. Plus 30. Okay, what's that? Okay, that's 15. Divided by 15. What's that an average of? 83.3 average. That's a B. B's get degrees. I am not taking this slander. I got a B and I'm not letting anybody else tell me otherwise. Oh my God. Okay, let me read some of these. Thank you, Super Computer. Kanade tore her heart out of the group for real. Even besides Setsuka's plan with Nikkei. Oh yeah, I think I read that one. That is pretty crazy. Thank you, Super Computer. Have to shout out Hibiki's VA too. Holy shit, she makes me feel genuinely uncomfortable in the best way. I know. I feel like honestly, I kind of felt myself tearing up a little bit. And I think it is because of like her performance, you know? Because like I said, I've already seen this, but like, I don't know, hearing her like scream and stuff, it really like, I don't know, like, just like it's emphasized like how like unfair and fucked up this is against her. Like, oh my gosh. Thank you, Lady Lidkin, Monocro. Hibiki's supposed to die. Hibiki. If it ain't for Gore, Monocro. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's the ending we deserve. Honestly, that's what should happen. I agree with it. I agree with myself. Thank you, Malfiza. Friendly reminder that in Kanade's profile, both her favorite and least favorite things is her sister. Yeah, she's a little silly. She's a little silly. You gain 2 skill points. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, look at all that. Crypto Crow. And thank you, Downbeat Diago. Worse yet is in the New World program, resurrected Hibiki's cheerful personality from deep in her mind, a la Hajime Hinata / Izuru. So surviving and being uploaded to her body was her last chance at freedom again. I know. I was thinking about that too, like, while playing this, because I feel like the ending gives like a,
I'm glad to hear that you have all reached what seems to be a unanimous decision.
I so sad. But yeah, I was like, I feel like the ending does kind of give me like a different perspective, because they all lived into their like adult years and then got put in this, right? So I was like, it is interesting to kind of think about that context. Hey, David, is that an F for fantastic? Thank you, bestie. Oh my God, thank you so much. F for fantastic, I know. Thank you, that's what the F stands for. That's why it gave it to me. I don't know if you guys know that, you know, with your tiny Iroha Kenny brains, but I am in fact a show by Kenny, so I know that F stands for fantastic. Thank you, God bless. Thank you, David, for the donation. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, the game's muted? What the hell? Oh, I must have accidentally clicked that. Sorry.
Which
Hopefully it
is
wasn't muted for too
first
long.
in the entire history of Danganronpa.
Hopefully it's okay.
I have temporarily replaced the late Mr. Kagurine's panel with one marked Otonokoji twins.
My
in the
bad. I don't know
voting
why,
screen.
but when I press space and it's like selected on OBS, it just mutes it.
If you truly believe that the two of them are the culprit, vote for that panel. Understood? Excellent.
You know, it is actually kind of funny that I muted Monocro when he was like, I swear to God, if one of you interrupt me or make it to where I can't say my speech. Don't worry, I did it this time, Monocro.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be?
Foo foo foo. Yippee. Verdict! I was like, how do they do this? Oh, they just put them both in one thing. We'll just make a new thing. Yippee! Well, not yippee, but Can we just move it to where it's only pointing at Kanade, please? Please. Oh, man. Class trial end. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Oh god, I hate that she wins at the end of this. I really do. The fact that she's like, well, I get to see my sister die a fearful death. So for her fucking face when Hibiki dies is like, ugh, so gross. Thank you, Bree. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Exactly, that's the other thing it stands for, besides fantastic. Thank you, Malfiza. Fun fact, to add to what Tiaga said, because they lived through their adulthood, it was said Hibiki was fully puppified. Oh, that's what it was. I think I remember talking about that now. So when they joined the VR program, this was the first time in years Hibiki was back and we killed her. Yeah, that makes it even worse. Why is everything I learn about this just making it worse? Oh my god. Well, with all votes accounted for, I can officially announce that the culprit, or should I say culprits, who murdered Setsuka Chibukuro, were indeed
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Were indeed Hibiki and Kanade Otonakoji. Congratulations on voting correctly for such a convoluted killing.
Shit.
Holy smokes.
What? The Blacken really was two separate people?
Honestly.
Indeed. To be honest, I found myself at quite a loss upon seeing them simultaneously deliver the final blow. It's like, wow, this is crazy even for me. By its very definition, a class trial is a system that, while multiple victims can occur for one case, no two students can be the culprit. However, no matter how many times I reviewed the footage, I wasn't able to discern any slight difference in timing. Even our sensors failed to detect any discrepancy. I just imagine him like rewatching the VOD over and over again. While like Setsuka is like bleeding out in the corner, just rewatching with Hibiki and Kanade. Kanade's like, okay, just let me know if I need to get the antibiotics out, okay? And retry this, okay? Oh, so messed up. Thank you, Super Computer. Also excited to hear Crazy Weeby again, LMAO. I'm excited to read her line again. It's so fun. I just love Kanade, dude. She's so messed up. But she's so fun and entertaining.
Oh, Nougat! What's up, buddy? You wanna say hi? Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, buddy. You wanna come here? No? Okay, you're just patrolling. He likes to patrol the house, I feel like. Just like walks in, like makes a circle and leaves. Just wanna see what's going on. Eventually, I had no choice but to concede. In this field trip of mutual killing, the rules are absolute. And this case, while certainly unorthodox, did obey the rules.
I must say, I'm impressed.
I wish to convey my utmost praise for the twins, as they not only found a minor loophole within the rules, but also utilized their talents to pull off an impossible feat. Truly remarkable.
Huh. I'm genuinely speechless. Not for a second did I think it was possible we'd lose this trial. I mean, especially all these fucking Iroha kinnies around here. Blackened have always been one person. Why should this trial be any different? That was the beauty of this plan. No matter which of us you voted for, you'd still lose. I'd created a plan that confused even Monocro. If our host was at a loss, I figured there was no way that you guys would be able to solve it. And even if you did, I'd make sure to set things up so that the only viable alternative would be to suspect Iroha. But somehow, despite all of that, the plan still failed. It seems like I underestimated both Shobai and Sora. She's right. Those two did all the heavy lifting in this trial. Mostly me! If it weren't for them...
It is what it is.
Don't get me wrong. I'd made sure to keep Shobai in mind when I started planning this. It doesn't take me long to catch on to people like him. As soon as we met, I knew he would be trouble.
Possible.
But you, Sora, who the hell are you? What are you? There's basically nothing special about you. Okay, ouch. On top of that, you can't even remember your own fucking talent. How is someone like you able to win against someone like me? Sora?
Just what is your talent?
That's what I would like to know. Can you back away from me, please?
You bastard! Why? Why the hell did you murder Setsuka? Nikkei. What's wrong? I thought you didn't care about whether we lived or died.
But... Well, I suppose you in particular have a reason to be mad about it. Huh? I'm confused. Can somebody explain the tea? Like that's anything new. Damn. She's gonna roast her ass really good before she dies. Putting that aside.
Also,
So, you wanted to know why we killed Setsuka, yes?
The thing is,
Maybe you had a reason, Kanade, but Setsuka was like another sister to Hibiki. Why would she agree to help you kill her? Dude, girl, have you been not paying attention this whole time?
Seriously?
Isn't it obvious? Oh my god, Shinji, were you even paying attention during the trial? No. No. I thought we already talked about the whole brainwashing thing. They're voids. It was a double void killing, bro.
Yeah.
So true.
I suppose that would be the only logical conclusion, right? Both of the previous killings were done by voids. It's pretty much their job to make sure we don't get along. Any sign of harmony and they'll intervene.
Then does that mean aside from Mikado, they're the last two voids?
You think I would join that dumbass group?
you little.
Don't just stand there. You killed Setsuka and we want our answers. One of you better start talking and quick. Oh my god. Were the twins really part of Void? Had they really struck 3 times in a row and killed a third friend? Like Shinji said, if they were, that means we now know the identity of all 5 Voids. And if they're about to be executed as blackened, then that would mean... And just when we thought we could see the light at the end of the tunnel.
But...
Now, pardon my interruption, but if I may...
What did you say?
You may shut your mouth and keep the hell out of this!
Time out! Time out!
Let me finish! Good grief! All day long you've been so very mean to me, Mr. Otori. What'd I ever do to you? I haven't killed you yet. It's enough to make a grown magician cry.
Allow me to explain.
Although I believe that this is something you will all be very quite intrigued to hear. You see...
So let me get this straight.
Yeah, they ain't voids, neither of them. I wanted to do the big reveal. What?
What did you say?
What do you mean by that? Of course they are. What gives you the right to...
I tip my hat to you.
While I am not too pleased to have my thunder stolen, Mr. Hashimoto is spot on. The Otonakoji twins have no relation to us voids.
What?
Huh? But the voids were supposed to murder.
You are forgiven.
I understand your confusion, given that the previous murders were all committed by us voids.
Quite exciting.
But a void killing is nothing more than a contingency plan, if you will. As I have stated many times before, all students are eligible to become a murderous blackened. I've repeated this fact myself countless times. Anyone can be a murderer. Yeah, that much was obvious from the trial alone. The voids want to make sure this killing game continues. Ain't no way they'd sign off on a plan so risky. Which means it had to be someone, or someones in this case, who generally wanted out.
How awkward.
Indeed. I was quite perplexed upon learning that it was not one of my fellow voids behind this killing. Just where the blazes were you, my friend? Iroha!
Did anybody hear that cough? That cough sounded kind of funny.
what?
What? So, they chose on their own will to murder someone?
Ew! Ew! Real. Why? If they weren't a void, then why would they?
That's...
That was our mistake, Yuki. The killers were all voids before because the rest of us had no reason to kill anyone. But we didn't know somebody was fucking crazy in our group. But this time was different. This time we did have a reason. The motive videos that Mikado gave us. Kanade was like, I literally just did it for the lulz. That's right, even I had forgotten about them. The blackened of this case gets to only escape if they win. But they also get to know the ending of their video. The one I saw didn't affect me in any way. But the same can't be said about the others.
Are you for real?
Ah, that's right. Hibiki and Kanade said during the class trial that their parents were in trouble, right?
Yeah, it's just because Kanade loves her parents so much.
Then that must have been it. That was their motive.
Gah, dang it. This is all my fault. I was so focused on the voids that it never even crossed my mind.
You little.
Mikado! This is all your fault! If you hadn't given us these motives, then... I'll never forgive you!
How annoying.
Yeah, excuse me about that. I literally just did it for the lulz. Those videos played no part in why I did any of this.
The hell?
It's just literally planning this murder since, like, chapter 1.
Oh, what? The music changed. I
I said Setsuka dying had nothing to do with those boring videos. I literally took a nap during mine. Sure, maybe that was the case for my sister? But me? I couldn't care less about those things. What? Those things, but they're your family. How could you? She's literally referring to her parents as those things. My sister's the only family I've got. Have you already forgotten that you proved what you proved in the trial? I've been planning a double blackened murder ever since I learned how these trials work. And yet, those videos were distributed only yesterday, right? Your timeline doesn't add up. I think he's just back to like blank face. Then why? Why would you do something so horrible? Yikes! Where to begin? Let's see. How about we start with the basics? Everyone, if I could direct your attention to Hibiki for a second. This part. What about her?
Look!
She wasn't evil, she was just misunderstood. Can you... Are we talking about Kanade here? Read the chat every once in a while and I'm like, hold up now. Hold up. Doesn't something seem a bit off about her? Hibiki! You okay?
Hey!
Hibiki, are you even listening? Just because the trial's over doesn't mean we don't have more questions to ask. What about the silent treatment already? I forgot about that sprite. Whoa, is she all right? Oh my god, so cute! What the fresh hell? Kanade.
Look!
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to my lifelong project and my true motive for this murder. So, what do you think?
Seriously?
What the heck? What are you talking about? No. I'm so confused. My head's practically spinning.
Use your head.
What? You still don't get it? Here, watch. Hibiki, give me your hand.
Also,
now do a backflip. It's like their fucking dog.
cut it out.
Oh my, it scared the life out of me. And God, I hate this bitch. And finally, say you love me with a big, warm smile. I love you, Kanade.
I love
I hate her. Yeah, me too. I love you too, Hibiki. Okay, I'm gonna read some chats and take a break from this for a second. Oh my god, thank you, Lady Lid Kid. Another mistake Kanade made was trying to make them think Iroha, of all people, was able to come up and execute a murder this convoluted. I guess it was because of the left hand thing. Because that was like the main reason she decided to blame it on her. Iroha is pretty stupid. I think she was banking on the fact that Iroha couldn't like come up with any other excuses. But yeah, I mean they were falling for her for a little bit, but yeah, I kind of thought that too. Thank you, Zeno Kohirumaki. Hi, I have a suggestion for you. A game called Life is Strange for you to play. I think you would enjoy it. Oh yeah, I've heard of Life is Strange quite a bit. I feel like I probably would enjoy it as well. It's kind of on my list of potential games to play in the future, but just haven't gotten around to it yet. But it's definitely on my, radar. Thank you to Find Obsessed, Louise, Counter Denials, and others did a lot of research and confirmed on Twitter. Found the LINUJ never confirmed Kanade was born evil. Actually, the opposite. Oh, interesting. Not excusing her actions, but it turns out even Kanade isn't born evil. What the hell happened to her? What the hell happened to her to make her like this then? I just kind of thought she was born being the reincarnation of Satan, to be honest. Thank you, Mount Bison. Now let's embark on a joyous trip with Kanade, everyone. I hope you got your therapist ready. I do need to get my therapist on speed dial. Just like, why are you playing this game again? Oh God!
The hell?
What the fuck is going on? Hibiki? Hibiki, wake up! Hibiki!
Impossible.
Save your breath, Sora. When she's in this state, I'm the only one she'll listen to. What? How do you even do that? Have you hypnotized her? Or maybe you've learned how to mind control people. Kinda.
Well, that came out of left
So
field,
that's
huh?
what I was missing. I still can't figure out why the little shit's actions didn't make sense. But I guess I've got my answer now. I guess they didn't figure that part out until now. I guess it was kind of implied, but they didn't dive into it deeply. Shobai, what's going on here?
It's like this.
How do I put this? While the block-ins were officially Kanade and Hibiki, in reality it was Kanade and Kanade.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Stop speaking in riddles and just answer her question.
Piss off.
Why do you always insist on yelling at me? I've already gave you your answer. The trial's over, so if you're too thick to get what I'm saying, well, that ain't my problem. If you're really that desperate for a different answer, go ask the girl yourself.
Well, don't you all agree that my precious toy is oh so adorable?
Kanade, please, just help us out and tell us what's really going on here.
Sure. Oh, I'd be delighted to.
Actually, cut that. Let's just start the execution.
We're about to die anyway, and I'd rather all my hard work didn't go unappreciated. Let's see. I suppose I should start at the very beginning, when Hibiki and I were really young. As you know, we are identical twins. Our mother birthed us only 10 seconds apart from each other. I forget exactly if it was something I instinctively knew at birth, but I was around 3 or 4 years old when I suddenly realized something. I was better than Hibiki in every way.
Good grief.
Good grief. I assume you are talking about your talents, correct? Even Mikado is done with her.
Wrong. Oh, please. Our talents were just the tip of the iceberg. Anything she could do, I could do better. Right. But while I was slowly noticing how superior I was, Hibiki in turn was noticing how inferior she was. That was when the abuse started. No matter what I did, she blamed me for everything.
Okay, so is that what made her evil? Hibiki was like mean to her, and then she was like,
I can be mean way better than you, Hibiki. I can become a fucking psychopath. I was so young at the time. I didn't know any better. I never stood up to her, nor fought back. I'm such a victim. Eventually, I just came to accept that this is how things were going to be. God, I feel so bad for her. Tears. Then one day, our mother intervened and told my sis that she had to play with me for a change. But Hibiki refused. She threw a tantrum and said that she loved Shiro more than me. Oh, Jesus. And I remember my world shattering. Those words, they hurt a lot, especially as a kid.
Shiro? Who's that?
A puppy we used to have as kids. It was a small, loving, white teacup poodle who adored belly rubs and cuddles. No matter how much abuse Hibiki hurled at me, she was still my sister, and I loved her. More than anything else in the world, I wanted us to get along. But as soon as I learned that my precious sister preferred some petite pooch over me, my entire body froze. I remember looking into Shiro's eyes, and that's when it clicked. As long as he was alive, I was only ever going to be second best. So I decided to thin the herd a little and get rid of it. Get rid of it? Like you took it? Girl, you fucking wish. We all fucking wish, sure, yeah? Like you took it to the pound in Mexico? So... Oh no, I was thinking of something more definitive. The next day, while everyone was out, I butchered Shiro with a kitchen knife and threw its remains down the drain. No way. What? You're kidding me, right? Hey. As small and wretched as that thing was, it was still a living creature. That means I had to cover up a lot of things to not get found out. But somehow it all seemed easy. Probably because I was a genius. Sis! After a while, poor little sis began frantically searching for Shiro. But alas, she wasn't able to find it. I feel like she would want her to find Shiro and then like, like crash out, you know what I mean? And thank you, Supercomputer. We'll mention it again. When void exists, and because of that, anyone can be hiding their real personalities. Iroha being dumb isn't a defense. Void exists, and because of that, anyone can be hiding their real personalities. Iroha being okay, like, I guess the excuse of Iroha being dumb and Kanade, like, blaming her for it. I gotcha. I guess, yeah, that was kind of what she was implying to, and she was like, well, Iroha, we don't know if she's really dumb. Of course, that was only natural. What remained of it was probably indistinguishable from sewer sludge by then.
Are you for real?
So you killed your sister's favorite dog just to get close with her? Like hell that would work. You're out of your mind. You're a freak.
Certainly.
I know. I know. Yeah, I've heard it before. As soon as I realized I did something wrong, I actually felt a bit guilty. But the reaction Hibiki showed afterwards soon got rid of any lingering thoughts I had. Instead of blaming me like she always would, she did something she'd never done before. She came to me for help, crying her eyes out. I guess, yeah, the fact that she actually did feel bad is kind of like what you were saying about LINUJ saying she wasn't born super evil. It was kind of like the reaffirming of it, like her getting what she wanted out of the situation that just led her to keep doing it over and over and over again. Kanade, help me! What should I do? Sister! And that face, it was like an angel, more precious and adorable than anything I'd ever seen. Also, ever since then, she'd become extremely passive and weak whenever she was backed into a corner mentally. And each and every time that happened, she'd cry for help, depending entirely on me. Sister! That was when I started to train my little Hibiki. Train. Unbeknownst to Hibiki, I broke her down day by day, little by little, in a way she would never realize. All high and mighty, abusing her little sis on a daily basis. She didn't even realize that she was being tormented as well. When Hibiki's in her shocked and mental state, her mind becomes so weak that she can't even remember what happened afterwards. Just seeing her yell and scream like she's in charge, all while blissfully unaware of what takes place off stage. She's so gross. It drives me insane. Oh, God. And that's how I slowly but surely morphed Hibiki however I saw fit. Yeah, literally like being the puppet master behind the scenes. Here we go.
It wasn't easy at first. I had to try numerous different methods to find what was most effective.
Oh, thank God. We get this part voice acted. I was like, it is a little sad that we don't get to hear her voice acting some of the stuff because some of these lines are so good.
In the end, I learned that eradicating whoever Hibiki held close to her would slowly increase her reliance on me.
Oh, I hate the fact that we see the poodle though, man.
Shiro was only the first of many. For example, there was Hibiki's best friend Ayumi from grade school. Someone pushed her down a flight of stairs. The blow fully paralyzed her, and she's been hospitalized ever since. Her sister Kanade gives me the creeps, Hibiki. We should stay away from her. The bitch was practically asking for it.
Jesus Christ!
Then there was that middle school homeroom teacher Hibiki had a crush on.
Jesus.
He was always so hardworking.
Oh
so
my
I tried
God.
to help him out by filling his veins with muscle relaxant and burying him alive.
Oh my God.
I'm sure that perverted pedophile had indecent thoughts towards my precious sis. I hope he died painfully and slowly.
I think that's just you, girl. It probably was just like a perfectly normal dude.
If Hibiki knew what I had done for her, she'd be thanking me.
Girl, the Delulu is crazy.
Even Melody Rhythm brought its fair share of troubles.
Oh God.
The recording engineer, the makeup coordinator, manager, every single one of them. They all just got in the way. So I got rid of them.
Oh my God.
Poor little sis. Her mind's become so fragile that even the smallest things can send her off the deep end.
Yeah, I guess it was just like a slow descent into madness. She's so fucking evil. So fucking evil. Oh! It's just crazy revisiting this.
And right into my arms. No way.
Oh my God. No way. You're saying that Setsuka wasn't. This wasn't the first time
This
you've.
can't be.
I mean, did you see your hand work? It didn't seem like the first time for sure. Oh man. Oh yeah, thank you. Let me see here. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you, Lady Luke. I was trying to see where I need to start. Kanade, I'm the reason your puppy died. Sora, Monocro, can we injure her before the execution? Monocro, well, it's not against the rules. Just see like Sword Health, they're just like kicking the shit out of her. Honestly, I wish. Somebody needs to draw a comic of that. Thank you, Super Computer. She was born smart and narcissistic. Had her ego tested early, snapped over it, faced no consequences, and it reaffirmed her behavior, like you said. I think that's the path she went down, more or less. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think, like, it is interesting kind of seeing it from that perspective versus, like, just kind of assuming she was born evil, you know? I think, like, her explaining it, too, it's like, okay, I do kind of see how that happened. She just was born extremely intelligent and, like, was pushed really early on, and yeah, like you said, never faced any consequences, so it was like, okay, I can keep doing this shit and get away with it. So, like, it makes sense that she, you know, just kept doing it and just kept getting, like, worse and worse over time. And it makes sense, too, like, the power trip she got over, like, being, like, the puppeteer, you know, and, like, ruining Hibiki's life, like, behind the scenes while Hibiki, like, you know, berates her over, like, in person and stuff. Like, it's just an interesting character, man. Thank you, Malfiza. Fun fact, someone did the math. Since she killed at least 62 people since she was 4, maybe 17 to 18 when she killed her parents, it means she killed around 4.7 people per year, and brutally so. You know, she had to get her practice in. Had to get her practice in for SDRA too, you know? Yeah, what's your body count?
Well, I don't keep track of everyone I kill. I guess around 60?
Damn, all right. You win!
It's obvious.
I'm only at 48.
I mean, it's come to a point where I get rid of everyone acquainted with you because how in the world did you not get arrested for all of this? It is what it is. I don't know, really. Either I'm just that smart or cops are just that dumb. Honestly, I'd say a bit of both. Possible. Which is why it feels so weird. After all those perfect plans, this is where I finally fail.
What? So that's it? That's why you killed Setsuka? Because she was friendly with your sister?
Huh. Oh, it didn't have to be Setsuka specifically. My target was always going to be whoever got closest with Hibiki. But I'd be lying if I didn't say I find it satisfying. That girl really pissed me off. Anything that could help undo all the work.
Oh yeah, because she was actually helping Hibiki.
Anything that could help undo all the work that I'd put into training Hibiki must be eliminated.
You! Why? Why are you so obsessed with Hibiki?
Look, why? That's a pretty redundant question, don't you think? After all, do people really need a reason to love someone?
I feel like she does, like, reaffirm. She's like, no, I love her, like, romantically. They're like, you mean like a sister, right?
No. I love Hibiki. I love Hibiki more than anything else in the whole world. Don't act like you wouldn't have done this.
Girl. The Delulu is crazy. She's so smart, but so delusional.
You guys are just like me, right? You're just like me for real. Don't act like you wouldn't have done the same if you were in my shoes.
I'm kidding. You're crazy. You're insane.
Damn it.
This is sick to the core. I'm done listening. I'm not wasting any sympathy on you. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you burn in hell.
Hold it right there.
I see you down there, Nikkei.
Hold on a second, Miss Kanade. Just how does the story relate to Miss Hibiki's current, predicament?
I'm sorry. I forgot. That's what we were talking about. Let's see. I guess it was around that time I made sushi.
Ew. When I read sushi, I was like, wow, you make sushi? I was like, oh no, out of coordinator.
Made sushi out of our coordinator? When Hibiki realized that our coordinator had gone missing, she came to me in tears. But this time, something else happened. 1 minute she was bawling, and then the next, it suddenly all stopped. Her eyes became vacant, and her face emotionless. She was completely catatonic. So, and when I called out to her, she started doing everything I told her to, word for word.
She just didn't want to have to, like, live anymore.
No complaints, no reactions. It was as if I was controlling a character in a game. That might have been the happiest moment of my life. Sis. I hate her so much. So gross. Sis being controlled by my words. Just thinking of,
okay, no, I'm not reading that.
Unfortunately, the stare didn't last too long, and she was back to herself soon enough. But I had seen enough, and I knew what my goal was to be. The next time I caused her to snap from shock, the trance lasted longer, and the time after that, longer still. Until eventually, we reach the present day, where I have been able to master the ability to take her in and out of this state whenever I so desire. What had started as a bit to make her reliant on me had beautifully blossomed into making her an unknowing extension of me. All that was left was for me to remove her own agency entirely and make her a mindless puppet that would happily cater to my every whim.
How annoying.
It sucks as well, because I really do think I was on the verge of reaching that. You guys screwed it all up. Maybe 1 or 2 more deaths after this, and I'd finally have it. Such a shame.
I tip my hat to you.
I see. So that's why Mr. Hashimoto said the culprit was Miss Kanade, and Miss Kanade again. Miss Kanade used this puppet version of Miss Hibiki to act as her duplicate in order to commit a perfect crime. How far does this go? Oh, thank you guys. Y'all are so sweet. Compliment my voice acting. I've been working really hard. I've been taking a lot of classes, so I was like, I figured it might be fun to practice a little bit. Try to give you guys a little bit of a show. Let me read some of these donations too. Y'all are so sweet though. Thank you, Andrew. Sure. Wait, Andrew Sure 5384. Shobai, this is not a competition. Yes, it is. Damn it. And I wanted to win. Thank you, Malfiza. Another fun fact. She called the police stupid. Let's remember who also participated in that case outside the virtual world. Cough, cough, Kinjo. Kinjo is like, I feel shade being thrown to me somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. Thank you. Hi, 6515. Okay, but like, did she eat this? Yeah! Don't say it! Did she eat the sushi? That's why she called it sushi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, Super Computer. Man, that laugh. Really, all this acting again. I just have to keep giving props. The team deserves all the things. They've done such an amazing job. They really, really have. It's crazy. How far back does this go? For today, I mean. When did you put her in this state? Was she already like this when she met her this morning?
Wait. No, she was still herself back then. Ever since this killing game started, I've been biding my time. Just waiting for the moment where Hibiki's mind had reached its breaking point.
It's obvious.
But as soon as we got that motive video of our parents being attacked, I knew it was time. She was actually happy when she got that motive video. With my plan already prepared, all that was left was to set it into motion.
Your plan?
By the way,
now that you've all voted, I might as well come clean on this part. Remember those blood packs? Well, I had one other use for them.
This is...
What? Please, God, no more.
Also, your earlier deductions weren't wrong. I did, in fact, wake up early and call Setsuka to the pool, where I then ambushed her from behind and knocked her out. But after that, I then poured blood from one of those blood packs all over her unconscious body to make it look like she was dead.
Oh, Free Bicky, gotcha.
Why would you do that?
To put her in that state again.
it's obvious.
Because I knew that would be the trigger that would turn Hibiki into a puppet. I called Hibiki out to the pool straight away, making sure she used my e-handbook plus to get in. Poor Hibiki walked right on in what she thought was a real crime scene.
Indeed.
Put yourself in her shoes for a second. How would you react if you just watched a video of your parents getting attacked, only to see your best friend's bloody corpse the very next morning?
Certainly.
As someone who's controlled her mental state for years, I knew for a fact that it would send her over the edge. I have practically got it down to a fine art, knowing her tolerance level and what would be needed to make her catatonic. Her mom, her dad, her best friend, all gone in less than a day. The scream that she let out was so primal, so broken. I'm getting chills just remembering it. It's so evil, so fucking evil.
Oh my god. Thank you, Super Computer. Also, fun. Fun fact. Some people think the sushi line isn't literal and just refers to cutting them up, but in the original Korean, Kanade says she made a full 6-course meal out of the coordinator. Did she eat it? Did she eat it? Somebody put that donation as a joke, but I thought maybe for a second they did. Now I'm starting to think maybe that is true. Oh god. Thank you, Malphiza. Since she was biding her time and already had a plan prepared, does this mean she had a different plan for each island? Dude, she might have. She's so smart and evil. She probably did, honestly. So when Mr. Hashimoto mused for a potential discrepancy between the blood present at the ghost's house and the amount of blood packs taken, this both confirms and explains that.
Forgive you.
How could you? Controlling someone like a puppet. She's your sister!
Oh, please. Do you really think my brainless sister would have been any use to me if I didn't take control of her? Hibiki's too boring to want to kill someone. She never would have agreed otherwise.
Sister.
I did all this for a little bit of line. Sister! So gross. But so good. I did this all for Hibiki. She did say that she wanted to leave this island after all.
How annoying.
But now she never will. Thanks to all of you. So good going, guys. You ruined her life. Wow. You guys are a bunch of assholes.
Does Hibiki know any of this?
Use your head.
Of course not. When she's like this, her mind is as good as asleep. She won't have the faintest memory of anything that's happened since she snapped.
Couldn't she at least put her in that state during the execution? But I don't think she does. No, she doesn't, of course, because she wants to see her suffer because that's her fucking dream. But Hibiki still cared about you and loved you more than anyone. Kanade Otonakoji, as a human being and as a family, you really are the worst.
Judge me all you want. I don't care. People come in all different shapes and sizes after all. It's not like I expect you guys to understand me anyways.
Hey.
I mean, I'm too perfect for y'all to understand me, all right?
Yo, fatal attraction. Not that it matters now. Let me ask you something.
All right.
You fessed up towards the end of the trial, right? You've clearly proven that you've got the smarts, so why not fight back? Fucking face. Oh my god. Now, what's he on about?
Are you serious?
Feels kinda off. If you ask me, unlike the two before her, this trial ended because she forfeited, not because we beat her. Hell, even I hadn't considered that whole double blackened part. That was albino girl. You still could have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat.
Maybe, but I'd rather keep my dignity than kick and scream until the end. As soon as people started talking about a double blackened murder, I knew it was game over for me. Besides,
Hibiki.
I wanted to see Hibiki's despair. Despair? Honestly, looking back, I have no regrets in my life. I have already played with my sister to my heart's content. Of course, escaping this island and being together with a completely puffified Hibiki does sound tempting. But nothing defeats my desire to watch Hibiki's face full of despair.
It's like a mixture of Junko and Korekio, I feel like.
And not just any despair, the one that you feel when you're moments from death itself. The ones just before her precious life ends. The ones that she'll take to her deathbed. The one gripe I have with my little puppet Hibiki is that her face is just too predictable. Which just makes it feel fake and inauthentic. Yeah, you should really work on that. So if I switch her back at the last minute, I'll get to see the real Hibiki's terror, her horror, her despair. Just the thought of it. I hate it when she does this. Just makes me... I don't want to know what you're doing right now.
Okay, I'm severely uncomfortable. Yo, albino! Are you talking to me?
This is stupid.
Do something about this, will ya? This chick is too crazy, even by my standards. You're good at wrapping this stuff up, right? What do you mean by... But when I looked around, everyone was doing what they could to avoid looking at... Girl, me too! It's like, I don't want to read these lines anymore. And frankly, I couldn't blame them. To call her explanation insane didn't even come close to scratching the surface. Even authors of horror or thrillers would have had a tough time devising something this messed up. But one Korean man, LINUJ, is LINUJ male action, I think about it? One Korean person, LINUJ, to know you were sharing the same air as this degenerate monster made you want to throw up. Kanade Otonakoji, the classmate whom we'd once thought of as our friend. This was her true self. And yet, somehow, she still wasn't done yet! I still got a lot more of my monologue prepared. Rev up those microphones. Oh my god. Let me see. I think okay, got that one. Thank you, Potato Colleen. Mitch Island would have helped with Kanade's. Oh my god. Can you imagine her Mitch Island plan? Truly the most evil plan to ever exist. Thank you. Hi, 6515. Haunted house that's full of defunct Kanade sprites. Dude, that would be horrifying. That'll be an SDRA3. The haunted house that they visit will just be Kanade sprites of her doing that. I don't know why, but I still feel like that is the scariest sprite. Even I'm disturbed. We shall proceed to the trial's conclusion? Yes, maybe?
Wait.
Huh? Oh, wait just a moment. Monochrome! I forgot to mention that I found this while rummaging through a certain someone's belongings. Oh.
Huh?
Would you care to explain what that is?
Look! This is a note that I found inside Setsuka's pockets when I killed her. I was so busy with the plan that I didn't have time to read the details, but the fact that she had it on her body probably means that it contains something important, right? Oh my god, yes, finally the note that said Setsuka was a void.
Setsuka, read it to us now!
Wait, hold on, let me just...
Oh yeah! Now I remember this part!
Huh? This?
What? What does it say?
Snurk. Well. Wow. Do I feel bad for you guys?
Hey. Would you just tell us already?
Say, Mikado, are you sure you'll be alright?
Huh?
Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't follow.
Well, it's just that you boys sure have a tough road ahead of you all as well.
Kanade, what is that note?
Indeed. This is a will written by Setsuka.
Huh?
Did we ever get to see what this says? I don't know if we did, actually. A will from Setsuka.
Also,
this girl is on fire! The chat.
it seems like in the event that someone killed her, she kept a log of all the information that she'd gathered and learned on her own, like an insurance policy.
Huh?
Information? I don't remember Setsuka ever telling us about that.
She must have discovered something. I don't know why she didn't tell us sooner, but she must have found something big. Come to think of it, she'd been acting weird ever since we'd arrived on the third island.
Look, you're right. She did talk like something was up back when the motive was revealed as well.
Huh?
My, this really is big news.
She's so excited.
I can't wait to fuck you guys over one more time. She kept all this to herself.
Hey!
Well, what does it say? Just tell us already!
Oh, I'm so sorry, but...
Here we go.
I think some things are best left in the dark, don't you? So I'll be taking this one to my grave.
She's such an evil bitch.
No!
Really? You know, it was on us to expect that she would actually, like, help us, you know what I mean?
Somebody stop her! We need that info!
We're too late! A note as small as that burns out in a matter of seconds!
Oh my god.
You! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Guys, can we just beat her up now before the execution?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm burning up any chance you have of taking down Mikado.
Her eye, too.
I'm about to die, aren't
scary.
I? Why should I care what happens to you guys next? What? Were you expecting some sort of touching moment? Take this. I leave this up to you.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm evil, remember?
As if. Unfortunately, I'm not that good of a person. Not to mention how much I despise each and every one of you. You all screwed me and my perfect plan over, and I don't take kindly to losing. Consider this payback. I told you at the end of the trial, didn't I? Even if you vote correctly, I'll still emerge as the victor.
This girl. Okay, this does not count as a victory for you, girl.
Oh no. Now all of Setsuka's hard work was for nothing.
You won this battle, but we won the war, okay?
Oopsie.
Oh my god, the delivery. Oh my god, that was perfect. No, it already turned into ash. Oh god, please, no. No, no, no!
My, you're awfully persistent, Nikkei. Boy, do I wonder what caused that.
No way.
I guess she already knows. You little... Yuriko, calm down. Violence is against the rules.
Now I can finally die without any regrets. Okay, Monochrome, let's get to it. I'm sure you prepared a wonderful and fitting execution for me and Hibiki.
No, hold on. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but there's still things left to do. Let me be the one to control this, okay?
Not so fast.
You all forgot. The blackened of this class trial has the right to know the ending of their motive video. Oh god. Regardless of the results. She's like, I already know the ending, blah blah blah, I killed them. The execution comes after that.
So annoying.
Oh, come on. You really think I care about that video at this point? Please, let's just skip the boring preamble and get on with the main event.
Honestly...
While you may feel that way, surely your sister, Hibiki, gets a say in this matter as well. This class trial acknowledges both of you as the Blackens, meaning that both parties are at liberty to see the contents of their respective videos. Fortunately, though, it just so happens that your two motive videos are identical, so this shan't take long.
I see. I suppose you make a good point.
Let me read some of these donos. I think I missed a couple of these. Oh yeah, thank you, Super Computer. Even Mikado stutters. Even Shobai says it went too far for him. She actually broke everyone, Elmi. I know, literally. I feel like even Mikado's like, geez, even I'm not this evil. Thank you, Andrew Sure, Mikado. Monochrome, push the damn execution button! Get that demon spawn off these trial grounds! I would not have included her in this if I would have known how fucked up she was! Literally.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to let poor sis know what really happened to her parents before her death. Okay, sis, it's time to wake up. Focus your eyes on me and take a deep breath. I need you to go back to being your real self now.
Oh, God.
Kanade? Is this the class trial room? Did I... Hey, sis. Okay, so long story short, we're about to die. We're about to be executed. But on the bright side, we get to see the ending of our motive video. Come on, let's watch it together before we die. What? Die? Me?
It's okay.
Don't you remember? We both killed Setsuka and we lost the class trial. No, that can't be. I would never. Why would I get executed when I didn't? Oh, God, when I did nothing wrong. Oh, girl, please don't. I don't want to die.
Come on now, little one. Don't cry. Your friends wouldn't wish to see such, would they? Then maybe don't execute her, Monochrome. Well, I can't do that. I can't not do that. Now eyes up and focus on the screen. As per procedure, it is required that you watch this video. Wait, why am I the one consoling her?
Sis, aren't you curious about who really attacked Mom and Dad? I wonder. At least we get the chance to know who did it. God, she is so evil. Like, she's so, you know, she's got fucking rock hard rager. Like, about the fact that she's about to find out that Kanade was the one who did it, you know? At least we get the chance to know who did it. Or would you rather just die now without knowing what happened?
Girl, she does not want to watch that video. Well, she doesn't seem like she's fine, does she? Nevertheless, here we go. Yeah.
Why?
The huge screen over our heads showed a video. A couple looking to be around their mid-40s or 50s, getting stabbed repeatedly by someone. The man seemed like he was already dead, with blood spewing out of his throat like a fountain. Ugh. The woman also seemed to be moments before death. She was desperately trying to stop her intestines from falling out as she pleaded for her life. Oh, God.
No.
Oh, poor Hibiki.
No. Mom and Dad.
Can we skip to the good part where I show up?
Let me explain.
This video is a first-person perspective recording from the very person that murdered the Otanakoji's parents. Just hit me that Kanade fucking vlogged that shit. She literally did it. She literally did it for the Vine. Vine doesn't even exist anymore, girl. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Big recorded on a cheap camcorder. The quality isn't quite something to write home about, but...
No way.
I can't watch anymore.
There's no use.
This is too horrible.
Darn it!
Monocro, Mikado, who are you guys? How did you get the footage of the twins' parents getting murdered? We actually just found this on YouTube. No, not just that. Even the motive videos in general. How did you get your hands on those?
Good grief.
Well, do I really need to answer that? No, I think not.
Wait a minute.
Now for the climax. The identity of the assailant will now be revealed! I'm sure you're more curious than ever, dear Kanade and Hibiki.
Now.
So pay close attention as our mystery assailant was none other than... Yeah. That voice kind of sounds familiar. With the couple now laying there dead, the assailant could be heard breathing heavily, looking to and fro. Gonna turn it over to herself. Okay, guys, remember to like and subscribe. Hit that motherfucking bell. It was as if they were looking for something. We all watched as this mystery assailant wandered around the room before finally stopping in front of a full-body mirror. And looking back into the mirror was the mysterious assailant, along with a horrifying truth. Yep. What? Not baby girl! Not baby girl! She would never!
It's hot in here.
The horrifying truth of who was looking into this mirror. The horrifying truth of who has savagely murdered Hibiki and Kanade's parents. Yeah, the breathing was scary. I was like, how'd she make her breathing scary? Was none other than Kanade herself. The way my jaw stayed in place.
Wait!
What, Kanade? No, not my bestie! What's going on?
What?
You even killed your own parents?
This is a joke, right? Kanade, tell me it's not true. It was you? You killed Mom and Dad? But how? I trusted you all this time. So then what's... Mikado, would you care to explain this video? Because I never murdered my parents. Oh, I'll admit that yes.
Oh, it's because she forgot about this.
That's definitely our house. And yes, I already had it planned out. I planned to do that as the last straw for breaking Hibiki. But that's all it ever was, a plan. I decided to hold off until Hibiki was further gone than she is now.
You see.
I'm afraid I cannot shed complete light over this, as it is Mr. Monocro who chaperoned this field trip of mutual killing. But I can say with absolute certainty that each and every one of the videos distributed were in no way doctored or fabricated in any way, shape, or form. She's probably still so excited. She's like, well, whatever, I'll take it. This I swear to you on my magical magician's oath. Well, nobody gives a shit about your oath, so that doesn't mean much.
Time out. Time
Ouch!
out.
I get that you're angry.
Wait.
But
Wait a minute. Oh,
she figured it out.
I forgot that she goes back to this. So that's it. That's what it all means, huh?
Oh God. Oh God. She realizes too that she actually was able to like break Hibiki, and then that they're just like, you know, that they erase their memories or whatever. Oh, that makes her, oh God, she really did fucking win. She really did win because she's like, oh, I got to see my plan through. I just don't remember it. And now I get to see Hibiki die in like the execution. So I feel like, no wonder she's so fucking happy.
Oh my God. Even I never would have figured
this one out if it weren't for this. You guys are insane! What? What's up with her? Wow. Oh, this changes everything. To tell you the truth, I'm a little upset now to be checking out so soon. What I'd give to see the fallout when the cat's finally out of the bag.
Oh.
And she would kill the cat once it comes out of the bag. With a assailant now unveiled, the video ends here, and not a moment too soon. As it seems, Miss Kanade has had quite the revelation.
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna say anything. That would take all the fun out of it. Vicky and I will be taking this secret to our graves. I don't think Vicky knows.
Very well.
Students, I apologize for my interruption, but you should know this is that it is long past midnight. I imagine that you would all benefit from a good night's sleep, no? Let us finally put an end to this lengthy trial. This trial is so long. Oh my god, we're almost at 5 hours. Oh my god, I feel like the last time I looked at my OBS it said 3 hours. Okay, I'm gonna read some donuts before we get to the execution. Yeah. I think I read this one by Andrew Schur, but just in case, I'll read it again. Mikado, Monochrome, push the damn execution button. Get the demon spot off these trial grounds. For real. Thank you, Lady Kid Kanade. Me offing my parents, not clickbait. I mean, hey, you know what? She didn't lie about clickbait. And for that, I gotta respect. Oh, wait, what? Audio all the way up. Oh, audio all the way up for the thing. I thought I hit, oh god, you scared me. I thought I hit the audio for a second. Oh man, oh thank you, Super Computer. Wait, what the fuck? She was so innocent. Also, she killed her parents and she's blushing for fuck's sake. Oh dude, was she really blushing during that? Ugh. And thank you, Malfiza. And this video is sponsored by BetterHelp. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'll keep an eye on the audio when it starts up. We're almost here. I've dreamed of this minute so many times, but to think that it's finally here. Come on, sis. So gross. Sis, it's time for the big finale. Scream until your lungs give out, and cry until you can cry no more. Show me your rawest despair.
Go away!
And don't come any closer to me, you fucking freak. I don't want to die. Why should I be the one to go? She's the one who did it. I know, girl. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't even know what happened. That's so fucked up. Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for our dual blackens. Hibiki Otonokoji, and the ultimate vocalist, and Kanade Otonokoji, the ultimate guitarist.
Go away!
I said don't come any closer. Someone, help me! Oh no, I forgot to say that it's Suka! Where's Suka? I need Suka! Since you are in an unusual position of having two black... That laugh, bro. You shall both face the same execution simultaneously. Oh, Super Computer! Oh my god, that's so sweet. Every penny I spent was worth it. This chapter has given me thousands worth of enjoyment. Take some of this and buy some post-Kanade therapy. Also, one more reminder of the Omake on the Break Screen channel. Thanks for the fun times. Oh yeah, of course, no problem. Yeah, I need to check that out. I feel like I saw something about LINUJ posting an update recently about maybe like Nikkei's backstory. I know LINUJ made another game too. I was like, should I check it out? I feel like their writing is really, really good. I don't know if it's like murder mystery though. I feel like it kind of looked more like fantasy RPG, but I don't know.
Susie, help me!
Vicky!
Oh.
Oh.
Save me!
Oh, I'm glad they voice acted that part. They're all just like...
It's punishment time.
Oh my god, at least maybe give her a hug before she dies! Thank you, Rain the World. Their latest album flopped, so now they're being executed in the Kia Asylum. Oh my god, free! They're never gonna get out of the Kia Asylum now. Oh my god.
It's punishment time.
Oh man. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. The twins have been found guilty. Pray for Kanade. Hell no. go! Look at Kanade sounds good. God, I'd rather see Kanade win again, bro. This sucks! Only one lives. Oh, he's trapped. Melody Rhythm, final concert. Death concert. Oh my god. Oh, she's so gross. Oh god. Oh my god, I forgot about that part. No, keep going, girl. Keep going. Finish the job. Oh, nice! They added voice acting for that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh God, that was so fucking brutal. Oh God, dude! Oh my God, I forgot how fucking brutal that execution was. Jesus. Oh. Dude, I did forget about Hibiki beating her up, though. At least I got to see that. At least I got to see that. Oh, the laugh was so cool, though. I'm so glad they added that, because I was like, I don't think there's voice acting in the executions normally. So I was a little, like, worried. I was like, I mean, not, like, worried. It'd be cool to rewatch the execution anyways, but it'd be like, it'd be cool if there was some voice acting in it. So I'm so glad they added that. That's so cool. Oh, yeah, let me read some of these. Oh yeah, thank you to Find Obsessed. Shout out to Super Computer for 10K crown points. I know, right? Thank you, Super Computer. You are killing it. I was like, I appreciate you so much. And thank you, Malfiza. The addition of a double execution for the victims meant Mikado had already the idea that the twins would try a double murder. Yeah, I was like, they planned these beforehand, or I kind of wondered if Monica was like, should I kind of figure this out during this trial while they're showing showing me the like 0.0001 difference between their stabbing. And thank you, Rainbow Jim DR, Emma. You go, Hibiki. Go show Kanade you need nobody. What's wrong with Kanade? Hibiki left you out of... Girl, she would, honestly. she would. Like, Emma, it's not funny. It's not funny. Thank you, Downbeat Diago. The laugh is what I don't know hinted a few streams back. Again, sorry for jumping the gun. Oh, no, it's okay. I kind of forgot about it, to be honest. My memory is bad, so it's all good. It all worked out. And thank you, Andrew. Sure, that laugh made the execution even more unsettling. Oh, for real, dude. I got like chills during that laugh. It was so good. This isn't the brat summer I signed up for, Kanade. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that you put the donation in February too. But hey, you know, summer isn't over yet, like what Zara Larson says. Oh my god. But you know, it is kind of brat though to kill your parents and be in love with your sister. Is that brat? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think Charlie would agree to that. To say that she sent shivers down my feathers would be a gross understatement. This one's for all my mean girls. I think mean is an understatement for Kanade. This one's for all my psychopathic bitches. Thank you, Lady Lidkid. So look, Kanade execution, doused in holy water for real. Just resurrect Kinji from the grave. Hibiki and Kanade were gone, executed right in front of us. The third class trial, the third execution. And so our numbers decreased once more. Even though the execution had ended, nobody spoke a word. Had Kanade's unsettling delight at her sister's decapitation forced us into silence? Yes. Or had the weight of the 3 trials and the resulting bouts of despair finally driven all life and energy out of us? I think it was the first one mostly. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know where to begin.
Shobai, where are you going?
Go away.
Trial's over, right? That means we're free to go. And quit talking to me like I'm your friend. What? Did you think this class trial changed anything? We had a mutual goal of winning the trial. Trial's over. We won. So status quo continues. That means no bothering me. Capiche? Oh, Shobai. Love how he just like was able to like reconvene himself after that. Crap. Dang it.
No good.
Kanade. You know what? I gotta give it to Yuki. That man, that or whatever, he like, that guy, he even like won't cuss when the craziest shit is going on. Kanade's like, yeah, I'm in love with my sister. Yeah, I killed our parents. Yeah, I cut Setsuka's body into pieces. Yeah, I was really creepy during the execution. And he's like, on dang it. Oh, shucks. That's crazy. Dude, you can say damn it. You can curse. He's still such a wholesome boy. Even with all this craziness going on, he's like, well, I can't say the D word. Thank you, Super Computer. All right, I have to drop one more because that laugh is terrifying. I know. Oh my God, that laugh was crazy. Crazy. Oh my God, Kanade was a real piece of work. That deserved to die.
I messed up.
But Hibiki, if what Kanade said was true, that she pretty much just used an unknowing Hibiki as a tool, I kind of wish one of them would have comforted her beforehand, you know? I feel bad. God, I should have done something. Anything. Maybe then none of this would have happened in the first place. But I was too weak again. Damn it. Damn it. News is on okay.
Incredible.
Oh, Miss Kanade Otonakoji. Truly one of a kind. To not have her... to not have her head. For some reason I thought that was what it said. To not have had her as one of my voids is quite the missed opportunity. Really? You want her? You want her? Golly gosh, oh, what the heck?
Listen here.
That's Yuki, dude. Honestly, I don't even have the strength to yell at you right now. Please, just leave us be.
Huh?
Oh dear, did I hurt your feelings? My profound apologies. In that case, perhaps you ought to get some sleep, Mr. Kasai. As Mr. Monocro said, it has become terribly late. In fact, the same applies to all of you. Please do rest.
Careful now.
I, for one, could certainly do with a period of solitude. This whole affair has upset me so. Although I imagine for another reason entirely. Roha! Now then, if you will excuse me.
I'm gonna get yelled at later, aren't I?
Stay positive.
Let's think positively, everybody. I know we're all scarred for life, but it could be worse. Let's think positively, everyone. Taria's right. Kanade sucked. Who needs her? I mean, really, can you imagine having to live with someone like that? No, thank you. It must have been rough for Hibiki to have been her sister.
I thought you liked Kanade, Iroha. That you depended on her to do all the heavy lifting in class trials.
Okay, well, that was before she turned out to be a total fucking psycho.
All right.
Besides, you're plenty smart, and so is Shobai. I don't have to do anything in the class trial still. All we need to do is make sure that nobody kills again, and everything will be fine. So let's turn those frowns upside down.
She puts the toxic and toxic positivity.
Seriously?
You think this is funny?
Huh? What?
Are you for real?
Don't you get it? It was all for nothing. We went through all of... Ah, there we go, dude! You know it's bad when Yuki pulls out shit. We went through all of this, excuse my language, shit, in the trial. Shit, I feel like he would whisper it. Excuse me, excuse my French. Just now, only to find out that the voids weren't involved at all. Kanade wasn't a void, Setsuka's groundbreaking findings died with her, and there are still voids left! There were 15 of us when this started, 16 if you count Teruya, and we're down to 9. That's nearly half, Iroha. So shut the fuck up! And you're telling us to think positively?
Huh, you didn't have to say it like that. I was only trying to cheer everyone up.
It's no use.
She makes Diana's toxic positivity look like well-placed. Wake up and face reality, Iroha. There's no hope for any of us left. What's the point in it all?
Eek!
Yuki, calm down. Taking it out on Iroha won't accomplish anything. We're all in the same boat. Okay, let me read this no-no. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you, Malfiza. Holy crap, $60 donation. And even in the end, Kanade won and everything. I've been glad to participate in this, more than just lurking like I did in the OG playthrough. I'm gonna go talk to my therapist. Can comfort my plushies and declare an oath to Satan. Happy to have been here. Lee. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for such a generous donation. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, do you have a Kanade plushie that you can go cuddle with? I know she can calm you down. I was thinking about that. I was like, there probably is somebody who's made a Kanade plushie. Can you imagine going to that for comfort, though? Can you imagine? Oh my god. Hey, bro. I need a plushie specifically of that demon sprite. That or the sprite. Hey, bro.
Huh?
What is it? You said that you weren't going to let anyone else die, right? Oh, yeah, I forgot he clocks it.
Hey!
Well, you failed! 3 more people are dead. Maybe try a little harder next time, okay?
Hey!
Look at Yuki doodling! Yuki! Why is he like that? What gives him the right to be so mean to me? I'm under a lot of stress right now, okay? I'm supposed to do a murder and I don't really feel like it. Iroha, with all due respect, would it kill for you to read the mood for once?
But...
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Shinji, why did you let Yuki talk to you like that?
I wanna die.
Oh no, Shinji! Because he's right. I gave you all my word, but I failed to keep it. I can't blame him for being so mad at me. I'm so useless!
Look.
Sora, how did we get here? Why is all this stuff happening to us? What did we do to deserve all of this? I can't keep doing this. I'm so tired.
We can't give up.
Don't worry, guys. Teruya?
Leave it to me.
I'll save you all and find a way out. I'm gonna be in my Kenjo arc next round. Yeah! Kenjo if he was Southern. It's my duty as the executive of the Kizaragi Foundation. As long as the Kizaragi Foundation exists, despair will never truly win, yeehaw. I'll find out who's behind all this and put a stop to it all.
I promise it.
This I swear to you, all on those I've lost. I will protect you, no matter what the cost. No matter the cost. Go channel Kenjo, bestie. Go cuddle with your Kenji body pillow. After Teruya left, the rest of us slowly piled out in time. Yuruko's soft sobs, Iroha's nervous fidgeting, and Shinji's pensive looks. None of us spoke a word in the elevator back to the monocruise. Somehow, this class trial felt more draining than the previous... You think? You think? You think? More draining than the previous two. And it doesn't look like any of this will be stopping anytime soon. What are we going to do? Oh man, I forgot. It's like I remembered how fun this game was and how good it was, but replaying it, I'm like, damn, this game was so freaking good. The first thing I did after getting to my room was throw myself onto the bed. I was so tired. It's like, this is the stuff I want to see in 2x2, man. This is the stuff I want to see. I was so tired. I couldn't even find the strength to take a shower or change into something more comfortable. In fact, I couldn't find the strength to do much of anything. I could tell that I was nearing my breaking point. I was trying to stay strong for everyone else, but I wasn't sure how much longer I could even keep that up. I wanted to sob and scream into my pillow until I passed out. Reality felt so painful right now. Yuruko's words kept echoing in my head. Why was all this stuff happening to us? What did we do to deserve all of this? Was this some sort of retribution for something we'd done? Were we being punished for our sins? Something like that. Kanade reincarnates in 2x2. Oh my god, can you imagine? She just like opens the door. Surprise, bitches! I'm back! There was something. I saw Nico tweet about this. I haven't really thought about it too much, but maybe I'll talk about it in like a 2x2 theory video. But there's like this secret kind of looking character and like one of the screenshots of like the main menu is like, what if that character was like Kanade instead? It kind of looks like Akane, but I don't think it is Akane because there's like another little sprite that looks like Akane. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. The tweet had a lot of likes, so I feel like y'all might have seen it. I had no idea. Whatever the case, I could feel my body growing heavier and heavier before finally giving in to sleep. Nah, Sora. You can't sleep when I'm here. Oh, yes. Oh, this is the chapter with the scene. Yes. I was hoping so. I was freaking hoping so. I love this part. I freaking love this part so much. And thank you, Downbeat Dialga. Yuki really out here dukeling left and right. That's what we call dukeling. Clocking T left and right, really. Although I do feel bad for Shinji, you know? I was like... it was sad. Oh, it was an OC by a Twitter artist. Oh, okay. I was like, did I miss that? Like, was that something I totally missed? Okay, I didn't realize it was an OC. That makes more sense. I was like, surely I would have seen somebody talk about that somewhere else. Hey, are you there? Over here. Eek!
Huh?
Why the exclamation? Are you hiding something from me, Miss Nijue?
Oh, Mikado. What's wrong? Calling me out here so late.
Oh, what's wrong? You want to know what's wrong, Miss Nijue? You, of all people, should damn well know what's wrong. You pathetic waste of space. Miss Nijue, I should need to remind you of your role as a void. The plan dictated that you were to kill on the second island, not Miss Magarobi. We got lucky that things fell into place the way that they did. I may have overlooked that one transgression, but two? This class trial was to feature 2 victims at the hand of 1 blackened. Yet somehow the exact opposite managed to happen. 2 blackened? It's unheard of. How do you plan to rectify this? Huh? For a moment back there, you really had me. The sight of Miss Chibakuro's body in such a state, and your act of panicked helplessness, I began to wonder if I'd perhaps misjudged you.
Disgraceful.
But lo and behold, it wasn't an act, and I came to realize that you had failed me once more. How could you let things go so out of hand? What did you even do on this island?
Well, I read some BL. I mean, it was pretty good. It was Heated Rivalry. Have you checked that out yet?
No, I haven't.
I was preparing some things, but Kanade was so quick.
Oh, grabbing her by the
Do not feed me
pigtails.
such feeble excuses, you mangy mutt.
Yes! I was like, I remember there being a voice acted part, or like a CG part for this.
I
you know?
warned you in advance what this motive would entail. And even then, you still managed to fail me. Need I remind you what your sole purpose here is, Miss Nijue?
I forgot! I'm sorry!
To ensure our number is exactly 5. And to carry out your respective murder when the time comes. Can't you even manage something as simple as that? I should not have to remind you what's at stake here. If this plan fails, our lives are over. There are no second chances.
Wait, but this isn't fair! I wasn't assigned to the third island and nobody told me things had changed!
Girl.
I can't just do this on my own!
Then
Oh
call
my
upon
God.
his powers, for heaven's sake. You saw what happened in the class trial, no? The outcome is already set.
Yeah, because it's Rose luck.
All you need to do is possess the will to make it happen. Do you mean to tell me you cannot do something as simplistic as that? Well, do you?
Did the Voids get revived at the end of this if they killed? I can't remember if that was, because he was saying like, we'll all die if we don't do this. I can't remember. It's like, kind of hard to remember some of the last like trial stuff. I feel like it always gets so like confusing, you know? God, I remember I was so shook when I
How
saw this the first
disgraceful.
time. I cannot believe Rose was a Void. Honestly, it was a great twist. I suppose it cannot be helped. We're all still here, and a trial was able to happen after all. Things may yet still be salvageable. Therefore, in my infinite generosity and kindness, I shall permit you another chance. The next island will be the 4th one. You will kill someone there.
But,
But calm yourself, Miss Nijue. Under his. I feel the fact they like capitalize the H, it's like they worship him. I feel like it's like I hear like angel choir always when he says his. Under his blessing, all shall unfold the way it should. There is no need to fear.
But no, it's not that. It's, well, I figured that since they were supposed to be the 4th island's killer, maybe I could.
They? Oh, you mean the final void?
Good grief.
Oh, do you honestly still believe that they are working with us? Miss Nijue, your simplicity knows no bounds.
What? What do you mean?
Brat.
They have defected, Miss Nijue. Surely you noticed it on this island of all places. The little Nikkei. They intend to ruin everything we have worked so hard to achieve. I shall have to deliver an appropriate punishment when the time is right.
You see.
Cult of Yuki Root. Do you think I called you here? Believe me, if they were still aligned with us, I would have no further use for you. They are more talented and capable and pretty, hey, than you are in every single way. No, I wouldn't give them this task. I would give them this task, not you. I feel like, did people ship Mikado and Nikkei? I feel like that was a thing.
How disgraceful.
You and I are all that remains a void. Do you see now the gravity of this situation which we find ourselves in?
I forgot again. Can you repeat it?
Now then.
if you have any sense, you will do as I say and obey my orders. It is the one way in which all can achieve true happiness. Now then, time is of the essence, so I pray that you do not disappoint me further and deliver us a murder of the necessary criteria. I don't want to. What's the matter? Oh dear, Miss Nijue, please don't tell me that you too are planning to defect and wish to face the same fate that awaits them. No, of course not!
Quite exciting.
Miss Nijue, all that I ask is that you hold out for just a little longer. Soon everything else will be immaterial. And then he shall walk among us once more. Cultivutera!
Careful now.
I believe this concludes our conversation, so let us retire before Mr. Hashimoto or the like spies our little late night rendezvous. Oh, and don't even think about following our traitor into defecting. Should you choose to, then. What did he say again? I forgot. I love Iroha. She's so stupid. Aww. Oh, no, that makes me sad now. Oh, the little sniffle. I'm sorry, girl. I give you a lot of flack for being stupid. It's because I'm just like you, you know? Oh, yeah. The void. Yeah, doomed incredibly toxic, yaoi. I was like, I thought I remembered that being the case. Chapter 3, the girl who looked into the devil looked into the devil among the abyss. I wonder if the devil's supposed to be radioactive, yaoi. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Danganronpa. Banana. 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 Okay, I feel like every time I hear Danganronpa, I gotta do that. The voids remaining. 3. Oh, obtain a note hairpin. Yay. Yay. Oh, yay. Get that shit away from me. Would you like to save your progress? Sure. Yeah, it's like, let me know if y'all would like to see me play the rest of Dubbed. I knew I definitely wanted to play this because I really wanted to see, the voice acting for Kanade because it's just such a crazy, like, iconic part of the game. But this was so fun revisiting it. I think I just worried revisiting the game it wouldn't be as fun just because, I already knew everything that happened. So I was like, well, people really want to, like, watch. But it is really fun to react to the voice acting. It's like, man, after playing this, like, I want to see Teruya go Kinjo mode again. And I want to see the acting there. And, like, I want to see Kinjo's voice actor when he comes up. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It does kind of make me want to play more of this. But yeah, thank you, Super Computer. One last one for the road. Oh, Kanade. I really do love and hate her at the same time. she's just such an interesting character. You know what I mean? She's such an interesting person. It's kind of wild. Okay, well, yeah, that was fun. And thanks, guys, so much for stopping by. I had a really good time. A little traumatized again, but but it's still fun. I think knowing what happens makes it more fun, TBH. Even though you don't know everything that happens. Well, I guess I did forget things because I do for gore stuff a lot. Yes, we should go back and play when the full dub is out. It's like I can always replay the whatchamacallit, the first 2 chapters too, because I never got around to replaying those. Oh man. I gotta get a Iroha skill though for that first chapter. The first trial though. Oh my god. I am so bad at that minigame. I am so bad at it. But thanks, guys. Oh God, that's true. I gotta go back to Mitch Island if I replay it. Never mind, guys. I will not be replaying the dub anymore. I forgot that there's Mitch Island that I'll have to revisit again, and I don't want to do that. Oh, man. Thank you. Question part 53. Excited for Mitch Island? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But yeah, I think that could be fun. I think whatchamacallit, I'll just have to figure out how to fit it into my schedule. I really do want to like figure out a good schedule for myself to where I can stream more often and still post like consistent videos. Cause I think that's like the one thing that's been kind of bothering me about my channel is that like I haven't been able to like, I feel like do one or the other consistently. It's like I either consistently stream or I I never consistently post videos. Who am I kidding? Why did I even say that? But I want to figure something out. I was thinking about maybe doing some more, like, I don't know, reaction streams, but then having somebody edit them down to like actual videos. I think I just need to figure out my router situation first before I do that. But it would be fun because I have so many things I want to play. I want to play Shoot in Order. I'm starting 100 Line Last Defense Academy again next weekend. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, you guys. Oh my God. So I've been like hyping up this like secret video that I recorded in Japan, and I finally got like the final seal of approval. And so I'm gonna post that next weekend on Saturday. I'm gonna start hyping it up on Friday though. And like now that it's approved, I feel like I can like hype it up appropriately. You guys are gonna flip the fuck out. You guys are gonna flip out when you see that video. And I think it's gonna be a really good way to bring out 100 Line back to the channel too. So I hope you guys are excited for that. Like I said, I'll start promoting it on Friday. And I think you guys will all really like the video. It has to do a lot with 100 Line, but it also does have to do with Danganronpa and a little bit of Danganronpa 2x2. I think you guys will be really excited. And thank you, Super Computer. Thank you for the fun. Appreciate you so much. Thanks so much for coming. I really appreciate all your donations and your support too. That was so fun. And yeah, thanks guys so much for coming. And yeah, I do plan on playing like Shoot in Order eventually too. And I want to play whatchamacallit. There's like other things I want to play too. Naja, I know Vodka's been playing Naja, and it looks pretty interesting. I think his chat likes it a good bit, so that's another thing I want to do with his fan gans. There's so much stuff. But yeah, excited for you guys to see that video. I'm excited for you guys to see 100 Line again too, and hopefully I can get it decent. Hopefully I can get like a decent schedule going soon. But yeah, thanks guys so much. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all next time. Bye.